Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. Hopefully, you're having a great start to your day, just like me. Actually, I'm feeling pretty good today. Got some rest, ready to play some games, especially some Astroneer. Fantastic, fantastic game. Hey, what's up? Hey, older MYC. How you doing this morning? Good morning, good morning. We're going to have some fun today. Man, I love this game. I always look forward to playing it every single week. Very fun. Try to spread it out, right? Play different games during the week because I don't have enough time to play them all, but I play a little bit on each and every one. Hey, Cypher, how you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm trying to start off a good week by being strong, getting up on time, doing a whole bunch of stuff. But as always, the stream goes a little bit off the rails. Trying to get my headphones to work again. I don't know, some sort of update always messes up my stuff. But, you know, I worked on it a bit yesterday, a bit today, and it seems to be working good now. So hopefully we get it on schedule each and every time. But, you know, sometimes I'm a little bit offset in the morning, but man, am I crushing it or what, man? I am really working hard on these videos over here. Again, you're going to have one video coming out every single day on YouTube until April of next year, 2021. Massive, massive. And I've kind of changed my the way I do my videos a little bit. I've been using a setting for all you streamers out there. I've been using a setting called MKV. And what it does is that it will record, but if I lose power or something happens to OBS, it freezes or crashes or whatever, it doesn't corrupt my video, which normally it would. And that's why sometimes you'll see that I have a missing video in the gap of things because the video got corrupted. This is before I fully recorded them also as a backup also on Twitch. But of course, if I'm recording them, it's recording them in a much higher quality than if it's up on Twitch. Because it goes up on Twitch and it's very highly compressed and then sent to you guys. Where my local one's going to be much higher quality and I can make clips from it and all sorts of cool stuff. And if you are a streamer, that is, you know, basically your content. That's your value to do all of that stuff. And I love capturing funny little moments, right? Little, silly moments that happen when I get launched somewhere or I die or something crazy happens where I flip over the vehicle and do crazy things like that. Those are always fun. And so I like to keep those, and I've switched to that, but I've noticed that it takes a really long time to convert later on. So it's easy up front, but the later on conversion is much tougher. So I've been trying to work on that to create a nice production workflow. I'm very much a production person, so I try to reduce the amount of steps and then the amount of time and effort it takes to do stuff. Now I have my machine running over here. One of these videos right now has been running for 8 hours and 31 minutes. Yeah, 8 hours and 31 minutes, and I've still got a whole bunch more queued up behind it. So if it takes every single video 8 hours and 30 minutes, it's going to take a long time to get these converted and then put them over on YouTube. And I don't know why it's taking that long. It's some sort of weirdness with the conversion and whatnot. But I'll figure it out. It's a technical problem. It's a technical problem. You just got to know the proper steps from A to Z. And once you discover those proper steps, then you're good. Because normally I record it in what's known as QuickTime or in movie format. Which is Apple's format. Then I record them to my PC. I copy them over to my Mac over there, which I record them, and then it takes about an hour to copy it over. It takes usually between 2 to 3 hours to put it in a editing and then have it run out. But lately it's been taking like 8, 9, 10 hours per video, so that definitely needs to be fixed. And I've been trying to figure that out and also putting up all those videos up online as well. So be watching for those on the YouTube channel. You can check them out right here at all my social media, right over there. Make sure to go over there and follow the Twitter and, of course, subscribe to the YouTube. I think I was right at 1,999 subscribers the other day. I haven't looked lately. Let's go see. Let's go see what I'm at here. I was almost 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. Now, it doesn't seem like a lot to all of you, but to me... Oh, yeah, there it is, 2K subscribers. Look at that. We hit it. We hit it, everybody. Oh, thank you guys so much. Oh, wow. That took a really long time. I've been on YouTube since YouTube came out, but not as a serious YouTuber. I feel like YouTube, for someone like me, who, you know, the kind of casual YouTuber, is not a thing anymore. You got to have like a daily vlog that you're doing every single day and spending 6 hours editing it every single day. I just don't feel it has a value to do that. I feel like Twitch is a much better option to come in and stream with you guys. Plus, I like it a lot more. I love making videos, though. So I don't know. You'll see more videos. You'll see not only my full streams, which is what's going up there right now, but I also see a lot more highlights and things like that. And I'm really trying to get the production of it down because I'm the one that does it. I'm the one who does the videos. I'm the one that does the streaming. I'm the one who does all the editing. I'm the one who does the website. I'm the one who does all of the work behind the scenes. So, and that takes a lot of time. And I'm 50 years old, so I don't have the kind of energy I had when I was in my 20s. In my 20s, I would be obsessed with this. I mean, I'd be doing this 18 hours a day, streaming as much as I possibly could, doing videos every single day. But it's like an old cell phone. I was like an old cell phone. Good morning, Subi. Thanks for being here. Hey, Cypher. I know this isn't No Man's Sky, but I wanted to say the show I caught last week taught me so much. Oh, well, awesome, Cypher. Thanks. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. We're doing a new playthrough of No Man's Sky because they changed it a lot. Holy mackerel, was that Origins update? Man, those No Man's Sky peeps over there are just elbow dropping the epicness up in here, bro. I'm telling you, that revamp of No Man's Sky is just beautiful. I mean, just wow. And all the worlds are dynamically different, and they're really lush and beautiful. Holy mackerel, can't wait to get back to playing that on Friday. So we'll be playing that as well on Friday, as well as the new Outer Worlds. Now, if you love some RPG, if you're a big fan of New Vegas, of course, you got to try the Outer Worlds. Incredibly great. I was sitting there trying to finish the game, thinking I had to do that to go on the DLC. No, you just have to get to a certain point of the game, and then that DLC unlocks. So we learned that. But hey, I killed that in-boss again. Man, that sucker's hard. That took a while. But yeah, we're going to get into it. Hey, Raz, how you doing? Good morning, good morning. Always great to see you. All right, I'd say we get in and play some Astroneer. Let's go. I'm going to play some Stream Raiders straight away. Let's do it. All right, here we are in Astroneer. Boop, and there's our Stream Raiders. I'm just going to go straight to it. I was offsetting it to give us a higher chance of winning. But you know what? I'm just going to go straight into it. Otherwise, I'm going to forget. You know what? I gotta set it up in such a way that I can remember to do this stuff. We can go down on the mystery mob down there. We can go up across here. Man, I hate mystery ones toward the end. I always feel like those are the ones that get us. We got a 4 skull and then a mystery one. And then we'll go path of least resistance. But we definitely want to get this gold. So, anything else we're looking for? No. Okay, so we're going to go top side, down, up here, across here, down in there. Try to get that dragon. I don't know if we're going to get the dragon today, but the best thing to do is get it started and see how far we get. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Okay. Ooh, am I bringing the Tycoon out or am I bringing the healer out? I better bring the Tycoon out. This one looks pretty tough. This one looks pretty tough. All right, here's what we're going to do right here. We're going to go ahead and get this going on. We're going to go ahead and do that, and then we're going to go ahead and put our support right back here. So it's got dual support, and then what we're going to do is create a little on this other side. We're going to do an H formation for Happy Monday. The Happy Monday formation. All right, so we need some peeps over here to block against these guys going to come in. So we're going to need some tanky tanks over there and some deeps. We're going to put our support in the middle, try to protect both sides. And then we're going to try to push through all of this. This is going to take a lot of peeps. Might even need to put some epics down for that one, everybody, so we get the day started off right. Though a lot of these peeps should be level 1. I would imagine most of these peeps are going to be level 1. Yeah, these are all level 1s. All right, awesome. So come and join us. There's a link for it right there in the chat, everybody. StreamRaiders.com. You can find me, your Captain Kismet. So you just go in there and search Kismet. Find me, and then you can have access to the battle board and join us on the battle board. Now, where do we leave off on the wonderful Astroneer? Now, what is so great about Astroneer? Oh, I could talk about that all day, and I'm going to. So here's what's so awesome about this game. Is it's my type of game. It was like it was made just for me. Because this is the type of game I absolutely love. And that is the ability to collect resources, right? You collect different resources. Like, great example over here, you collect some compound. And then what it does is it pops up and ends up in your backpack, right? Then you take that compound and you turn that compound into something else. And then that leads you to the next thing, and it has a great progression through the game as you're researching, and of course starting with your little vehicles and your little items and your items that are helping you get to the next level, and then you're getting into the medium level, which is kind of where I am, just starting to get into that upper level. And then you're starting to do really cool stuff where you're starting to get your containers and whatnot. And then you're starting to get into your bigger vehicles. So you start off with the small ones over here, like the little tractor. It's so great. It's so great. It's like Legos, Roadblocks, and your favorite space game all wrapped into one. It's really fantastic. Plus it has voxel shaping. Now voxel shaping actually comes from the Unreal Engine. And see, I can just shape this out. You don't have to shape it out like it's a block. You know, it's not Minecraft over here, though Minecraft is a fun game. Play that with my kids quite often. But you can see that you can shape it in a very wonderful way. It reminds me very much of Photoshop. I've used Photoshop since it came out. That's right, 30 years ago. I mean, I'm old school. I'm the OG. Original gamer and artist. I guess that would be OA. OA! Hey, matey! Yeah, so way back in the day. So I love the shaping as well. You can shape the world, flatten it. You can make it into curves. You can make dinosaurs if you want. I've actually seen that, by the way. People in there shaping in dinosaurs and stuff. That's some serious skill right there. And so then you start to build yourself little ways of carrying all your loot, right, with your mediums. And then you work up to your tables. I don't think I have any more of those tables over here. And then you work with your smaller tables. And then you work your way up until you're making some power. Of course, power being the most important thing in just about anything, any game. Yeah, work yourself up to these kind of tables over here, like these platform Bs. And then we use the smaller power. Then once you get done with this power, by the way, you can grind it up like this. And you go ahead and turn it into something else. Like over here, you see that I am turning in a wolframite, which is tungsten. And what's going to do is take that extra scrap, take it off into outer space. And then when it comes back down, my little arm there is going to feed it all in there for me automatically through the automation update. Now, of course, we have the kind of smaller or large shredder. Actually, that's more like a medium shredder because this is a really big one. This is the extra large shredder right there. Now, we can take in the extra large shredder. We can just go ahead and clean up the universe a little bit and get rid of this old table that was great for its time, but eventually you need to move on to the next thing. And so what I do is I just go through and I start cleaning up my base. Just start dragging stuff in there, and we can kind of grind that stuff up. And again, you'll see the thing come back here in a minute. Here it comes. Has come back with some resources that that I can use. Oh, my backpack is full. Let's put that scrap over there. There we go. Sometimes it puts it in my backpack if I'm standing too close. And so what it's going to do is it's going to feed it right into there automatically for me, and I can just keep throwing this stuff in here. All right, we throw a whole bunch of these in here. Like this. And that'll grind that up. This will grind this up. And look how nice and clean my base is, right? Because now I'm in the stage now where I'm in the large vehicles. Now look at the size of this vehicle, everybody. It is so awesome. Now you got this one, and then of course you can put, you know, a bunch of trailers behind it and then really collect a lot of resources or collect soil and a whole bunch of other fun stuff or whatever you need to do. Now you can see in the back here, I've got one of these things called RTGs. Now you start off with your smaller power. We're using your generators. Like I have a generator right here. I can go ahead and swap that around. I have a generator, and then of course you work your way up to the higher power, like you have the medium solars and whatnot, and then you get to the RTGs. The RTGs are the kind of ultimate highest level power, and what those do is those allow you to have a consistent power all the time. Why is that not feeding that in there? Oh, it's already done. That's why. Off it goes. Get me some more Wolfram. Now, see, I could go to the other planet and get that stuff. But look at that. See over here? I have 2 forges running. If you missed it earlier, it was actually right when I logged in. It was taking all of the resources from here, burning them up or smelting them down, and then putting them over here. So now I have 32 iron in this canister. I love these canisters. Pretty awesome. And then over here also with titanium. Now I have a massive stack of titanium and iron, which is always a good thing. We're going to get even more here soon. Now, also what I can do is I can say, okay, hold on, let's put this over here. And I'm going to go ahead and tell this right here to be, I'm going to change this to input, and then we're going to input these into here. And over here, we actually have some tungsten, so I'm going to actually put that over there. And that's called priming it. Uh-oh, it went the wrong way. Let's try to tell it go the other way. There we go. That's called priming it, as I like to call it. And so what it will do is prime those things to be that particular resource. And then we're going to come over here and once again grab our wolframite out of there. We also got some other resources here that could be consolidated and put away. We have some count repeaters there. We'll get into all of that in a bit. So it allows you to consolidate all of your resources into a single place, which is great. So you have your raw resources on the right side here. It doesn't have to be on the right. It could be on the left if you want. I prefer to do it on the right side. I don't know. That's just a personal preference. So now what I'm going to do, since this now is an input, and this is going to be the output. So I'm going to output this, and it's going to automatically feed all of that into our forges. And then those forges are going to go ahead and merge those or melt those down. And then when you see it done, it's actually going to take that tungsten and it's going to run it into that other canister over there. And that's all through the automation. So there's an automation update number 1 and number 2 where they've added even more cool stuff to the game. Hey, Elgato Pub, how you doing? Thanks for being here. Appreciate you hanging out in the stream as always. Appreciate it. I got a lot of, speaking of Elgato, I got lots of Elgato stuff. Lots of unboxings and whatnot. Work and lurk. That's what you do, bro. That's how you do. And good morning, Yangi. And my awesome mod Yangi backing me up this morning. Make sure to show him lots of love. That reminds me, are you familiar with the graphic art of Michael Levin, the drummer from Boy Bede? He's a pioneer in that field. Oh, really? Well, you know, I did a lot of stuff for the music industry for peeps like Motown, Capitol Records, all of that. That was they had. I was at work one place where they had all the record companies, for sure. Let's see how old he is. He's 57. His name sounds familiar. Sounds very familiar. I am 50 years old, so it's hard for me to remember back in the day. But let's see. Let's go look him up. Oh yeah. See, I know. Here's the thing about being an artist, is that you know people or you know stuff more by visual than by their name. Great examples like street names, right? Like I've lived here in Tennessee now for going on 17 years. If you tell me the roads, even though I've been here 17 years, I'm still not going to know. If you say go by Walmart and hang a left, and then go by the gas station and hang a right, then I'm going to know my way, right? The same thing with artists. When I see their work, okay, now, I've seen that before. I know that right away. That's pretty much how an artist typically is when they think more on that creative side. But oh yeah, I've seen the artwork for sure. Beautiful stuff. Very heavy illustration. Wonderfully done. Yeah, cool stuff. Cool stuff. So I'm a big fan of all types of artists, whether a musician or if you're a graphic artist or maybe you're an illustrator or whatnot. Especially here on Twitch, I feel like they don't get enough love. I wish they had their own little subsection on the homepage where they... I just had this idea the other day, by the way, that they should put, when they're highlighting peeps on Twitch, especially artists and creatives other than peeps who are in gaming, they should put like a brand new partner streamer, and then they should also put someone who's affiliated, who is like a creator on the rise, where like YouTube does, which actually one of the few things I like about YouTube is that creator on the rise thing, where someone's, you know, starting to crush it and they're starting to get their groove on, and they're creating great content, that they should be highlighted on that homepage under creative. And under that different section, like maybe it's like if they're in a certain section, like say in illustration or in graphic design or painting or something like that, that they have a section in the subsection too. So not only do you have your list of streamers who are live, but you have a subsection in that section that is highlighting two creators at the top. One that's a partner streamer and one that is become an affiliate streamer as well. And one who's, you know, doing really well as an affiliate and, you know, who isn't, you know, producing inappropriate content that breaks the TOS. I would check that first before highlighting them. But definitely that kind of thing. That kind of thing they do on YouTube, where they do like featured streamers and or featured content and whatnot. I think that would be really great, even if it was just part of the subsection of it. So when you go into painting, you'd have somebody who is highlighted on there as well. So I feel like that'd be great, especially if it's curated by a person or two who knows about that particular section and whatnot, or that people can recommend people for those sections. So the community can kind of do an outcry and say, look, hey, this particular person is really awesome. They're really unknown right now, but they could get a lot of love and whatnot. And that's just my idea. That's just my idea that I had, that you could extend that thing that you've got in a whole lot of other social medias that do that kind of same thing. All right, I'm looking around for all my resources here. Let's see, I got resin in this one. I really find it hard sometimes to tell what's in there because a lot of these things look very similar to each other. Like, the resin and the rubber look very close to each other when they're in this kind of form like that. But, we do what we can do. What do we got over here? Organic. Now, typically, I like to put them next to where I am converting them over here. By the way, they added gas canisters, too. You can see those right over here if you haven't seen those. Look at those. That is awesome, bro. I'm going to make a bunch of those. What we were doing, though, is we were hurting for titanium and iron, so we went and got a bunch of that last time. And now I'm just kind of cleaning it up here. Now, here in the center, I've got a bit of our beginning of our kind of final conversion. And that is, we've got our nanocarbon alloy here, and over here, we've got our other stuff. Kind of feel like maybe I should have put this in the other direction that it ends up there, but that's okay. We start with our hydrazine, and then our graphene, and then over here, titanium alloy, and then over here, we have our steel, and then, of course, our nanocarbon alloy. And we can go ahead and make it where it'll automatically feed all of the stuff across. So one of the things that we were working on is the ability to use the large extractors. And those large extractors are really awesome when you have your RTGs. And you see I've got a couple more RTGs over here. And I've got one on my vehicle right now. Now I'm going to start making more RTGs. And what do I need to make those RTGs? That is like typically your ultimate thing that you could build. RTGs and large canisters. So both of those are the things that we're going to really be focused on today. Now, I could go in, instead of using my chemistry lab here, and I'm going to take this off for a second. Instead of using my chemistry lab, there we go. What I could do is I can go in, and I really need a graphite thing. I would imagine I have one somewhere. There's lithium there. Really, these all need to... Oh, no, it's going to be over here. Should be right here by this one. Yeah. Do I have any empty ones? There's one over there. Looks like it's empty. Yeah. I can tell because there's nothing popping out of the top of it. So what we'll do is we'll prime this one again with the ones that we have, like this. There we go. And that'll go ahead and grab all of those. At least I'm going to try to grab all those. Oh, it's outputting. There we go. Okay, so what's going to do is grab all those, put those away for now. What else we got in here? Tungsten. Oh, well, we know what to do with that one. That's the one over here. Just got converted. Let's put that over there. That's going to grab that out of there also. So what do we need here in the first one? So we want to start first things first. There we go. Nickname away. There you go, Cyber Joes. There you go. All right. Ammonium, hydrogen, and hydrazine. So we've got definitely a lot of hydrogen back here. We got a piece just hiding there. There we go. All right. And so what we want to do is we want to start here. Now, to do this, I could go in and I can make some ammonium over here using some dirt. Now, I don't have any dirt on my character right now because my canisters are currently empty. We're going to go ahead and drop this back behind here. I'll find out where my vehicle is over this way. Oh, wait, no, that does have some in there. See the little green line? That little green line is telling me, hold on, Kismet. There's actually a bit of dirt left in there. I must have just pulled it out of there. And so we can put this in here. And that's going to grab it and fill that up. And then just keep filling that up. I love that. It's one of my favorite things in the game. And then I can go ahead and make ammonium. Now, here's the thing. It's going to make one ammonium for all of that dirt. That's a lot of time to do that. So ammonium is one of those things that you really want to get started when you get serious about making nanocarbon alloy. Now, I just happen to have a bunch of it over the hill here. But I also, if we look over here, I want to also move my base out of here. And you can see it's pointing off that way. That's reminding me that I need to go off that direction and decide where I want my base to be. Now, this is one of the greatest starts I've ever had in the game. Now, why is it so amazing? Why is this one better than everyone else that I've done? The reason why this one is so amazing is the fact that I started right here, and every single resource I need to get started was literally in this spot, right next to where I'm at. And that is a pretty awesome thing to have that kind of stuff all together in one little spot. Now I'm going to go ahead and clean up a little bit here. So I try to keep my base somewhat tidy. It's not easy because you're constantly having an influx of stuff. Now I'll go in later and have a mega sorter which will literally sort everything for me and put it away in its appropriate spot. But for right now, I'm just going to go ahead and get my vehicle, and we're going to go for a little scouting in that direction. Now, I've also got a drill bit on the front. That's why you see the circle. Allow me to drill through stuff. As you can see, I've been drilling through that side over there. But let's go ahead and say, okay, hold on. If we want to move our base over this way, and why would I want to move it over this way? Well, I'll show you why here in just a second. I'm going to go up and over this mountainside here. Look out. Look out there. Now, if I look around over here, I should be able to see something. There it is. I should be able to see this beacon. Now, there's a beacon way over. Look at all this stuff we could have used at the beginning of the game. Look at that. There's solar. Let's see. If we had done more exploring, we would have got more. That's a ton of power right there. I love stuff when I don't have to make it. You can go around just scavenge in this game, by the way. You just go around and find a bunch of loot and whatnot, and you just kind of travel around and find a bunch of that very early game. Helps you a lot. Now, I'm going toward what I call a beacon, or I call a monolith. There's actually a purpose for this. I don't like to spoil what it is until I actually do it live on stream. But this is actually in the middle of the planet. Wow, this is actually a really good one. Look at this, nice and already flattened out. We've got some graphite nearby. Now, here's the thing. You want to get a spot that isn't too mountainous. This is a little mountainous here. But also, the actual resources are undisturbed. Meaning that I haven't come through and shaped them all out. Meaning that I can go in and tap those resources without the need of trying to fix it, right? Because I might have removed it all and whatnot from a certain area. Now, there we've got compound. We're going to try to sneak around here a bit. We're going to look for any kind of ammonium, maybe. Now, I could drill my way through here, but I'm not trying to drill more. I see some resin over here. We'll just go run around a little quick. Some resin. I'm hoping there's some ammonium over here. If not, then we'll have to tap it back there, and that's okay. But really, we're just kind of running around. Now, be careful you don't go too far where you run out of oxygen. But if you got resin, you always know you have a bit of resin. And I usually find when I'm looking for something, that's when it's hardest to find that thing. But you sure do find a lot of other stuff. Definitely a lot of resin here. We could tap all this resin. Because you never have too much resin, I find. I feel like you're always using resin. Resin's like the #1 thing that you're burning through. Because you're making all sorts of stuff with it. Not seeing much over there. All right. Now, it's good to know how to get back to your vehicle. I just happen to know it's along the mountain edge here. And if I needed to, I could grab some resin. But I'm going to try to... Oh, there it is. You see, look, there it is. Oh, see, I stopped looking for it. I was just running back to my vehicle, and then I found it. And you can see I've got a bunch of research and stuff, but it's undisturbed. Now, this is going to be my very first playthrough of where I try to tap into undisturbed nodes and not actually drill them out the traditional way where I would go in and use my shaper and try to take them out. I'm going to use my large extractors to grab that ammonium, to grab that resin, to grab that compound, and then feed that into my primary base, which is probably going to end up right here. And I'm just going to go ahead and level it out to the level of this right here. And so what I can do is hold down the Alt key, and I can actually shape up. Oh, it's such a wonderful thing. It seems simple, but it is really, really awesome. You can also hold down Control, and you can see that I can shape it right to the edge. Now that I shaped it up a little bit, I've shaped it right to the edge of this thing right here. Now this thing's going to come into play, both into the fact that it's now going to be centralized right over this beacon, but also it's going to come into play for some other stuff in which this is actually part of the main story of the game. We're going to get into that. I don't want to spoil any of that. But we're actually going to tap all of these nodes around here, and we're going to move our primary base over here. Now, when you begin to move your primary base, especially at the stage that I'm in, that's a total commitment, bro. That's a total commitment to making that happen because it's going to take a good amount of resource. So that's our long-term goal right now. Now, here's the hardest thing, finding your way back from where the heck you just came from. Now, we can go ahead and use some markers. Whoa, look out. Look out and fall down the holes. We can use some markers or items that we saw before, like I remember seeing that before. And I remember coming in from this direction, so let's go ahead and keep going this way. We can also zoom out a bit, and then we can look for, there it is right there, way off in the corner, our green beacon, which is telling me, hey, this is my primary base, because every single planet I put down one green beacon, that is my primary base. Look at all this stuff over here. Now we can come back and we can scrap all that stuff too, just to kind of clean up the universe here. And we've got some good, notes, some okay notes. Now, on my way back, just to make this a little easier, I'm going to go ahead and just start drilling through the side of the mountain. I know, it's awesome. Very, very cool. So I can actually use my vehicle to make a path that's much easier for me to go through. Like that. And there we go. So, and then also it collected that dirt, so I can take that dirt, put it in my centrifuge, and make it into materials that I need down the road. So what do I need if I want to move everything right here? Now, that's a lot of stuff to move. If I want to move everything from here over to there, well, one of those things is going to be a landing pad. I think I used that landing pad, or I have it over here. Yeah, I have it right here. So I'm going to go ahead and grab that landing pad, and I'm going to go ahead and establish this as my base. Now, I could drive back and forth for sure, or what I could do is I could use my large vehicle to fly back and forth and drop stuff off and whatnot. Now, it's going to take a lot of work. We're going to get to it. Right now, it's also going to take a lot of graphite. So while I am running back and forth here, I'm going to go ahead and tell it to make me some graphite. Now, they actually did a really phenomenal job on here. Look, it made one ammonium. Phenomenal job of adding this little button right here. And you'd be surprised how incredibly useful that this little button right here that just keeps doing the same thing over and over is, especially when it comes to graphite. Now, also over here, we took that graphite and we put it in here. And that's because I'm going to be using this graphite for something else right now. Something that's really going to help me. So I'm going to put it over here. I'm going to take a bunch of these other resources, just set them off to the side here. And I'm going to go ahead and run this back out again. Now I'm going to take it and I'm going to put it in my backpack as well. And then in my backpack here, I can go through and I can make something called a packager. Now a packager is going to make it a lot easier for me to take stuff from place to place, right? Also, I can already go ahead and pretty much take stuff from place to place with my canisters. So I can take all those resources very easily from place to place. I got a bunch of little ships over there too that we'll deal with. But right now, we're just going to go ahead and start with first things first. And that is, I went in and evaluated, see if that's where I want to go. Looks like a pretty great place. And then I'm going to go ahead and bring my vehicle item over there, my lander. Now, I'm hoping there's no other area right there next to it. I don't think there is. But we're going to go ahead and run over here. Going to drop this off. Now during the day it's a little harder to see the beacon, so it's kind of like, where was it at? Oh, okay, there it is. I just happen to know because we just did it and I happen to know what direction it is, but it's a little harder to see, so you might leave yourself a beacon, you might leave yourself some way of finding your way back to it. Much easier, and you'll see the way that I like to do beacons here in just a second. But I'm going to go ahead and just put a landing pad over here. And we can move the landing pad later once we start to establish our base and stuff. We're right here next to a mountainous area, too. So in the mountainous area, what happens is you have all these drop-offs and ways down into the planet itself. And we could utilize some of these also to our benefit. So we don't have to shape the whole thing out. It'll already be pre-shaped, and you can just kind of shape down in there and get all those resources down below. And so we're just kind of going to abandon the area that we're at over there. And we're going to go ahead, over here. We're going to go over here, and we're going to put these down right here. Now make sure that you move it far enough away from the beacon. You're going to see when I move it too close, it's going to turn red saying, hey, it's too close, you can't land your vehicle there. So I'm going to move my vehicle out just a little bit. And then there we go, expand that. And now I've got a landing pad I can use as well. So I don't just have to use my vehicle, which is nice. You're going to see that's going to really make a difference when it comes to our resources. And really your most important thing that you've collected, the thing that you've spent your time on, which is your most valuable asset in any game, is your resources. And so with your resources, you could remake that entire base in no time at all. And so we're going to go over here and just save ourselves from going back and forth many, many times. Now, that is also really great for putting those down at every single one of those that you find, both on this planet and every other planet, because later on, you're going to want to power those up. And I'm going to power up just that one this time. Later on, we're going to power up all of them in this playthrough. It's pretty fun. And again, one of my favorite games, and also one of my most enjoyable playthroughs, because all of the resources are literally right here next to my base. But we want to get now the undisturbed resources, which are over there, which are going to allow the auto extractors to do most of the work, which is always fun. Always fun to have them do a lot of the work for us at this stage. So we're going to basically do a bunch of base moving today. Now, we're going to go ahead and use our large vehicle. Now, our large vehicle down here runs on hydrazine. Hydrazine uses ammonium over here, which we just made some over there. There we go, and it's going to go ahead and make some hydrazine. Now I'm going to turn this one off so it doesn't use my hydrazine to make graphene. And I just want to keep my actual hydrazine. There we go. And I'm going to use that hydrazine. And we're going to automate all of this, by the way. We're going to get into it big time today. A lot more automation today. But we want to put some more fuel in there, basically. Now, over here, we have the kind of central power that makes my base run. And that's going to be really easy to move. You know why? Because I'm going to go ahead and grab this. I'm just going to rotate it a little bit using V. You can use C like cat, V like Victor to rotate stuff. And I can literally just take that and put that right in there. I don't need to go in and compress that down or anything like that. Easy, easy. There we go. Now, we go ahead and also think in the corner here, we can also put something in there. What can we put in there? Well, it doesn't look like it fits, but it actually does. You can actually take your canister and put your canister in there too. And take that with us. And then we're just going to go literally up in the sky. Like this. And we're going to watch in what direction. I could have put a beacon down there. Right over there. It's up on the top side. So we're going to wait for a little bubble to show up there. Get it in time, hopefully. And then we're going to click on that bubble. And in theory, it's going to let us land. Now, if there's another bubble there in the way, it's going to land us somewhere else. But in theory, if I land there, it should end up right on my landing pad. I just showed you one of the greatest techniques in this game. I just showed you one of the greatest things. Because you can put these down at every single one of these, and then you have the ability to land at every single one. Meaning you could bring your power to the thing and put it down. You'll see me do that later on, where I literally go and tag every single one of these for the ability just to go ahead and put this stuff in there. Uh-oh, that's running out. That's running out. All right, hold on. Get that back in there. It actually will run out into your vehicle as well, which I think is kind of funny. All right, there we go. Now, I don't need to use this stuff, but these are going to actually be super handy. So I'm just going to go ahead and throw all this stuff, make a bit of a mess. We're going to clean it all up, make it awesome here in a second, and put that right there. Now, back we go again. We're going to do that battle here in just a second. Back in the vehicle. Now, because we have the hydrazine thruster, we can take off and land as long as we have fuel on that. Now, that's going to allow me to go up like this and then see my other base over here. I'm going to wait for the little bubble to come up over the top of it. There we go. And we click on that, and then we can land over there. And you get the general idea, right? You get the general idea of what we're up to. And now we just do that back and forth and back and forth. We don't necessarily have to package everything. We can go ahead and basically do it without having to package it. Now, the number one thing I would move, of course, is my resources. So let's go ahead and bring that back into there. There we go. Bring all those back into there, and that's going to give me a whole bunch of that. And that's going to continue to make those. Oh, actually, let's put this back over there. And then I can grab all of these resource containers and really stack a lot more of them onto there. Now, I can't take this and stack it on there because that actually uses what I call the I-beam here, right? It's got to have a place across and then across this way for it to actually go on there. And so I'd have to take that thing out and then put it in there just separately. And again, I can do that without having to package everything. Now, I know eventually that I'm going to have to package some stuff just because it makes it easier. But I don't necessarily want to package all of my resources because I would then have to take those resources out of the canister to package that particular thing. And you don't want to do that if you have a lot of resources like I do. You want to just make it super easy on yourself. Whoops, something's running out there. What was it? Tungsten. 2 tungstens? Yeah, I got 2 tungstens. There we go. Something was running out of one of the canisters. So, because you have an input and an output. So it drags it all in or drags it all out. All right, there. Now, don't forget your extra slot, too. So let's go ahead. Now, I want to leave the graphite here. The graphite is the thing that allows me to package stuff. And you'll see why that's important. Uh-oh, we got some titanium going out, too. Let's grab that. Yeah, all that titanium's running out. Oh, that's where it's going, right there. There we go. All right. However it takes to get that into there. Okay, there we go. And then same thing. Now, also I want to go ahead and bring myself a beacon. Do I have any other beacons here? I don't. Always with the beacons, everybody. You can make so much quartz, but I do spend a lot of time taking quartz and turning it into... we have one more round of dirt there, too. Taking quartz and turning it into glass, so I often don't have any quartz left. So I need to go ahead and make a bit of quartz, and that's going to allow me to make some beacons. We're going to place some beacons around in the game. Now, while we're waiting for that, let's go ahead and do our battle. Oh, this looks like a good one. Oh, 30 to 75, though. Let's go. 27 to 60. Instant destruction. Good defense. Look at that defense of the tower up there. Kismet up here, rocking it with a Wasteland Tycoon. I'm telling you, yellow fedora is what gets it done. We're 26 of 100 skins. What? Oh, no! Oh, no, they took out our thing. Ah, good job, though. Good job of defense there, but it looks like they snuck by. That's okay. I believe in you guys. I believe you can get it done. Let's keep playing. Come on, we got this. We got this. Come on now. Let's do that. Let's do that again. This time I'm going to bring in the healer. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to heal you guys right here. Now, you guys going to have to step it up. We're going to need some deepy deeps. Now, not too many people back here to take on the tower. So, maybe just a little bit of deeps right over here. And then we'll create a front line this way. So, we'll take out these bad guys here. We take out the... Whoa, uh-oh, didn't mean to do that. We take out these bad guys over here. I love how you can just take this out. And we just try to protect our tower a little bit. And then, actually, let's put our support in between again. Right here. And right there. There we go. So I'm going to use my healer, my epic healer, Norbert. He's going to help us out. And then we got that. I think we take these guys out. Look at that. He's already got a tank. Yankee's already on it. Run that tank over there. Run some DPS. Maybe a rogue over there to stab those spearmen. And then we're going to have our front line go this way and try to take out the tower. Because this guy's going to come up. And these guys can come up. Hopefully we hit those guys on the way up. We'll give that another shot. Come on, everybody. Come and join us. So everybody makes a difference. Look at that. That was just a few peeps. Could have made the difference right there. A few extra units. You put down one every 5 minutes and join us there in the battle board. Find me, Kismet, your captain, for some Stream Raiders. All right. Back to it. Oh, no. Oh, no. While I wasn't watching, it furnace up my stuff. Oh, classic. Classic. Okay, well, I might have some dirt on me. Let's see. Any dirt? Nope. No dirt on me. Okay, we're going to have trouble there. So what I'm going to do is just run over here and kind of get this going. Here we go. Let's do it. Now, I have the boost mod and the wide mod, so both of those makes it really easy for me to just go over there very quickly, grab a bunch of dirt, and put it on. That's what happens when you're not paying attention. That happens to me all the time. There we go. We only need a little bit, just a couple of them. All right, there we go. We'll take our glass over here, and that's kind of funny. That happens to me quite often. There's our glass right there. So we can grab our glass. Here's the cool thing about these canisters. You just take your glass and put it there, and it just automatically kind of cleans it up for you, which is great. Same thing we can do with our organic and stuff. Let's make more of these packagers while we're waiting. There we go. So I just need a bunch of raw quartz, not converted quartz. So I can also go in and make some beacons. I only need a couple of them. There we go. Put one of those down. And then we go back to packagers. The graphite only does one thing, so I just keep turning it until I see it move down, and once it moves down, then I know, okay, I'm on packagers. Alright, one more packager, and then we'll leave one of the packagers here, and we're actually going to take oh, we already got the beacon on us, okay. Actually, we can leave all the packagers here. We're going to come back and use those in a bit. Right over there. Now, on this trip, we're going to take a beacon with us, and that's we'll be able to mark it a bit easier in what we're doing. So we got all of those up there. Very nice. And again, we're just going to take those very easily and move them. Now, normally I would just put them on the vehicle and just drive them over there and drive back and forth and back and forth. But the vehicle is very useful. And again, we need to just kind of watch where we're at right now because we don't have a beacon there. And look how easy this is. See, it keeps putting me at the same spot. And if I click quick enough, it's then going to put me there. So since I am very close and I'm in the kind of the same axis of both of them, I can go back and forth pretty easily and bring stuff over here like this. Very nice. And then we go ahead and just take our stuff out, and we're just going to make a big old mess over here to start. And then we're really going to get into it big time. Up here. Here we go. Don't worry, we're going to make a big, beautiful base right over here. And then we want to put our beacon down. Now, what I like to do is I'm going to try to avoid messing up any of my resources here. Let's say right about here. What I'm going to do is go ahead and... nope, do I have my thing? Oh, I didn't bring my thing. I left it in the thing. I didn't bring my canister, so I have to go back and get my canister. That's okay. We'll go back, get the canister, and then we'll put the beacon down. I forgot. I could make one, though. I'm sure I've got some resources right there. But again, look how nice this is, right? How easy this is to move your base, especially if it's a good ways away. One of my favorite things to do is to use the vehicle to do all this side stuff. Ah, okay. All right. All right, back over here. Now we can grab some more resources while we're here as well. And again, we're going to move this entire base out of here over into the other area. And let's just go ahead and do a little zooming out. See, I typically would play like this, but I typically will zoom in here on the stream. I will zoom in just so you guys can see what's going on, typically. But right now, I'm going to go ahead and do a little zooming out just to make this a little bit easier. And I can then feed these into here quicker. And let's just do this. I love the fact, again, you do that with scroll wheel. You can zoom in and out based on what you're trying to do. Uh-oh. Our lithium is running out. Let's grab that back in. There we go. Very nice. Keep wanting to grab that one, but that one's not it. You're going to see that the thing that takes the longest here is transporting our resources. I should actually look at all of these, make sure they're all saying enable output, which basically means to put it back in. Put that resin back in there. Let's take the resin off of there and... Oh, I tried. I tried. Sometimes you click just a little too late. There we go. And that's going to grab that resin. Let's go ahead and have it grab. And I see it prioritizes that versus your actual canisters. I just noticed that. All right, and then put these over here. And again, this is going to take a minute. Just go back and forth and back and forth. You get the general idea. But very much quicker to do it with this. Now, I need my little canister back, so we'll grab that back. There we go. And that's going to help us out here in a minute. But let's go fill our canister up with some of this dirt over here, because we've already disturbed all of this over here. So we can just go to town on all this. This is where we got started. We took a lot of this dirt out. Collecting lots of organic on me right now. A lot of this dirt out and whatnot. All right, there we go. And more. Here we go. And this is what I find the easiest way. And again, I could put it on my vehicle and just drive back and forth, back and forth. But doing it on your vehicle is just so nice. So nice to just quickly move that stuff from here to there. There we go. Hi, Dutch Teddy. What's up? Thanks for hanging out. It's Monday, start of a wonderful new week. Anyone having awesome plans this week? Yeah, I plan to hang out with all you guys. That's awesome. At least it is for me. I love hanging out with you guys, playing some games. And we're going to really super organize our base here after we get everything moved. Now, again, I could go through and package all this stuff, but it's just not going to be worth the time because all these resources would drop somewhere. Okay, there we go. All right, what a big old mess. What a big old mess. Now, we needed our soil thing, and I'll show you why here in just a second. We still have our beacon on us. And I'm going to try to aim to the top of this. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and just shape up a little bit like this. And then I'm going to try to angle it in such a way. Let's try a little less steep. Say something like this. And I'm just going to try to angle my way up and shape my way up. Looks like it needs to be a little bit steeper than that, the angle I'm looking at. So let's go ahead and try a little bit steeper. Yeah. We'll find it. Get up just a little bit. Really? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Held down the wrong button. Sometimes that happens. Wrong buttons happen. Alright, I feel like that'll make it. And now what'll happen is, though, I'll need more stuff. Now, I can also use my jetpack and a whole bunch of other ways of landing up there as well. But I need some more dirt. And so I don't want to disturb my actual resources, because I wanted to extract the resources, but I can disturb a little bit of this, because this is kind of underground, so I can go ahead and just grab a bunch of this, and I'll most likely cover all of this up anyway, so we'll go ahead and disturb a bit of this, and keep making our little ramp. We'll bring it down so we can get on it. There we go. Now, you can also make this even steeper, by the way, and it's only temporary. It allows me to kind of walk my way all the way up here. Now, the steeper you make this, the more awkward it is to walk up and down. I love the sliding, though. The sliding is very, very fun. The more awkward it is to go up and down. Now, I've made these much steeper before. We need to watch out because our air is starting to run out, too. There we go. So, I've made them much steeper before, and you can actually make them just straight up steep up to the top. Wait for our canister to fill a little bit here. Also put this in here, get ourselves a little bit of power. There we go. Watch out for your oxygen, always. Always be watching out for that. And I definitely know I'm going to shape all this in. My base is going to basically cover a lot of this up. Okay. Wow, really? My headphone's dying already? My headphone's dying already. That's okay. I got my other ones over there charging up. All right. Turn that power off for now. And this is going to take us right up here to the top. So one of the greatest places I find to put your beacon is up on the top of this sucker. I guess it means way up here. It's like a mountain. So I put it right up here, and then I turn it like that. And that's it. GG. Also great place for solar up there, by the way. You put solar around the outside edge, and as the sun comes up and sets. Sometimes, by the way, I've actually been on the side of the planet where the sun never set. So it would basically be at like a real sharp angle, and it would just go round and round. So I shaped out this mountain that was in the way. It took me like 8 hours. I shaped the entire thing out, and then I never lost power ever. So I had perpetual power just from the sun itself, which is super cool, I find. Super cool. All right, we don't need this thing here, but we want to watch out if we don't fall to our death. We got to watch out for our oxygen as well. And I think we're doing okay so far. No one will ever know it was even there. There we go. And there we go. Now we got our beacon way up at the top. Super easy to find from very far away now. No matter how far away, you're going to be pretty much easy to find, unless you're behind like a mountain or something like that. Going to be pretty rock solid. Let's go ahead and get back in our vehicle. And off we go. Now we've got to be watching that hydrazine at the bottom, because we're going to be burning through a lot of it very quickly. And again, just back and forth and back and forth. This is the easiest way I've found to move your base. Especially when you have a lot of resources that you don't really want to micromanage. Look, it even comes up way above the clouds now, which is very nice. All right, so we got the bulk of our resources moved. That's pretty awesome. We got just a bit more here to grab. We also got our gases over here, so we can grab those as well. Let's just move all of our stuff we want to move over here. I'm going to speed up a little bit. I hope you guys got the gist of this. I think you probably did. And so this is going to make this really easy to just continue what we're doing. I always start with the easiest stuff because that really gets your motivation going to really make it happen. Because this is a huge undertaking when you have such a big base as me. Something's running out there. Let's go ahead and turn it in the opposite direction. Same thing with this. I should have looked at all of these and make sure they're all enabling output. There we go. Enabling output means that it actually is set to input. It's like the opposite of whatever it says. All right, what else can we move? That we have some room. We have a little bit of room there. Now we're going to get into these packagers. Now, I could put these on here separately, but these right here, I can go ahead and shrink down like this, and then I can just put them on there like that. Very easy to just kind of package up all of your items like that. It makes it easier to move it. Just like so. We already put an item in there? No, okay, let's just put that over there. And so we're going to package up a bit of this stuff. Like this. And you're going to see we're going to drop some resources, and we'll clean up all those resources and whatnot. Eventually, we'll have it where it cleans itself up. It just grabs all the resources and puts them appropriately where they go. And there we go. All right, well, that's as much as we can do for right now. Now, we're going to need to make some more hydrazine eventually. So I'm probably going to leave at least one of those behind just to do hydrazine. But let's go ahead and keep on going. Again, the fact that we're so close and that when I take off, I can see the other one makes it a lot easier to do this. Otherwise, this would be really tough. If you were doing one on the other side of the planet, you'd have to wait to rotate around the entire planet before you did that. But also, you see how nice and centered that particular one is? So that when I am waiting to come around, I will be basically right over the top of it every time I come around. Also, very easy to tell which one is my base because of the beacon. And there we go. So again, going to speed up a little bit. We're just going to go back and forth and back and forth. Oops, let me grab that. There we go. Just going to grab all this stuff and make a giant pile. It looks like a lot more when you're just putting it in a big pile, right? It looks like a lot of stuff. And it is a lot of stuff, right? I mean, this is a pretty substantial base. Probably one of the largest bases I've ever moved at this stage of the game. Now we're looking on a hydrazine. Oof, getting close. Getting close to running out, but no problem. We got this. This is the taking off part that costs you fuel, not the landing. Every time you take off, it does use a bit of your hydrazine. So you can have a lot of taking off and landings. Okay, we'll go ahead and put that right up in there. And let's go ahead and actually run some of these out. Alright, what else do we want to do here that's real easy? We can go ahead and do our mediums. Those are easy. Grab those. And we have mediums with some resources on it. And we have some mediums without resources on it. Now, what we can do is go ahead and... I'm not sure how much power I have over here. But we can go ahead and use this particular arm over here to do us a little bit of a favor. We can have it just auto stack a lot of this stuff we have laying around. Actually, probably better if I did it off the end of this here. It's not so close to my thing there. And what I'm going to do is just have it automatically take this stuff and stack it over here. I'm going to take this off. Take this off. Just have it kind of clean up a bit of it. Now, I could do it manually, but this actually, that I want to keep over there. I could have it do it manually. I can just go ahead and put it in there myself, but why do that when you could have it automated? These are all ready to go. Those are all full. So what I can do is just tell it, okay, auto arm, grab any resources that you see sitting right over here and feed it onto these tables. And so it's just going to randomly grab all the stuff we put here, including these items here too. It'll grab those as well. Got to put those away for me automatically. So it'll do a bit of the work, and that's what's so great about the automation, is it'll do a lot of the work for you as well. So you don't have to manually do all of that, like so. And then we'll just kind of keep these over here, and we'll organize stuff too while it's doing its stuff over there. And let's try to consolidate a bit of this. So we just have our mediums nice and stacked there. And another way we can do it. Now, before we take off again, we need to be thinking about where we're going to do our hydrazine. So I'm just going to go ahead and switch this one to hydrazine over here. And we just need ammonium and we need hydrogen. Now, we'll go ahead and grab some of our hydrogen from over here. You really only need maybe 1 or 2 of these. Let's actually grab some of those, put those over there. And again, we go ahead and put this over here to be stacked upon like this. And then we just kind of manually do this if we want, because sometimes it just kind of puts it willy-nilly like that. There we go. And we'll consolidate all of these into canisters eventually and eliminate. I'm trying to get this one. There we go. Eliminate all of this in the long run. We'll put this up here too. So any resources that we just find on the ground, we'll just go ahead and just throw right there. Instead of doing it ourselves, we'll just throw any random resources on there, and then the arm will automatically feed it in there, so we don't need to. And even this here too, I can put that there, and we'll just grab it off of there and consolidate it over there. It also consolidates stuff off my backpack, but it's like the person with ADHD's dream. The person who's like, I guess there's resources on the ground, triggered. That'll just go in and kind of clean that up for you. You can also put it on your vehicle while you're driving around and just kind of clean up those extra ones that you dropped on the ground, wherever you dropped them. We're going to go ahead and put this up here. Oh, look at all those. Nice. That's going to just make that a whole lot easier. You're like, well, Kismet, why don't you make a canister and stuff to put that in? Well, right now, because that stuff is just feeding in there, we can go ahead and just... we can use our mediums right now. We need to fill up these mediums anyway, because we want to go ahead and take all this stuff along with us. I wonder if it grabs that. It actually does. Awesome. I don't think I've ever tried that one before. Now, these other items here, obviously, we're going to want to package those. But we're going to go ahead and just have it take care of business here. And the same thing here with some steel and whatnot. We'll just have it keep going until it's got all that done. Any other resources sitting here? Yes, we got some nitrogen. Let's take that and throw it on there. This one over here. Doesn't want to let me take it off of there. Just tell it to stop. Turn that off. Normally you can click on the stuff to take it off, but it won't let me quite grab it. Yep, it's broken. All right, easy way to fix. Watch this. Package it up. Now you get your resources back. There we go. All right, you go ahead and package that over there, bro. Now, once you see it pick it up and then stop, see how it's right here? That stopped it. That means your stuff is full back here. And I would go ahead. Look, it's put in my backpack. That's so cool. I'm going to turn that off temporarily, and then we'll move the full ones over to this side because we know we're ready to take those along with us. And we'll put these over here, and we'll tell this, hey, wait a minute. Do that again, but this time put it onto one of those things, and we'll put this back. Okay, now do your thing, bro. Do your thing, brah. And that's going to go ahead and take care of that. I see some more resources here. Again, we're just trying to, you know, organize it a little bit, let it do it for us. And hydrogen, we want to keep that one. These are ones we're going to package. And this one right here is going to be our hydrazine. So we need some more ammonium. Now, I happen to know where some's at. So we're going to go grab a little bits of it. We're going to go ahead and grab our vehicle. And we're going to run off this way. Actually, kind of forget. I think it's down this one. Let's go see. That's resin. Ooh, look out. As you can see, we've cut our way through here. Look at all this. We've cut our way through here and found a ton of resources from underneath. I actually think it was the one next to this one. There's also, you can see another blue beacon way off on the side there. We cut a big old trench right to that beacon. Now that beacon's on the side, so I'm not necessarily going to use that one. But what I want to do is find where our ammonium was. And watch as I shape my way out of here. There's some clay over here too. Let's go ahead and shape our way out of here by turning our camera in such a way that it's going to try to drill its way up out of the area like that, and then I can just turn it off by hitting V, go up and over that. And I know there's a ton of ammonium up in here because I know we cut through it at some point. Maybe we got it all. Let's see it there. Again, let's just go ahead and cut our way through. This is all good because this gets us dirt as well. Also removes these trees. Sometimes very hard to do this because it's really awkward to change the angle of the drilling. Where'd you go hiding, ammonium? It was further that way. And we've already cut our way through here a lot. So a little tougher to find the stuff we're looking for. Yeah, we might have got it all. Let's keep looking now. Okay, this looks familiar right here. So yeah, we might have already come and got all the ammonium here. Or, there it is, right there. Haha. And so we'll grab what we can find. Here we go. More down there. See if there's any more around here. Now, I'm also collecting dirt at the same time, so this all works out. Now, it looks like we've grabbed it all. That's okay. We'll come back, we'll clean this up, or we will never do that. One or the other. We'll either do a whole lot of it, or we'll do none of it. That's pretty much how this channel goes. Let's see. We'll go through and we'll dig out some more dirt here. I'm just going to kind of go back and forth. Like that. And then I'm going to turn my vehicle around. This is going to be a real good one. We haven't gone through this section right here yet. So we're just gonna boom. So basically what I'm doing is just flattening this mountain out. But mainly what I'm doing is I'm grabbing this dirt. And the reason why I'm grabbing the dirt is so I can make more ammonium without having to actually go find the ammonium. Now, we do have ammonium on other planets, which we will definitely tap into, along with graphite and a whole bunch of other stuff. Right now, we're collecting iron and titanium automatically, where we don't even need to be there. Probably already full. Probably when we go back there, it'll be full of those particular things, which is nice. Okay, so that's probably good enough. For right now, we just need a little bit of hydrazine. So now we're going to go ahead and grab this. And we're going to put this canister over here. Replace the one we currently have. Put that back over there. And then we're going to go ahead and tell this, okay, grab all that graphite again. Put that back in there. Turn this around. Like so. There we go. We'll put that graphite somewhere else for right now. For when we need those packagers. Let's say over here. Okay, now what we want to do is make sure you have a canister that it can then switch between. See, like that. And so it's going to switch between those particular canisters. And now what I'm going to have it do is go ahead and make a bunch of ammonium. And I'm going to tell it to just keep on making it. All right, make as much as it possibly can. I need to get my other headphones, and I need to put these ones way back into the case. And so I'm going to suddenly slide off camera. Bye, everybody. And now I'm back. It makes me laugh every time. I know, it's one of those silly things you do in life that just makes you laugh. All right, and I've got my headphones. Thank you to Insfer, who sent me one. It's got my name on it and everything. Who sent me another pair because my other pair die constantly. Those ones are not as great as these. These are much nicer. All right, let's go ahead and put that in there. So we switch this up. Where is it? Hold on. I got to change it. There it is. All right. It wasn't showing up. How do I know it's working? This is how I know it's working.
Wizard needs food badly.
Wizard needs food badly. Also, I didn't turn my AC on badly. Be right back again. Now, while I was doing all of that, you could hear it running my thing over here. So this is in the middle of doing all of this. Wow, perfect timing too, right at battle time too. So we can grab all this ammonium and we'll run over here. And the same thing with this. We're just going to say, you know what? Every time you have some ammonium, just go ahead and make a bunch of hydrazine. Like that. Go. There we go. And so it's just going to keep running that out and running that out and running that out all day, every day. How much we got in here? We got 11 glass in there. We're going to take that with us as well. Put that up there. We got some more graphite over here. Let's go ahead and actually bring this graphite over this way. We're really doing a pretty great job of organizing all of this. We've got this up here. We'll go through and we'll consolidate all of that into jars. But that's it. That's all we got right there. Very nice. And so now it's just going to keep on making items that we need when we need it. Why is it not? Oh, because I've disconnected the power. There we go. Off it goes. Now it's just going to go to it. So let's go and do this battle. I think we got it this time. Come on, everybody. Let's rise up. Oh, yeah, we got lots more peeps this time. All right, it's an all-out battle. Kismet's going to bring the heals, baby. That was it. That's it. Nice job on those rogues. You see the rogues run in there and gank it? Very nice job, everybody. All right, I knew you guys had it. And Yankee, Jif Jimbo getting some love. Bata Kill coming in overall MVP. Nice job. On to the next battle. Let's get it going. Let's get in the middle of it. Those guys are kind of off to the side there. Maybe just right here. We're just going to run in this side, try to get the bigger guys here, and then run and get those guys over there. All right, I'm just going to... Oh, I was meant to use a different guy. But that's okay. We'll get it going. Plan on playing Astroneer? Oh, I highly recommend it. It is really, really awesome. Been biting the dust super quick lately. Granted, they're a couple years old. Yeah, my other one is basically the original ones. Cost me like $300, and they last literally like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours. And then they die. There you go. But these new ones last like 3 hours, 3.5 hours sometimes. Now you're on my TV so I can watch you and eat. Well, there you go, Dutch. A lot of people do. A lot of people do watch on their TV, or they watch while they're doing their homework or doing other stuff. Taking care of business, cleaning the house, all that kind of stuff. I appreciate you watching the channel and hanging out. Big time. Big time. Let's do it. All right. Appreciate you supporting the channel either by lurking or by straight up chatting in the chat. All right, now we got lots of hydrazine, so we can make lots of trips. Now we're not so worried about it. So off we go into outer space. We're making a big dent on it here. We've moved a tremendous amount of it already. And we're moving it from this base to our base right by the beacon. To make it easier for us to come in and out of the base as well. When you get to the hydrazine thruster, the game really takes another level. I really love that level of when you get to that, because it's just so much easier. Because you're just taking off and landing and taking off and landing a lot more in the later game. And I think they thought that through. They thought that through, saying, oh yeah, later game, man, you're going to really need to be taking off and landing a lot. All right, let's just go ahead and throw this stuff off to the side. We're going to actually end up with all of that in a canister and all of this in a gas canister and whatnot. But we need to reestablish our base and all of our production and where we're going to land our vehicles and all of that fun stuff as well. We're just going to take all this stuff off of here. And we'll get back into making our base. So we've got to take it all apart and then put it all back together again. Which shouldn't be too hard because we do have a lot of power and RTGs and stuff like that. All right, easy. Okay, all right, looking good there. Now it's time to make ourselves a bunch more packagers. So we'll run that out. Any other resources that we need to kind of take care of? I think we go ahead and launch this trade thing here. Let that go ahead and do its thing. Get our shredders ready to rock. There we go. And now we're going to make a bunch of this packagers. We might not have enough. We'll find out. We'll find out for sure. I'm going to start packaging stuff up while we're converting packagers. Now some of the bigger stuff like this, you definitely need to package this stuff. This stuff's really tough to move from one place to another. We've got our auto arm. We can turn that off. That's pretty easy. We can just take that as it is. Up here comes our rocket with our extra resources, which is nice because we could just stack that over there for now. And then go ahead and keep our packagers going. So while you're making one, oh, I can't package that. Oh, there we go. think I've ever tried to package one of those, and now we know you can't. Actually, just had it at a weird angle there. And we'll go ahead and package this up. So basically, we're going to start packaging all of our tables and getting them ready. We'll put them off to the side. But I always like to bring all my resources and stuff like that first. Auto arms and whatnot. I feel like those are always your easiest thing to move. Because that's going to, really get the momentum of moving your base and all of your stuff going. Now, that's a great canister I can use for something else over here. I'm going to go ahead and put that way over here. And I'm going to tell it to input all of that. And then I'm literally going to tell it to do the exact opposite over here. Just to make it easier for me to move it from one side to another. Now, things like medium printers, you could package those, but man, those are way easier just to put right up in there. We'll go ahead and turn this off now. We got another medium here that's really easy to move. We've got a chemistry thing here already packaged up. And so I kind of move the small stuff first, and then I'll come back for the large stuff later on. Again, that's really going to give us a lot of momentum for moving our stuff. All right, that's good. All right, we're going to let that run out some hydrazine while we're off doing other stuff. Let's go. It's pumping out that hydrazine like crazy. Pumping it out. You added units, a bit difficult on mobile. Well, they're working on it. They just kind of did the soft launch of the mobile version of Stream Raiders. By the way, if you want to join us on Stream Raiders on mobile, go check it out on StreamRaiders.com. They did roll out the mobile version. I forgot to tell you guys today, so go check it out. They kind of sneakily did it. They just let everybody know on their Discord. I would go check it out, give them some feedback on what you'd like to see. If it's difficult to put units down over there, let them know step by step what you did and why it's difficult. Don't just say, it's difficult. Say, I was trying to put this down. I tried to put my unit down, and this and this and this happened, and whatnot. And that's a great way of giving good feedback. Nobody wants to hear that it sucks. Well, that doesn't help at all, bro. You know what helps? Hey, this is why it sucks, and this is how it could be better, right? And give them some feedback on how to make it better for sure. We're just gonna go back and forth and back. Look how easy this is, right? Much easier with the. Imagine if I was just driving back and forth every time. It would take so much longer. So much longer for sure. All right. And we should make more packages while we're running back and forth. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and get the rest of this extra stuff we got laying around. Over here. Anything that didn't make it onto the thing now goes over here. And this is a really big undertaking, by the way. If you especially have a base kind of built up like I do, and you're really trying to move a lot of resources one place to another. But see, over here, I've already got all the resources. I already tapped all the resources. I already took out half of the mountain and digged down underneath. And all the resources around here are going to be used up. So instead of being where all the stuff is used up, I should be where it is not used up over there. Oh, but we need a little bit more hydrogen for that. But I don't think we're going to have enough. I don't think we're going to have enough. I guess I could bring one back. Let's grab this hydrazine as well and just set it over here nicely. So when we need it, this will be the last table I take out, the one right here, because I'm kind of using it for stacking all the stuff. Sometimes it just picks it up instead of clicking the green thing. There we go. Got to be very precise. All right, what else we got? We got these items that need to be packaged up. We got lots of tables that need to be packaged up. Let's go ahead and package a lot of this stuff. Let's grab these actually back. And let's start over here. Okay, just why don't you put it back there instead? All right. And charge that up. There we go. Just gonna walk along here and just zap all of these. And while we're waiting for that, let's move these up. It'll be like we were never here. Gonna move all this stuff out of here. And we are really crushing it, man. We're really on a roll right now. On a roll. All right, very nice. Let's actually do this one here. Get our stuff going. I could have brought it in order, by the way, in which I wanted to restore the base. I'm not quite sure on exactly how I want to do it. I have a general idea. And it's just easier just to kind of grab it all, move it over there, and then deal with it when you're over there. Speaking of, let's go. If I miss it, then I have to go all the way around the planet because you can't go the other way. You can only go this way. Man, it is looking nice over here. Nice and stacked with resources. All right, more over here. We'll go in and we'll organize all of this stuff for sure. We'll get all this going, and we're just going to have it feeding us resources over here. Now, one of my big goals, and I really haven't got around to it yet, but I feel like I'm going to do it in this playthrough, is to actually have it feeding all of the resources to the base without me having to actually go out and pick it up. So when I run out of resin, it's going to just take that resin and feed it directly into my base. Yes, so I don't have to grab it. So it's just going to auto-extract it, run it into my base. Same thing with the other resources. Like I saw, there is some graphite over there. I'm sure we can find, we found a little bit, I don't know how big that node is, but a little bit of ammonium and all of those basic resources. Now, the same thing with resources underground. I'm going to have them actually feed that all the way up into my upper base so I don't ever have to go down there and grab it. It'll automatically extract it and pull its way up here. Now, that's a big undertaking. That'll definitely be some work there. But first things first, let's go see if we can get anything else onto here. And eventually, I'll take these other items off of here. So I can put the larger items on there. But the larger items can wait till the end. We're just trying to, you know, get our momentum going here. Now, one of the last things I would take out would be your centrifuge. Because sometimes you need a little bit more resources. Like we're going to probably need more graphite. I would definitely leave that until the end. Same thing with our ammonium. We'll want to leave that to the end as well, so that we can make more of that should we need to. I'd probably leave at least one canister behind. I'm going to go ahead and just leave that behind. There we go. Grab this canister because I'm not going to need that one. We've got our large ones here. Oh, I thought I had a small one there. Put our large ones on there for right now. There we go. Small one here. Now I'm going to deal with these other vehicles here in a bit. But right now we're just trying to do what we're trying to do. Now I don't need this table connected anymore. So go ahead and disconnect it. Oh, I can't pick it up. Can't pick it up. And same thing with all of these other ones over here. I can just go ahead and put this right with this. Now actually I can make ammonium from here and it will automatically grab it and make hydrazine from there as well. Great use of these very, very large tables. These use the higher end resources. For some reason, it won't let me pick up my tables. Huh. Yeah, weird. Yeah, it's like it's because I probably shaped under there and they're stuck under there. Oh, there's a resource right there. Put that in our backpack. All right, we got any more packagers? I feel like we're out of graphite. So let's go ahead and take a moment. Get ourselves some more dirt. Let's go. The fun way. Eventually I end up like just taking out the entire mountain, which is fun because then this whole area over here is flattened. And I don't care about the research right now. I've got a research going on another planet. We'll come back to all of that and also doing, because this is just on this one planet. Wait till I start working on the other planets. Whoa, whoa, wrong button. Put me underground there, too. Take the edge of this off. Well, sometimes I get so into doing this that I forget to stop when my canister gets full. I'm making a bit of a trench here around the outside of this mountain. Trying to angle my way back up again a little bit. Oh, look out below. We got a paver too. We'll get into doing paving and all of that here in a minute, but we're just going to kind of go around that. Now before you jump off of there, make sure that you turn that off. Otherwise you end up going straight down. Whoa, there's actually a hole there too. You'll end up going straight down. You start to drill straight down. That's always a dangerous thing because you can't get stuck down there. For sure. But that's good enough. We just need a little bit to help us out with some graphite. Now, graphite's not as bad as ammonium. Ammonium is typically the worst of all of that. There we go. Get those all switcheroonied. Let's put it over on this side. Speaking of, let's go ahead and stop that. Turn that off. Wait for that to finish. Should have stopped it first before I put the canister on there, but oh well. There we go. Now we're going to tell it just to make, again, as much graphite as it possibly can. And off it goes. Okay, we got those stacked. We need to stack all of these. Again, for some strange reason, I think it's because there's shape under here a little bit to get it unlocked. There we go. You got like this little anti-gravity beam that allows you to move this stuff around. Unless you've shaped underneath it, sometimes the actual items get stuck. And so we'll just kind of unstick some of these. Now I could also package it and that will unstick it. But I find you just kind of shape under it a little bit until it becomes dislodged. There we go. This one's good. Alright, and then over on this side, you can see I'm using a bit of my power over here. This one also stuck. All of these somewhat stuck. There we go. I like using these smaller ones. I actually start these ones right here, these Bs, right from the very beginning of the game. I don't even bother unlocking the other ones. Let's go ahead and consolidate this over here. We're going to grab some more of this graphite so we can keep going. Put that over there for now so we can just keep these packagers going. Let's go ahead and put the power over there. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and just consolidate all of this stuff right now. This is pretty awesome. Keep the packagers going while you're actual packaging stuff. That's the most efficient way of doing it. Put this stuff up here. Nice and consolidated. The larger stuff, you definitely want to package this stuff. Because it's way more efficient to take it like that than it is to leave it in full size. And I could move it in full size because I have the full size vehicle. So it's not that difficult to do, but we can move a lot more of them a lot faster if we take the extra time to package them. Also, when we get them to the other side, they won't be so cumbersome, and we can just leave them packaged until we need them as well. Got room for one more. Let's go ahead and package our research. No. Good there. And more packagers. And as you can see, we're just going to town now. Let's go into town on the packagers. And making the packagers. Over here. And so on. And what we're doing is we're moving this base out of here. Into the other side. Now right now we don't have any power, so we're going to go ahead and move our solar over here just to help us out a little bit with our power. Like that. Also we have an RTG over here. We could be using that. There we go. Let me go ahead and move this off of here for now. Over onto that side. I'll let those run out. That'll all keep itself running. And you're like, Kismet, why are you packaging all that stuff up? You had a big old epic base. Well, the reason why I'm packaging this up is to move my big old epic base elsewhere. That's why I'm doing it. Old Morton says, hey, hi, all, just dropping in to send some hugs and love. Well, thank you, Old Morton. Thanks for coming in and showing the love, bro. There we go. It's not as clear as it could be. I mean, I have no clue what each unit does. Well, you know, that's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. You gotta, you know, well, that probably has, you know, some basics in MMOs. You know, you got your tanks, you got the DPSs, you got all of those to do your different stuff. Let's see. Do we want to package? Don't need to package that. I think we can go ahead and package our vehicles over here. If you didn't know, you can actually package your actual vehicles as well, which is pretty cool. And I'll probably leave those packaged from now on, too. Now, I did have someone come in the stream. Oop, I did have someone come in the stream. Where'd it go? Went inside there. It went inside there where I can't reach it. I can't package this inside the thing. That's why you want to aim toward the leg or something. Now, when I package it, I should get my packager back. Yeah, there it is. All right, there we go. Put that back in there. So yeah, so we got a lot of large stuff to bring back and forth, but really not that much. Not much. I think we'll get a lot of that done. We're in the kind of final stages now. Let's see, this over here. Ammonium. Again, a lot of little resources there we can deal with. More graphite. Look, it'll make graphite for days, bro. Graphite for days. Alright, big one over there. And we can go ahead and get this. Make more graphite. And we'll just put that off to the side. We got a little bit of resources we'll deal with later. And that's pretty much it. I think that's probably enough packagers for now. Let's go ahead and go into here and tell it, okay, we're good. We are good with all of that. Now we can kind of finally go in. And hopefully we have enough. I think we do. Did not want to do that. Want to put that off to the side. Let's go ahead and package this up. Yeah, final stages. Look at this. Final stages of taking the base here. Again, if something's a medium, I don't typically package it up. Just because I feel like it takes longer to package it and unpackage it. You can just leave it as a medium because I have the ability to take a lot of medium stuff. And if you notice, I put all the very large stuff kind of off to the side. Now, on this one right here, you can do something really fun and you can package it while it's still connected to it. I suggest to not do that. Because what it does is it takes your stuff and it makes it go flying. That's probably not the best idea. But let's go ahead and package a few more of this stuff. Another thing that happens too if you package batteries, that the batteries actually become uncharged. I'm going to leave a lot of this packagers behind. Just going to convert what we got. All right, and we need at least 2 more for the tables. And other than that, I think we're good. We are good. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and take this over. We got plenty of fuel there to use, just in case we run out of fuel. Plenty of fuel right now. And we're just moving our base over to one of these monoliths. Now, the reason why I do that is just easier when you're going around. A little harder to click that one on the side. Though you do need to get this one pretty quickly when I'm coming back and forth. But I find it's easier to find your base along that center line, so I usually move my base to the center line, and we're going to be doing stuff with this in the long run of the game. It's part of the main storyline. Also, we have a bunch of untouched resources over here, and it's a bit mountainous area, so we got a lot of mountains that we can tap into as well. A lot of resources over there. And we definitely going to have to clean all this up. We're going to have to move all this stuff. Now, I'm just throwing it right here for now, and we'll come back. Hopefully nothing glitches through the ground. Sometimes this stuff will glitch through the ground and your stuff will disappear. That's just the way it goes. I think I probably have one more kind of medium run here. Let's go. Also, saving my game each time I come in and out of my vehicle, too, so I don't end up having to redo any of that. Again, for those of you just joining me, you're like, Kismet, why are you moving all your stuff? Well, I'm moving it over to a pristine area, also in the center of the map, which makes it easier for me to work with stuff. I put it in the center of the map. You can see this medium stuff you can just put right in there, just like that. I don't think I have any more medium stuff. I think this is all large. Look good. You know what? I'll actually just keep my RTG. I'm going to use that very quickly over here to charge this up. I think it already is charged up. That is charged up. All right. And then also keep that for my large vehicle. Now we're going to go around, clean the place up, and then we're going to head out here in a minute. But we're going to go ahead and grab some extra resources. Oh, I see some more graphite there. Let's go ahead and convert that. Nope, not grab it. Convert it. There we go. And then we'll grab our beacon. And we got a soil canister here, more other little stuff that we can do. We'll leave our packager behind. I think we have more than enough packagers now. We're going to go ahead and grab some of this stuff and just manually carry it over there. And let's see, anything else we can do? I think we can take our solar and stack a little bit of this stuff just right up in here. Anything else? Nope, I think we're good. We'll go ahead and do that real quick, and then we can start bringing our large items over. Now, this is really fun. I love this part where you get to a point where you're just making like a gigantic mega base and you're moving your stuff around. And you start building up all your bases on all the different planets. Because what we're going to have it do is just central feed all of the resources from those particular planets into a central area where we just go and pick them up. And then we'll have a lot of resources. It'll be pretty epic. I usually wait to do the powering up of these things and all of that to the end now. It's kind of like the end game for me now. All right, so we're going to go ahead and just take these straight off like this. Now, you got to be careful again so these don't go flinging off in the distance or knock stuff through the ground. I'll just put those right over there. Now, I see we got a little bit of room right there. Go ahead and put that in there. And a little room over here. Oh, want to keep that on me. Extra beacon there. Looking good there. Probably take my generator off. I'm not using that right now. And let's just go ahead and put our oxygen tank up there for right now. Give me a little bit more room in my backpack. How are we doing on our fuel? Fuel's looking great. We taking all that out. We got that item out there, and back we go again. And this is a concept that I had since they brought in the automation, is to start in one area, access those resources, use those resources to build up your base, and then move to another area and use that area to actually extract the resources because it's undisturbed. You haven't gone in and shaped out the ground or nothing like that, meaning that the node itself hasn't been disturbed. And thus, when we make the larger extractors, those larger extractors are going to allow us to just continuously remove a lot of those resources at a kind of 100 to 10, right? So I could do 10, I could collect 10, 15 resources myself, or I can use the large extractors and they will literally do like 100 extracting instead. Now, there's going to be a few trips right here. This is the big stuff. And so, yeah, we got a bunch of trips. Now, before we go too much, that's why I made extra hydrazine, because I knew I was going to run down. Let's just make sure we kind of prime that. And again, now I'm just going to speed up. Put it in there, run, put it back and forth, back and forth, back and forth as quick as I can. And it takes a minute for when it comes up to, before when it shows the actual circle. So sometimes it gets a little nervous. It makes me a little nervous that I'm going to miss it. I have to go all the way around. But if I have to go all the way around, I have to go all the way around. That's just the way it goes. Oh, time for another battle. All right. Now this big stuff I'm going to put way off to the side. This is going to take up some room. I'm going to actually move all of this out of here in a bit once I get it all consolidated. But this big stuff, I know I'm not going to use that right away. So I'm definitely going to put these way off to the side. In fact, I'll show you a little trick. Take our vehicle off for a second. We'll collapse this up. Pick this up. Instead of landing over there, I'll have it land over there. And that'll make it easier for me to bring those back and forth. I don't have to move this over there, by the way. I can just take off from there and then come back and re-land over there. Make sure you expand it, though. If you don't expand it, then it won't show the bubble for getting back. All right. Now, while I'm taking off and landing over here, we're going to do another battle here in Stream Raiders. Let's see how we do. Oh, we got even more peeps this time. All right, let's go. More peeps we got, the more loot we get. Battle to battle, everybody. A little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Super fun. Highly recommend it. It is free to play. Welcome to come and join us. Everybody in the chat's playing it. You might as well come join us too. Put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. Build up your characters. Make them stronger. Get higher level characters as well by getting tons of loot like this. Subi getting some loot. Snacks, I think that is. And Jimbo coming in MVP with 11 kills. Very nice. We're going to try to get that gold. Let's go. Let's go. And let's go ahead and bring in the healer. Let's go heavy right. I'm feeling pretty right there. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and bring in Norbert in. I'm going to try to use Norbert a lot more to get him built up to max level. Now, while you guys weren't watching, I went over there, grabbed a couple of these, and then flew back and landed now off to the side. So you can move your landing craft around. And back we go. And I'm just going to keep going back and forth, back and forth. You get the general gist of this. So again, I'm going to speed up a little bit. Hope you don't mind. If you do have a comment or question, feel free to put it in the chat. You can use my name, Kismet, or Kiz, K-I-S, or K-I-S-M-E-T. And I'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. You don't have to do the @Kismet. You just put my name in there. And then it attaches itself to my chat bar as well. But if I miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it in there again. Just add my name. All right. And there we go. Now, typically, you want to move your base before you get into this very large stuff. Because this large stuff takes a while. But really, we'll only have like 3 or 4 more trips there. And then we'll have that down. It'd be nice if you could just set a location where it takes off and just lands over there. That would be nice. Especially for doing this kind of stuff. Little hoppers. Now, it's probably not a good idea to leave that up there because it'll just start bouncing around and eventually end up going into outer space. All right, so remember, you can move your landing pad, move your stuff out of the way. And again, we'll come back to building that mega base here in a bit. First, we got to tear down our old base. And again, the reason why I'm moving it is so that it'll be in the center. And then we're also going to do stuff with that one. And then we also have another one that we actually made a road to that we'll get into later on. We can actually see it right over there. Oh, right there, behind the thing now. And now that we know where that one is, we'll make a landing pad over there eventually. this is a whole lot of back and forth. Now I can use my vehicle. Actually, I feel my vehicle in this particular state is actually more effective than your ship. It just takes longer, right? If I had a whole bunch of trailers there, I could put all these on the trailers and take them all at the same time. And it's about the same amount of time as going back and forth and back and forth. But I just find it easier just to, you know, do this real quick. Use your actual vehicle. There you go. Yeah, I do play Astroneer. Yep. I'm playing it right now. I'll go back and forth between playing Astroneer, which is my main game I'm playing today, and then with doing a little bit of Stream Raiders on the side. Usually we do that about every 30 minutes for about a minute or so, and then we get right back to Astroneer. But I'm usually playing also while you guys are battling, so I'm usually doing, you know, mundane stuff like moving stuff back and forth or collecting resources, stuff like that, while we're doing those battles. I try to wait. If I'm going to do something that I'm going to talk about, explain, or anything like that, I typically wait till after we do Stream Raiders, and then I'll get into that as well. Get into that directly. All right. It was almost like there wasn't a gigantic base here just a bit ago, right? How long ago? About a couple hours ago. There we go, and back and forth and back and forth. That was a really fantastic spot to start. Really fantastic. Probably one of the greatest starts, or I would say it was the greatest start I ever had, because all the resources are literally right around that spot. We're gonna make a big old base right here, a big one, a big boy right here. We already got all the pieces and parts to make that big old base. We just need to get the rest of this final little stuff over there and we're good. Down to one fuel canister. You always want to keep a close eye on that kind of stuff. And that was very, very close on our fuel, but we got plenty now. Right there. There we go. Okay, now we got our last couple things to do here. Sometimes I point at stuff because I'm misclicking. I'm not really trying to point at that particular thing. I'm just misclicking the stuff. All right. And then we got our packagers. We have a bunch of tethers and whatnot here as well. We could probably fix this up so our tethers actually still work. Just in case, we'll go ahead and just put this, say, in between there and there. And then that'll actually, our actual shelter will actually run those beacons in there. Now I'm going to take this out now. I'm going to look around the outside, see if there's anything else. I don't see anything else, just our vehicles left. And I can go pick up all these tethers, but I'm not going to. Sure had a lot more stuff than we thought, huh? a lot of loot, that is for sure. All right. Put that over there. It's always one of these that's like rocking. I don't know, it bugs me every time. Bugs me every single time. All right, let's keep that. We can go ahead and put our beacon down over here, and we actually want to change the color of that beacon. Something else. Let's just say yellow. Put it right onto there. There we go. Okay. Oh, well, it's up in the air a little bit here. All right. What else we need to do? We need to work on our vehicles next. Okay. Now what we're going to do is go ahead and grab our vehicles here. I'll show you a cool little trick. We're going to take that, unlatch that. We're going to grab this vehicle. Go ahead and turn it around. Try not to hit the tethers. And run it this way. I need to disconnect this. Put this onto there and that onto there. It might be a little too far. Try to connect this into there. Now see, these three little ones also work with the big one as well. So I can go ahead and grab the big one and just take those little guys with me. Let's go. Okay. Drop those off right there. Back we go again. Now, I no longer have my beacon there, but the actual shelter itself will show where I was. So if I just go back in the direction, I kind of know where it's already at anyway. But if I go back in this direction, especially if I zoom out a little bit, it's going to kind of show me off in the direction where it was. Woo, look out for that. Look out for that. Let's cut left. It's going to show me where it's at. Just by we'll see that kind of beacon up above. Whoa. Trying not to fall down any of these holes here. But it's not as quite up as high as a beacon. You can see it's just pretty low. You can just see it over the top of the mountaintop there. I just happen to know where it is because I watch my directions. But see, it's not quite up high enough as beacons are. So I much prefer the beacons to the spaceship and the shelter thing. Okay, now the only thing we really got left here is our large vehicle. Our small vehicle over here, our tractor. We're going to go ahead and package this up. There we go. Like this. And then we're going to go ahead and let's see if we can do that. I could actually probably package that up before, but that's okay. And then we're just going to go take our large vehicle back. Yeah, I could have done that on the previous one over there. Now I just thought of it. But that's okay. We got plenty of packagers. We on it. This time I'm going to swing real wide over here by the edge. I find when you're on the edge of one of these, there's not as many holes typically on this side. Right up against the forest edge. There are a few though, but not as many. Okay, we'll go ahead and park our vehicle right over here. See, we could have just came over here with one thing before and then just packaged up our tractor. Here's something I always find funny when you put an RTG on the front of a tractor. That's always pretty fun. Okay, now one more thing to get, and that is our spaceship. Let's go. And our move will be complete. Always tempted to pick that stuff up when I'm going by, but I have to resist. Must resist collecting the loot. Gotta get this done. First things first. Alright, in our final stages now. Hey, like, Kismet, why did you bring the small vehicle versus bringing the large vehicle? Now, some of you already know, because you already thought it out, I'm sure. But the reason why I brought the small vehicle is so I can take the RTG and put it right back up into there, take the packager, package my small vehicle up, like that, and then take it with me. And then, that's it. Now we go. And I didn't have to walk all the way back. And that's it. Bye-bye, original base. Hello, new mega base. All right, now the fun part, putting it all back together again. All right, very nice. We'll take our RTG out of there. And we'll put it back on our vehicle so I don't forget later on, wander off without it. There we go. And we'll put our tractor back over here. Go ahead and expand that. I like to always have a little tractor around. Go ahead and just charge that back up. I like to have a tractor around just in case. I don't know if I lose my main vehicle, I have a tractor I can use to do that. And we still have one packager left over. Awesome. Speaking of, we can go ahead and take that packager off of me now and just put it wherever. I got a canister. Okay, so again, I don't want to disturb too much of this up here at the top level. I just want to build out my base. And so I'm going to really disturb it a bit more underground down here. And so we're just going to kind of shape ourselves a little bit of a ramp here. Just to kind of go down in here and shape underneath here. Ooh, that is a straight down right there. I can actually see into the lower level. Be nice if I could make a landing pad to go down in the lower level. I might try that. I might try it again and see if I can open up this part and do that. But right now I'm just kind of making my way down to where I can just get a lot of this dirt underground to shape out my base. Now I'm going to try to bring the base. Sometimes I leave it at ground level, but sometimes I just shape it out at the monolith level, which is what I basically got going right now. Try to find a spot where I don't have to shape that out. There we go. And then I'm just going to start holding down control and bringing this out. All right, like that. Now, obviously, we're going to run into this stuff. So what we're going to do is, little by little, we're going to go ahead and start bringing our resources and items up here. Now, our resources are among the easiest things to do, obviously, to put up here. Now, we're going to have a little bit of a problem while we're over here, and that's going to be oxygen. Oxygen is going to be one of those things where we're going to start running low, and then we're going to need to run to something that has oxygen. Well, the thing that has oxygen is my ship, and then also my vehicles. So I can go ahead and just grab my little vehicle. And let's say move it right over here. Now, I actually don't have any auctionators at all. No auctionators other than the original one that you start with. Actually, I should have probably grabbed it while I was over there, now that I think about it. We might go back for it. That was the one thing I forgot to grab. So we'll go ahead and grab that auctionator in a bit, but for right now, we're just going to kind of keep adding all of our resources up here. And the reason why I know that's a good place for those resources is that I know I'm not going to make any changes to up there. I know I'm not going to shape out the ground and whatnot. It's kind of cool to line them all up too. Very cool to line up all these massive amount of canisters we have. Actually, probably should start putting some back over here. Now, you don't want to put them too close to this because I have actually come back and those things pop up and then boom, there goes my resources flying into outer space. Not good. Not good for sure. But we'll put them kind of off to the side here, try to stack them nicely. Now, we've also got power and other stuff like that, and we can go ahead and get our power going. And I really should go get that auctionator before I forget. Let's go do that. Let's go get it. You need at least one auctionator per planet, I feel, in the long run. But in the short run, I don't bother using my research to unlock the auctionator because I try to not use tethers. And the reason why I try not to use tethers is kind of like a starter kind of mechanic. Like you start off and it helps you find your way back, and it also allows you to bring power and air wherever you go, which is great. But in the long run, and there's our little auctionator. We're taking that. Thank you very much. But in the long run, you really want to learn the more advanced resources and the more advanced techniques to survive, meaning using auctionators, using power cells, those kind of things, I think. And the more you kind of push yourself to go toward those, the more advanced techniques and more game mechanics you understand. So I'm not going to bother to make another one. I'm just going to use this one for right now. Now, one of the problems is, though, all my tethers over there no longer are attached to the auctionator, so that's going to be a problem in the long run. But in the short run, no problemo. All right. That right up there. Again, we'll just put these over here. Now, again, this is the best place, but now I could have put these here when I landed, but I feel it's easier just to throw them all on a pile and then come over here and micro-organize all this stuff after. I like it's a much faster way of doing it. Speaking of, we can just go ahead and throw some of these up here. At some point, I want to unlock my jetpack. Do that just a little bit so I can jump up on there. There we go. Again, make sure they're not too close to that or it'll send all this stuff flying. Same thing over here on the side. Pack those resources together. Just so they're not where I'm, kind of shaping out the base. It's really getting compacted in there. There we go. And I think we got a bunch more, so let's keep on going. But look how quickly we're cleaning up all of this down here. Now, this is the way I do it. You can do it however you want. It's your base. You build it however you like. Now, we'll also take our gas canisters. Get those up there as well. All right, looking good, looking good. Again, we're just trying to avoid all the stuff from getting launched. And yes, I'm getting low on oxygen, but that's okay. Because guess what I got right here? My vehicle. And I could put the auctionator on there and run tethers and stuff. But I'm not going to bother to do that right now. Wait for auction to go up. We'll get around to all of the auction, feeding auction everywhere and all of that. We'll get around to it. For right now, oh, there we go. I want to go ahead. Maybe we should put this over here. Yeah, we'll put that back there. And we'll put these other ones in the front. Again, this is really risky, so I'm only going to do it while I'm here, and then I'm going to move all of these back into a consolidated area. Just moving them where I know they're not going to be in the way. Same thing with all of this. Let's move it way off to the side here because I'm going to bring my base directly out, right toward that resin. And we'll get back to making an underground thing and all of that. Putting all these off to the side. Now we can put over there. All right. Looking good there. Now, another thing I know I can just go ahead and start with is going to be my power. So let's go ahead and get started on that. We're going to be revamping our base as we go. First thing we're going to do is just line this right up here. We'll go ahead and expand it first. See what direction it's going. We're looking for the arrow. There's an arrow right on the front, right there. This thing right there. We're looking for that. We're looking for that. We want it to go this way because then it's going to do all the processing in that direction over there. So we kind of understand which direction it's going to do all of that. Now I'm going to actually line it up just like this and try to take a look at how good that is compared to this. Foreshadowing. Foreshadowing for later, everybody. Now, I'm not going to plug it in right now. We'll get into it, but I'm just trying to see if it's lined up. Yeah, close. All right, need more oxygen. Now, in a minute, I won't have to do that again. I won't have to run to my vehicle because I'll have power and I'll have an oxygenator. There we go. And I'll build ramps for coming in and out of my base and all that kind of fun stuff. Come on up there, little guy. There you go. All right, so now we got this. Now, again, we want our oxygenator. We'll put that on first. And that's now going to provide us with oxygen, right there from our base. So if we're working over here, we're good. And then we're going to put our power over here. Our batteries. And those batteries are going to start to run out. And that's okay if they run out. Because what we're going to also do is take one of these RTGs and put them right there. And then it's going to cause it to go exactly in the opposite direction, which is actually charging those back up again. There we go. And so we'll start with our power. Always a good place to begin. And then let's go ahead and get some more dirt. All right. Oh, I already got a lot of dirt. Already got a bunch. We'll make a proper ramp later on. I love the shaping. I love how you can just make it however you want, right? It's your base. Make it how you want it to be. Me, my base, I'm going to make it how I want it to be. Again, my ultimate goal here is not to disturb any of the actual existing resources, but to just grab a lot of this dirt from down here. Now, this might turn actually into my spot where I go and... that fills up fast. Might turn into the spot where I actually go and make a ramp down. Maybe, maybe not. Might choose elsewhere. But let's just go ahead and, speaking of ramp, make a little ramp there. And we'll go ahead and expand this other side. What I'm doing is holding down control. And that control is allowing me to build it at level of the rest of this. You can see I'm just bringing out a big landing pad there. Big pad of stuff. And then we'll go ahead and add another big table. Again, it's kind of nice to have a little smorgasbord of stuff, right, that you made. And you can go in and shape this side out just a little bit. So I can just run up in there. There we go. And then we'll bring another big table. Now, my power is going to be along the back here. And probably a lot of my resources as well. So we're just going to go ahead and put this back here. Extract that. And again, turn it around so it's in the correct direction. This guy right here is just a little bit in my way. And so what I'm doing is I'm centering this right off the center of this. Now, the funny thing is, once I power this up, I don't need to do that anymore. And you know what? Let's just go ahead and power it up. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Spoiler alert. Each of those sections have to go down, so you have to power it continuously. So each of those sections go down. Now, that's the easiest planet to power. There we go. It's all powered up, everybody. And it ends up with this little thing in the middle, which, of course, gives you more room to work. And now we got this odd stone. So let's take a look. Ooh, what's that all about? I know, because I've played through multiple times. But right there, this is an origin node. So these are a bunch of nodes here, and we've got this interior elevation node. So we got a bunch of nodes that we need to power up around the actual base, around the actual world. So actually, after I already power it, now I no longer need to power it, though I want to put it right here along the edge so that I can have all my power and stuff on this side, and then potentially put my resource and whatnot. And I'll just have a ramp where my vehicle can drive right through here, be kind of like a road. Going right through there to bring resources in and whatnot. All right, speaking of resources, we got tons of resources over here. So these lucky resources here are going to get nicely stacked right over here, just so we can kind of keep them out of the way while we're building our base. And when we need them, they will be right there. There's our auto arm. We got this. I'm going to just keep, cleaning up as I go. Didn't want to do that. There we go. All right. Yeah, we'll just put it off to the side. For now, eventually this will all be power. But for now, I can just go ahead and be a little temporary stacker for stuff. We'll hold it all nicely up there. Okay, how we doing? We got some more dirt? We do, over here. Ran out. Bummer. Now, somewhere in here, we do have some more canisters, so I don't have to keep running back and forth too many times. So let's grab all these canisters we have laying around. And then that's going to allow us to just go down here and really go to town until we either run out of power or oxygen or both. Now, just so you know, the world does not fall down, by the way. The world doesn't fall down if you undercut it. It does if you cut around it and then cut under that item. The items will fall, but the actual world itself does not fall. It'll actually just sit there and float. So good to know when you're doing this kind of stuff. Now, while I shape in the rest of the base here, you guys go ahead and battle! Let's go! Battle time! Let's do it. How we doing? Oh, we're still going strong. Norbert's got you back. All right. Open the captain's chest. Grant some rewards. Socks again getting some love. Jimbo as well. Subi coming in overall MVP. 21 kills. Oh, it's gold time, everybody. Gold time. Well, I feel like pulling out the Paladin this time. Let's go and back you guys up with the Paladin. We're just going to rotate between some of my other characters just to try to get those guys leveled up. Now, while you were watching that, I was more hard at work. I shaped that out. Put this table down, grabbed a bunch of resources, just threw it up here randomly just to hold all that up there and just tried to shape a bit of this in. And we're just going to keep shaping this out until we get all the way out there to where that resin is. And we're going to keep on picking up all this stuff as we go and putting it up here just to try to get it out of the way for now. And we're going to reestablish all of our base and everything here in a bit. A lot of stuff. Micromanage. But then again, this will be my primary base. Kind of basically its permanent home for all of this stuff. Unless I change my mind and want to move it elsewhere. Which does happen from time to time. I do change my mind and say, you know what, I want to do something else. I want to do this, this, and the other thing. That happens as well. Alright, let's go ahead and keep on shaping this out. Really go way out here. There we go. Lots of room to put stuff on. Organize all of this. Bring it all up onto this level. Can't quite reach it. There we go. Put that up there. And keep on. Now, of course, the more you shape this out, the more you're seeing that it's changing elevation. And the reason why it seems like it's changing elevation is because the other elevation is actually down. And we're trying to key off this as our flat point of that. And as you can see, this base is getting pretty big now. Getting pretty, or this platform's getting pretty big, and the base will be pretty big eventually. But as you can see, we're kind of shaping our way to the resin. Now, why are we going toward the resin? Well, the resin, I'm going to put an auto extractor there, and it's just going to feed me resin like crazy. And then I'll have to do that. And the same thing with that compound over there. It's just going to feed me that compound all day, every day, and whatnot, which is very, very nice. I need a little bit of oxygen. Get over here and get some. Let's see. Go ahead and join us for those battles, everybody. We're going to have lots of fun. Thanks for joining me today, by the way, for some awesome, one of my favorite games here, Astroneer. And we're really scaling it up. We just tore down our entire base elsewhere. We brought the entire base over here, way away from where we were, by using our rocket ship and a little bit of our vehicle and whatnot, but mostly our rocket ship. And that helps us a bunch. I'm also going to bring this canister and bring it right over here. Now, again, I don't want to disturb too much of this over here, but there is a way to make this a little bit easier on me for getting these resources. And I might just go right over here. Now, I got to watch out. I don't want to take out, again, any resources that I might want to keep in the long run, but I do want to get some dirt. Well, let's just make this a little easier on us. We're just going to go ahead and drill a hole right through the middle of this mountain. Go a little slower because I have a level 1 drill on here. We're going to try to get our higher level drills here soon. Just keep going. Now, if you put it on the back, you can actually see the green filling in. Also, the blue circle here is showing us that as well. Hey-oh. Now, you might think I was going perfectly straight, and I kind of thought I was too, but I wasn't really watching. And so we ended up in such a way where we actually ramped up on the top of the mountain. And if you're not watching, most of the time I feel it just kind of has a tendency to make you go up. But we just made a hole through the mountain there. So very nice, and we didn't disturb any of our resources. We saw a little bit of that resin back there. Now, here's the thing. Once you power these things up, they no longer have that blue thing up in the sky. So you definitely need a beacon on them. Otherwise, you won't be able to find them too easily. But there we go. All right, so we went and we collected some dirt. And now this is going to be a lot easier to expand our base over here. Now, one of the things that I'm going to do is just find a nice little edge here. Oop. Find a nice little edge here. And you can see what I'm going to do there. I'm going to use that as a thing here. Make a nice wide edge here. And then if it doesn't quite match up here, I come back and kind of fine tune it a little bit. So it's nice and flat. Get a nice edge there. And I like to put a really wide edge. Again, I'm using the control key. The control key is probably the most useful thing in the entire game. Is mastering that control key so you can really fix your edges nicely. So I'm just trying to refine that edge to match what I got over here. And just kind of very slowly come back. Doesn't have to be too perfect, but, you know, perfect enough. There we go. Perfect enough so I don't have to no longer walk up the thing or try to jump up the thing. I can literally just take my vehicle and drive it right up there. I always do a test drive just to make sure it's not too steep or too awkward. And then once I have that done, I will then just kind of match the terrain to that edge. And if I need to refine the bottom part here, I'll do it some more. And so on. You get the idea. Make it look as beautiful as you want. Now me, I want to go ahead and have a bit of a ramp up. This is a pretty steep ramp, but we'll go with that. Okay, now over here, we happen to have some room to put this on here. And what we're going to do is take these off, and we're going to put our canisters over here. What it's going to do is fill those canisters for me automatically, like that. And then I can put those all back on me, and then see I use my vehicle to collect all the dirt instead of me going and manually doing it. And you can see I have a lot more over there that I could use as well. So let's keep on going with our shaping, and again, we're just going to go straight toward that resin. Again, this is going to be up pretty high by the time we get there because the world is round, and so you're going to see that we're going to be up pretty high here. And we'll grab some of this resources here. We got some trash. We can do it. Now, the biggest problem is this thing right here. I mean, I can shape it and take it out just like that. Now, some items cannot be moved by your little anti-gravity thing here. But a lot of them can. And there we go. So it feels pretty good. Maybe a little bit closer. Maybe something like that. And that's going to allow me to drag all of those resources out of the ground and use those. And again, I'm just going to widen this right over this chasm here. Same thing here. And there's a lot of resin around here. I can see it from here. There's some graphite over there. Don't see any resources directly under my base, but if there is, I could always access them and then use them then, which is great. All right. Now, I could also use a paver to do this. I could use my vehicle to actually pave the ground, which is great also. And this just makes that way easier. Way easier because I need a very, very large space here. And we're just going to keep shaping this out. Now, the further you shape, the more awkward this is going to get. Meaning the higher up it gets, the more awkward in trying to making it perfectly flat all the way across. I ran out of power there. Things like that. Oh, I can grab a wind turbine, put it up here at the top. There we go. A little extra bonus power. Right here. See how this starts to merge in such a way that it's not perfect? And that's typically what's going to happen. You can try to go in and, you know, rework it a lot. Just try to keep it even as you're moving forward. But eventually you're going to run into this problem of multiple levels. It's going to be a bit awkward, but I think you can do it. Just keep working with it. You're going to eventually need to just let it be a little bit awkward in some of those places where it meets across there. But I like doing nice wide areas like this. There we go. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's way big enough. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. It ain't even close. We're going to be doing some big, big stuff up in this stream, everybody. So settle in. Settle in for sure. That one actually had a little bit left there. We're going to be doing some big, big stuff over here. And again, I want to watch out for my graphite over there. I see it over there. Maybe a little bit further this way. You really want to establish where you're going to be putting all your tables, because you don't really want to be shaping around your tables, because it could cause them to go flying off into oblivion. And that's not good. All right, I'm feeling like that's pretty rock solid. Let's fine-tune this over a little bit. All right, looking good. We could even go out to that one too. All right, so there we go. So it seems like it's up at an angle, because most likely that thing's at an angle. But really the ground is multi-level, and also in this particular area, since we're in a mountainous area, it actually has a lot of drop-offs. So I just try to key it off of my thing here. And then once I do that, I'll go ahead and square this out a little bit. And again, I don't want to get too close to my graphite there. So I'll go ahead and just say, let's go ahead and try to be a little less steep with this one. So maybe something like this. We'll create ourselves a little bit of a ramp. Now, it's not a perfect ramp, and I'll show you how to make perfect stuff later on when you're using your other mods and whatnot. I rarely do. I just, make it good enough, if you know what I mean. I just make it good enough so I can drive my vehicle in and out of each side and whatnot just fine. That's going to make it just fine to run in through there. Now, the reason why I'm putting all this stuff in the middle here is because that's going to be where I drive my vehicle. On this side is actually where all my production's going to be. And on this side, I'm going to need to go through, and let's bring this in just a little bit more. Fix our ramp just a little bit more, and so on. On this side, this is where we're going to really start to build our stuff. Right? So this we don't need. We just put that off to the side. This we don't need. We'll put that off to the side. Those are my old vehicles. We'll just leave those over there. This is a recycler. We'll use that later. And then these are what we're looking for. Our big platforms that we're going to utilize. And we're going to make a whole lot more of these too. A whole lot more. Now, our biggest problem also is how do I make a bunch of power along that edge, but have the power run over here to this side where we can reach it? Well, there's actually a really great way of doing that. You can use your small generators. And the reason why I like using small generators is because it goes in both directions. So I can connect that here and then connect that out here and be just fine. The only problem is, you don't really want to look at it. You don't want to necessarily look at that particular thing. You want it to, and you don't want to block your vehicle coming through. So what I do is I go ahead and I move it just about as maximum as I can go. Right, I move it a little closer. About as maximum, and then a little bit closer. I kind of already know how far, right about there. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually say, okay, it's right about there. I'm actually going to dig a little bit of a hole. I'm going to put it in the hole. My camera doesn't want to stop rotating. And then I'm going to do this like that. And then I'm going to go ahead and move this a little bit closer and see where I can reach this. There we go. I can reach it just about there. Now I can go in and just shape right over the top of this. Now you got to watch out because it's going to do that, or it's going to go flying into outer space. Right? So you have to do the thing. Now there's also extenders that you can use. Now if I didn't put it down far enough like that, it's going to act kind of a little funny like that because I'm not putting it over the top of it. And this actually I could probably bring it back up just a little bit. There we go. Maybe flatten it out a little down there. And it's all okay because you can always come back and readjust it. Oh, I think it's going at an angle. There we go. Something like that. Doesn't really matter because I really don't want to see this item. I just want to cover it up down in there. Now they've really fixed this a lot better. So it's a little harder to do this because it does that. There it goes. A little harder to do that. Now, in the previous version of Astroneer, before the update, I could do that like no problem. I just cover it right back up again. But it is a bit more difficult, and that's what I'm trying to show you right here. A bit more difficult to do that technique. And so let's try it again. Right down in here. Way down in there. Connect. Oh, a little closer. We'll just keep trying. Keep trying until we get it to work. Not quite far enough. I heard it snap in, which means it does work. We'll go down that way. There you go. It just takes practice to get that down. We're going to put these up here for now. And we'll work on what all this stuff is here. Notice that I've got it also faced inward toward the front this way. And once you make a commitment to which direction you got to go, and that's how it's going to go. Now that actually is just going to hold my resources for right now. And the reason why I want this edge right here to hold my resources so I can just bring my vehicle in, it's just going to grab the resources off my vehicle or off my spaceship. And we're going to work on all that in a bit, but we're just going to move this stuff out just a bit for now. Back out here, and actually we can go ahead and put another one of these here. Like that. Again, this is kind of like my, what I call collection row, right? You got the power side over there. You got the collection side over here. And I only need one connection. And then all the rest of these connections. Notice that this one's going to be going the opposite direction. Notice the arrow right there. Aiming that way. And this one's going this way because I'm going to be doing stuff with that one at the end. And we'll go ahead and again with all this stuff. Nicely stack it up here just to kind of clean it up a bit. And we'll be using all this stuff later, but we're just, as we add our stuff, go ahead and clean up all of that. And so on over there. We're getting there, everybody. We're getting there. This is a major undertaking, too. If you do this, know that you're going to be doing it for a few hours for sure. Especially at this level. All right, so here I am. I got some resources on my vehicle. I want to go ahead and take my resources and drop them off. So I just run right up in here, drive right through here, drop that off, and out the other side I go. Now, I definitely need to kind of readjust my ramp. I can see that already. Again, don't want to interfere with this. So let's go ahead and just kind of say we want to go this way instead. Let's do this instead. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and put that edge in. Fine tune this over here. Give ourselves a good extra area. And then we're just going to take all this out over here. I might come back later and use my paver beyond this point to really go in. Look how nice that is. You can just shape that out and make it whatever you want. All right, that's a real nice wide area. I might do the same thing on the other side so it's not so steep, so it's a shallower edge. But you get the idea. So I come in one side, drop off all my loots, and then right out the other side I go. Right off to do whatever I need to do. I can also turn around, go the opposite direction because I have lots of room in here. Notice it doesn't disturb the item underneath there. Now sometimes I'll log in, and because it'll like check that again, it'll go up in the thing. Don't use the alignment mod? I don't use any mods because when I'm playing, I typically like to play so everybody can do whatever I'm doing in game. They don't require mods or anything like that. I'm a big fan of mods and modders in general. I do love to do that later on when I've kind of done everything there is in the game and I've done all the stuff. And then I'm like, all right, everybody, we're going to go check out some mods. And that's typically what I'll do much later. You know I'm kind of at the end of the game life cycle if you see me doing mods. I feel like also some of those mods make the game a little too easy, or some games too easy, though there are mods that make it a lot harder, for sure. But I don't like to make it too easy, for sure. I'm not that type of person that just wants, you know, press a button, easy mode, you're good. That's why I never play creative modes. I like to earn my resources and do all of that. Though if creative mode is your jam, more power to you. Hey, go for it. And there we go. So we got a kind of a loading and unloading area. If you notice, by the way, it's a little bit wider when you're coming in. I did that a little bit on purpose. I kind of teeter like this. And the reason why I do that is just in case multiple people are coming in and out of the base. That's just one of the things I like to do. I like to have the entrance, which is typically this side, a little wider than the exit. Because the entrance, you're coming in and sometimes you're like, but when you're going out, you're just going out straight. So that's why I've made that just a little bit at an angle. Now I could go in and fix it if I want. I can make it perfectly straight, but it's good. It's good enough. Okay, so now we got that. We got our loading zone, and we've got our power zone over there, and we got all of our resources, which we'll deal with here in a bit. Now, behind here, I'm not really going to do much with the power over there. That's just going to sit over there. My actual production is going to be over on this side, where I actually do all of my stuff and make all my stuff. So I want that to be very close to obviously where all the resources are stored. And these are going to be all the resources here and a lot of auto arms, grabbing stuff and bringing it forward. Eventually, I'll probably make it too thick, right? Where it's too 6 platforms, where the first platform is all the auto arms grabbing it, and then the second platforms will be all of the items with canisters to hold all that stuff as we go. So let's go ahead and move this out just a little bit. But for now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and just put this way off to the side here. And first things first, let's go ahead and see if we can run that there. There we go. Nice. Or we can just say, you know what? Don't want to do that at all. Let's go ahead and run it from the end over here right around into there. Yeah, I think they're working on those twisted ones as well. So it won't be you won't have as many twisted thingies. All right, so what's the first thing that we're going to need? Well, I can tell you already, the first thing we're going to need is something like a smelting furnace or a centrifuge. So we're going to go ahead and look for where our centrifuges and smelting furnaces are. There's a chemistry lab. We're going to put all of our chemistry labs there. There's our research chamber. Now, research chamber, I'm probably not going to use that much, but I'm just going to go ahead and put that over there because I typically do research on a whole nother planet. Now, I don't really need to keep any of this stuff packaged. I can go ahead and unpackage it, but I'm just going to try to group stuff by its kind of symbol. And you can see I'm putting large printers together. We got a centrifuge that we're going to put over there. What do we got here? Chemistry lab. And over here, this is a large platform, which eventually we're just going to get rid of. And so on. So we got a little bit of that. Now also behind here, we've got a whole bunch of stuff over here. Another smelting furnace. Let's go ahead and get that. We got some more platforms over there. And we do a little manual sorting. We're just kind of grouping our stuff together. I'll get our centrifuge out. Oops, I accidentally picked that up. Now here's one of the drawbacks. See that? I just picked that up. See, now we're screwed. Now we're screwed. I don't know why it let me pick that up. It shouldn't have let me pick it up at all because it is attached to other stuff. So that seems to be an issue. Right there. All right, let's go ahead and redo this again. Yeah, now it's slightly too far away. Let's zoom in on that. What I'm doing is just bridging the power. Ah, did it too much. Too much. And again, this is just practice. Too close. There we go. So close. And some people like to use extenders. Sometimes it's easier to go from the item to this. Again, this sends power in both directions. Actually, let's try to attach it to the wall. See if that helps us a little bit. Now, see, now I got the problem of my item is too far away. Let's just keep trying to get it to do what we want to do. There we go. Okay. Now, another thing I'm going to do here is take off my wide mod. Like my wide mod and boost mod is kind of messing me up a bit. Let's take this stuff off for a second. So I can take all my boosts off. Feel like it's being a bit extreme. All right, let's try it again. Oh, I need my canister though. There we go. There we go. All right. So yeah, the boost mod and the wide mod being a bit extreme, it's filling it in a little too much. And there we go. All right, that fixed. That is fixed. And we'll put our stuff back on. Again, I don't know why it picked up that particular table. Be nice if you could lock tables so that you don't accidentally pick them up. But there's no way it should have let me pick that up. Or even if I clicked on it, that it grabbed that thing. Because I was trying to grab this stuff off of there. So that could be an issue in the long run. And we can always run it a different way if we want later on. All right. And these are printers. This is a chemistry lab. This atmosphere condenser. Where's our other printer over here? those together. Atmosphere condenser. Lots of chemistry labs. And a table we'll put over there and just go ahead and let it unpack while we're doing this sorting. All right, that's looking good. And we also have our trade platform, which is just going to kind of sit over here by itself. Okay, so now we did our primary thing, which is all of this. Now, actually, I can see this actually needs a little bit of help. I see that it's actually going in the wrong direction. There we go. And we'll just push it out just a little bit. There we go. Try to fix that cable. Ah! I did it again. Oops, I did it again. I played with my power. Now I gotta redo it. That's aggravating. But we got this. Oh, nope. Nope, what are you doing? What are you doing to me over here? Yeah, see, that fills in really far down when you're using that. Well, actually, we learned that today. That's good. Trying to get it where it goes down a little bit. There we go. I like that. We also learned that if we attach it sideways, that's a little bit easier as well. So that's also good. All right, and then we'll take our mods off. I feel like mostly the wide mod. We'll take the boost mod off too. Nope, not low enough. I suspected that was the case. I feel like we're going to be doing this a lot. It's got to be down far enough to where I can cover it, but not down so far enough that I can't plug the power into it. Ugh. You know, I really wish they would fix the ability to see the bottom of these things. You know, when you're rotating the bottom of your solar or whatever, as well. Nope. We've got it a couple times before. We'll get it again. Let's get it way down in there. Way down in there. There we go. Just enough. It's kind of hard to see the angle, too, of how far down it is. Nope. Now, at some point, we could actually lose our item because it'll go through the ground and whatnot. You can lock tables now with patch. Oh, you can! Oh, I thought I saw something about that. Well, there we go. Now we know. Well, let's see if it happens. Hold on. Let's see if how it's locked. Well, there we go. We could have locked that table all this time. Oh, wow. I knew they were working on it. I saw it on their schedule of stuff previously, and that's why I mentioned it. All right. Well, once we get this in here, there we go. We're going to lock both these tables into position. Let's do that, and let's do this. All right, nice. Now we got those locked. And now we won't have that problem anymore. Yay! Look at us learning new stuff today. I didn't know they actually added that to the game. I know that they were going to, but now we know. Thanks for letting me know, Mazanek. I hadn't read the latest patch notes. So we're going to lock all those babies in place. All right, so we've got our basics going on over here and whatnot. There we go. And so we've got all of our arrows pointing in the correct directions. This one's going to be outwards, and you'll see why later on. But we're going to go ahead and just try to get all of our stuff consolidated back. Somewhat what we had it. Get our centrifuge over here. And again, I'm not putting it in order right now. I'm just kind of moving the stuff off to the side. And then we've got one more table right here. And really, we're going to need a lot more tables. Now, look how much room I'm giving myself, right? And the reason why is we're going to be doing a lot of production for sure. And I like to have a lot of room, right? I don't like to make it too difficult on myself when I'm working and moving resources from place to place. Because we're really going to scale it up now. Big time. Go ahead and put all these in here. Now we can lock all of these. Hey, look at us learning new stuff. Is that good? I always put it the wrong way. What the heck? Unlock that. And there we go. Again, I like to bridge the power like that. I feel like that really works well because it is bi-directional power. So if I add power on this side or if I want to run power back over that way, I can. But it actually already changed power over there on that side. So I could just make it one way if I want. I really like those better, especially when I'm using them early on, because then I can also feed power into those and use them for supplemental power if I need to. But all I want to do is really just bridge that gap for right now. All right, more atmosphere condensers. We're not going to use those right now, but we are going to use our printers over here. So let's get our printers going. Actually, let's move this over here. And then get our printer in here. And just try to clean up this a bit. Come on. There we go. Get over there. We are good to go. Wonder what else they added lately. If they added locks, let's go take a look. Let's go check it out. And this one of my feedbacks, too, from a long time ago, is the ability to lock the table. So they added it eventually. So awesome. Let's see. Let's go see. Over here. Okay. Website taking a minute to load. While that's taking a minute to load, and while we're working on cleaning this base up, let's do some more battles. To battle, everybody. To battle. All right, open the captain's chest. Grant you guys some rewards. Let's see. Sog, Subi, and Bo all getting some love. Wesface coming in overall MVP with 8 kills. Nice job. All right, low side. Low side so we can get ourselves some sweet, sweet loot. Who want to do? More Norbert. Let's get Norbert in here. Let's say mid area right about there. There we go. Norbert's got you back. He's going to heal you. That's my epic healer. Going to help you out a ton. Oh, there we go. Finally loaded. All right, let's see what we got in the latest patch over here. Let's see. News. Dedicated server files. That's in May. That's May news. That's old news. All right, I got to go to the... Gotta go to the Discord, which actually I already have over here. I just shouted myself out on the Discord. Let me go over the Discord here and check out the latest announcements. Joe's live with other stuff. Say hi and hang out. Update 1.1.4 is updated on the PS4. Let's see. When did they update it last, huh? Patch notes. Yeah, there we go. Let's go look at our latest patch notes. Let's see. 1.5.1 is now live. Uh-oh. Well, I hear that noise. That means I'm running out of oxygen. By the way, that's also feeding oxygen from the other side. All right, what do we get? Oh, man, we got some new stuff. All right, cool. Unreal Engine 4.23 upgrade. Optimize Astroneer's specific rendering and network replication code, which should lead to better overall performance. Hey, that's always good. Smaller packages sizes for Xbox One and PS4 due to optimization. Awesome. Much lower overall memory footprint due to optimizations and general 4.3 memory savings. Awesome. Geez, this text is really small. Let me zoom in on it. There we go. All platforms are now manually locked and unlocked through their tooltip. Locking and unlocking no longer occurs when connecting or disconnecting cables. Oh, that's why I can pick it up while it's actually connected to the thing. I thought that was weird. You can actually pick it up now while it's connected. The only way to lock it is to manually go in and lock those. Because it used to automatically lock it whenever you would connect the power. And I knew there was something different and unusual about it than when we normally play it. Updates to terrain equipping and activation in relation to the backpack. If the terrain tool was not equipped when the backpack was opened, it will no longer become equipped when the backpack is closed, regardless of whether you had opened the terrain tool storage while the backpack was open. Okay. When closing the backpack with the left mouse or right trigger and returning to a state where the terrain tool is equipped, terrain deformation will not occur until the next input, so the backpack can be closed safely without causing terrain edits. That's a good one. That's a real good one. Added improved slot proximity detection and prioritization when placing objects into slots or hooked items. The game will now automatically select the nearest available slot to the cursor so the slots can be assessed with less precision targeting, sometimes no longer even requiring line of sight. Ooh, so more precision with how you put your stuff in there. Nice. The Exosuit Outfitters icon in the main menu and item categories inside will now show a small notification icon when new items have been added. Ooh, really? Ooh, yeah. Ooh, look at this. Ooh, new stuff. They got a really cool store. Now, support these guys, everybody. Go in here and buy a thing or two. This I never mind. This is a small little indie studio, and they have really done a great job. I don't mind cosmetics at all in there. So get yourself some suits, some different palettes, some emotes, some fun little stuff to make your character unique and whatnot. I'm definitely going to come in here and drop some cash in here just to show them a little extra love. Now, I'm not directly sponsored by Astroneer. I can tell you like it is because that's just the way I am. Hey, Ansifer, I want some Norbert dance. Got my own emote. Norbert's doing his little dance. There we go. So, yeah, go in there and show them some love. Again, very rarely do I shout out a shop, but these guys are doing a phenomenal job. And it doesn't cost you anything for these updates. And they've really been doing a really, really good job in this game. Now, there's a ton of bug fixes, and I'm not going to go into every single one of those. But that is some nice new stuff. So there we go. So when did that come out? It came out 3 days ago. Oh, we only play on Monday, so I'm not going to know until the day in which I play. So very nice. Cool. I like that. I especially like the locking, which comes into the game right at the perfect time for me to utilize it. So I don't accidentally keep knocking my power out, which I would do all the time. If I accidentally clicked on this. But these used to auto-lock when you put these on here, right? When you connect two of these together, it would auto-lock. So now you got to manually go and lock those, and that's really important because you don't accidentally want to be, taking this stuff apart while you're doing it. So I'm going to just go along and make sure that all of these say unlock now. There we go. All right. And I love that change. That's a great change. A lot of great changes in the game. If you haven't played it in a while, highly recommend giving you another playthrough. Okay, so we got that done. Now we want to go ahead and make our stuff here. So we're going to, this will be our forges and our centrifuge and whatnot. We'll expand this a bit too. And then eventually what we want to do is make some stuff, right? We want to make ourselves some items. Now, the thing I want to make right now is more of these large platforms. So I need iron and resin. And so I'm going to have both of these doing these large platforms. We're going to need a lot more. And so what do I need? I need some iron and resin. Well, it just happens to be I got a crazy ton of resources sitting right back here. Now, the hardest thing, finding the thing. Now, this looks like resin right here, and I am correct. Now, if I knew all the symbols by heart, in which, in my youth, I probably would have done that. But nowadays, I have trouble remembering my name. So, there you go. I have trouble doing just about anything related to anything remembering something. Right? So if I'm trying to remember something, I have sleep apnea and vertigo, a really bad version of it, and it is really tough for me to remember stuff. So I just do the best I can do, and that's all you can ask anybody in life, right? Just do the best you can do. All right, and we're going to see if we have any mediums that happen to want to give me some love here. I got some titanium. I can go ahead and... I saw this titanium over here, right there. I go ahead and go like this and put this right there, and that's going to grab all that titanium out of there. Just like that. I got a little bit of iron on there, too. We're going to take this iron out. We're going to take this out. Well, actually, we can just put it right over there. There we go. And we're going to use a medium. That's going to help us a bit when we're running this out. Just have a bit of an overflow. Stop pointing at it and start using it. There we go. A bit of an overflow so it kind of mixes it well. So here we go. Resin and iron. Now, iron, I think it's going to run out. Yeah, there we go. Okay, hold on. We need an iron that isn't run out. Now, the reason why I have this back here is so that I can put all my blank ones back there. That's really what I'm going to use that for in the long run. Bring this shredder forward now. We got a medium with a whole bunch of stuff on it. Stop being crazy, medium. And we're coming over here. We're looking for some more iron. Now, I know we did a whole bunch of iron. And I like to put all of my, metals together. So titanium. We got copper there. We got titanium there. Just makes it easier to find those particular items. So that's how typically I'll group my original metals. like that. And we'll go look. See, they all kind of look very similar. Here's we got zinc right there. And we've got, oh, full thing of titanium there. Nice. And there is our iron. What else we got over here? We got some tungsten most likely. Yep, tungsten. There's an empty. We'll put our empty over here. This is compound or carbon, one or the other. Oh, actually, it's glass in that one. Let's get this kind of lonely one way over there, over here. Put that over there. There we go. And again, we'll have a lot of our empties in the outside, and then the ones we're actually using more on the inside. And we go ahead and move these up now. But we've kind of powered this up, so it doesn't send our stuff off and flying. And we'll come back to all of that in a bit. But really the one we want is this one. And we'll run that right up in there and run that out. As we start to run that out, we'll start to run out some resin as well, so that it kind of balances as best we can with those resources. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and use one of the great logic systems they have in this game. I absolutely love they added all these logic systems and automated stuff. And I have barely scratched, that's actually not the thing I want. Barely scratched the surface on using these. And I feel like every time I get close to getting to that point, I always end up restarting because I'm that way. I do love a brand new restart and whatnot. But actually, let's put this way over here. I'm going to put this way at the end. I'm going to go ahead and just put this right there. Oh, right there. I'm going to try to put it there. I got to press the button. No. F for creating a segment. Now, that's going to actually go and tie directly into our large printer there. And the reason why I'm doing that is so it doesn't turn my canisters on and off. Because it will do that as well. So we're going to branch this one out and directly into this. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. A little awkward. Click it right at the last minute. There we go. Connect that into the side there. You know what? I think I'm going to do the same thing over here just to make it look nice. Just go ahead and connect it into the side there. All right. That looks pretty good. That side's actually in there. Come on, you. All right, well, I can do what I can do. We'll leave it at that. Oh, wait, no, it's up a little high. All right, hold on. We're trying to make it look nice and also be in the thing. We'll do what we can. Now, this right here is called a button repeater. And so I can just hold this down, boom, and it starts both of them at the same time. Now, what I can also do is just say, you know what? I changed my mind. I want you to go ahead and just keep making these, as many of these as you possibly can. Now, I have a lot of resin and a lot of iron. So that's going to run for a really long time. And it's just going to keep making me tables. Now, why do I need tables? A lot of tables. Well, I need a lot of tables because I want to go in and use my atmosphere condensers, which you can see right here, and lots of chemistry labs, which we're going to use as well. This research thing, I'm just going to go ahead and put it off to the back here. I just like to have a backup of that. And so we're going to use these two right here. Now, eventually, what I'm going to also do is have multiple of these, right? So behind here, I'm also going to add more tables. That'll be multiple forges and multiple centrifuges and multiple stuff, and build it out that way eventually. So I like to leave myself a little extra room for that. That's later on. But for right now, we need to get our chemistry stuff back up to snuff. So the first thing that you can make typically by default in here is rubber, right? And so we're going to go ahead and make this one rubber. Now, one of the problems with doing these resources is having the ability to actually have the final product go somewhere, right? Because if you do this correctly, it actually has nowhere for the final product to go, right? If you do it correctly. So we'll try to do that right now. Now, what do we need over here? First, I need to look at what we need. What do we need? We need organic and we need resin. Well, resin we're using right there. But we're going to go over here and we're going to try to find our organic, which I'm sure is sitting over here somewhere. There's, oh, more resin. Oh, hold on. We'll use that then. What do we got here? We got rubber, which is our final product. We've got plastic, which is something we're going to work on very soon. And there's our organic. How nice those are all together. What do we got here? More resin. All right, cool. We'll go consolidate that. What we got here? We've got our glass and our ceramic, which looks very close to each other. More organic. Nice. This is empty. And so we're going to start putting our empties right up here nicely. Actually, we got them down there for right now, but we'll put them all of our empties will end up right here. And so on. And we're actually going to get rid of these containers. That's right. We'll eventually get rid of all these containers. This is lithium. This is glass. We'll go ahead and leave our glass back here for right now. And this is carbon. We're going to be using our carbon very soon for sure. All right, so let's go ahead and get our organic. We'll put it over here. We got resin and resin. Plastic we're going to be using. Organic again. And this we'll put over here. This is tungsten. This should actually go there. And we'll put that over there for now. This is rubber. And that's titanium, which eventually should end up there as well. There we go. Put that off over there. All right, we're going to use all of this stuff here to do what we got to do. So here we go. We got organic. So we have one thing of organic here. Rubber, organic there. And we'll start to put these together. Plastic. This is rubber and plastic. Those are final materials over there. And these are resin and resin. So we have multiple of these canisters together. And the first thing I'm going to do is say, you know what? First, let's feed this over here, and so we can feed that into our centrifuge. Like that. We're going to consolidate these. Now, this one says enable output, right? So resin and resin. So one of these, I'm going to say, you know what? Don't you actually output it, and the other one's going to input it. So I'm going to consolidate that into one canister, and then that leaves me with another nice empty canister over here. Put that back in there. Okay, so now I have my resin. And look at it doing its thing over there. Look at that. All right, we got two more ready to rock. Put those over there for in a minute. And then so we need to also do the same thing with our organic. Almost forgot. How many we got here? 30 of 32. So that's going to fill pretty quickly. So out it goes. And when you see the one at the top, you know that one's now filled. And there we go. So that one's totally filled up. And we'll take our organic. Now, this stuff now has a place, right? The organic goes with the chemistry lab. And I'll have one for every single element that I do. So in this case, it's going to be rubber that we're working on. And then organic canister there. Rubber and resin. Where did our resin go? Over here. Right there. Now, we don't have a full thing of resin, but we have enough. Now, on the other side, before we start to run that out, we also need to switch this to the next one, which is plastic, which is carbon and compound. So we know there is some carbon over here, so let's go ahead and find our carbon. There's some, and we got some ceramic as well. But we're just looking for carbon. What do we got here? Glass, more glass. Those are just glass. And this is what we're looking for here, carbon. Now, interestingly enough, I don't see any compound. This is rubber, that's plastic, and this is titanium. This we'll put back over there. And this is more organic. We'll leave that there. So I don't see any compound. I most likely ran the compound out, but I see a whole bunch right there. Uh-oh, I ran it in. It was the wrong thing. Let me run it back out. It was copper. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to actually prime this to be compound first, and then I'm going to put it on there, and it's going to grab all the compound from that thing for me automatically, where I don't have to do it, which is awesome. And then we can go ahead and take this to be used over here. Now, meanwhile, while we're doing that, now we're at the 4 of these. Yeah, GG. GG right there. All right, and we'll move these kind of out of the way. So we can go ahead and put this down. You can see the arrow before you put it down. I don't think so. I'll just put it down because it doesn't matter which way I turn it. I always end up, for some reason, the arrow is going the wrong direction. All right, we'll put that nice and close. Like that, as best we can. Try to line it up like that and then lock that because we know now we want to lock those. And you can probably get the idea of what I'm going to be doing here, and that's basically lining up all of these chemistry labs in an order. Oh, that's actually a atmosphere condenser, not what I'm looking for. This one is the one I'm looking for. Now, see, all of these now are aligned to where I can just go ahead and run this out, run that out, run this out, run that out, and it's automatically going to feed those resources up there. But what we're going to need to do behind here is go in and add. Oh, I got all my boosts off. Put my boost back on again. Too funny. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and just add a little extra area behind here. And whatnot. All right, there we go. And so what it's going to do is I'm going to take one of these tables, and we're going to do something different than we did before. Well, really, it's the same, but different, if you know what I mean. And we're going to go ahead and add some stuff here. Now, what we really want to do is probably do it long ways. And I'll show you why. Let's go ahead and extend this out a little bit more. Let's go ahead and grab... Where did our dirt go? It's around here somewhere. It's around here somewhere, right there. Let's grab our dirt, put that over there. Come on, little dirty dirt. Let's go over here temporarily so you can help me out. There we go. So it just filled that up for me. Move this out of the way just a little bit. And we want this to be long ways. Oh, look out! Fuzz coming in with the Prime Sub Love. That's 3 months of Prime Sub Love, everybody. I want you guys to go ahead and show them lots of love in the chat. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out in the stream as well. Yeah, so we learned something new today. We learned that you can actually go in and lock your tables, which is awesome. Awesome. Just like that. Okay, nice. I like this. This is looking good, lined up beautifully. Okay, so now we're going to line up this long ways off the side of this particular thing. Now we're also going to go over here and grab this plastic, and we're going to put that way at the end over here, right there. And then we're also going to grab this rubber, and we're going to put that way at the end over here. Now these right here are set to input right now, because if we say enable output, then it will start outputting. But right now, it's already set to input. So we're pretty good there. And we're going to actually grab some of these empty containers from over here. There's one. Here's another one. We're really going to stack these up nicely. Let's pull those out of there before those finish. You're like, geez, Kismet, do you need that many tables? Oh, that many and more. We ain't making a small little base now. We're going into mega base territory here, everybody. All right, so here's another little trick, too. Is to run one of these out and then stop. Right? And then what you can do before it goes back in, you just grab it out like this, and then I can go ahead and prime these ones and say, you know what? Okay, that one is going to be another one of these. And then we got 2 of those, and the same thing here. Right there. And then we say, okay, never mind. And now we got those 2 primed, and there we go. And then this one will say input. And this one here is also, these are all set to input. So I've got 2 canisters of rubber and 2 canisters of plastic. Now, around here somewhere, we're going to go ahead and find our auto arms. And we're going to do some automation. Let's get those going. I got a few of those laying around. And you can kind of get the gist of it already for those who have done any automation. Can kind of get the idea of what I'm up to. I'm going to run one of these out. But watch this. You can actually run one out on the side of the canister as well. And just grab it off the side of the canister if you need it. And I'm going to put it right here in the middle. So it's only got one job. And that is to grab just the plastic and nothing else. There we go. Oops. We need to run one out into there. There we go. There we go. So we just kind of make sure you got, you know, a couple in each, just so it stays as that particular thing. Typically, though, it will actually grab whatever it puts down there, but then it might be the wrong thing. You might have 3 canisters of one thing and 1 canister of the other. All right, where do we put that other auto arm? I'm sure it's around here somewhere. There it is right there. Oops. Grab that auto arm. And we're going to slowly get all of our systems back up and running and automated. And in this case, again, we've kind of already done our work on all of this. And there we go. All right, so now we got that going. You can probably guess what I'm going to do next, and that is to run out one of these. But I'm going to have to say, oh, wait, no, Screw that up. Gotta do it. Run it this way a little bit. There we go. Get a few of those in there and then grab it while it's in the middle of the thing. Grab this. Put one in here. And then turn it back the other way. There we go. All right. Now those are all primed. Now what I would do here is I would put some containers. Now there's some really large containers that we can use. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and use what we got. And I'm going to go over here and just try to clean up a little bit more of these resources. Let's go ahead and tell it we want it to be ammonium. Like that. For some reason, I can't grab this thing over here. There we go. All right. Sometimes you gotta fuddle with it, everybody. Really, a lot of games you gotta fuddle with it. Now I see some organic here too, and we saw that we had some extra organic here, so we can go there, and that's going to clean that up for us nicely. And we've got some tungsten over here that we could be forging up right now. Let's get that forging up. Now there's another way of doing it too, is I can just go ahead and grab this, and if I put it over here, and I need to turn my forges back on. There we go. And I'm going to grab these and put these on here. But an easier way of putting stuff into the forge is literally just to take your medium or whatever kind of stacker you got. Just put it right in there and auto grabs it off of there. Easy peasy. Oops. Grab this off of here. There we go. And I do a lot of this where I just put kind of resources onto a platform. And then what I'll do is I'll use that particular canister to clean that particular thing up. So in this case, have that medium printer off of there. In this case, we got all that stuff stacked and ready to rock. What else do we got in here? We got some carbon. Well, hey, wait a minute. Do we have some carbon over here? We do. But if I pull that off of there, it's going to start putting other resources there. So it's actually easier in the long run to just literally grab that one compound and run and put it in there. Actually, I think it's on this side. There we go. Yeah, it's carbon there. And there we go. So now this is out of resources. It's run out of resin. So we're going to go ahead and run all that iron back in again. We're going to set this to input. Oh, nope. Set that to input eventually. We'll run out all the iron into that one first. We got plenty of tables now. We're looking good. Looking good. Let's see. We were trying to clear a medium off here. Let's see. We got some tungsten there. So let's go ahead and see. We have some tungsten right there. And we can also use the tungsten over here to pick up this tungsten. There we go. Lithium. I know I saw that. I think it was actually right here. I told you we were going to come back and clean all that up. Nice and easy. Look how easy that is. I do have some higher level resources there. Where I'm probably not going to consolidate that. I got a little bit of iron there as well. Let's see if we have any more iron over here. Titanium, copper, titanium. Let's put all of our titanium together. It's aluminum. All right. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and run this titanium out and try to get that all to go into one container. And again, you know, it's kind of like any other game that you play. Like 7 Days Die or whatever, that you're trying to consolidate all of your resources down so you don't have to have 15 of the same thing. Like that one's now empty, and we've got a full titanium one there. Very nice. We have almost full titanium. We have 2 titaniums there. Aluminum, zinc, copper. And these are ones I'll probably use a lot less now. Organic, we've got that one there. Now this one can be something else. And in case, maybe I want it to be aluminum alloy. So let's go ahead and put that in there and say, you know what? Grab what you can. Oh, wait, that's iron. So that did iron. I didn't want it to do iron. Let's go ahead and run iron out. How can we tell it what we want it to be? We manually put it on there and then switch it. It loves to troll you. See, I just grabbed that aluminum. It loves to troll you. So I feel like the easiest thing to do is to put it over here. Put that on there, then switch it, then move it back, and then you're good. All right, awesome. Aluminum, we know we got some of that over here, right? Where's that aluminum at? I don't know. I don't know where it's at, but that's easy. What I do is just put it right here. Same thing with the iron. I can just put it, and copper right there. See if there's any iron or copper, it'll just grab it straight off, or I could move it. So I kind of like to leave us an area. Just put all those up there and just leave an area. Just set it down. It'll grab it. Eventually, we'll have it automatically grab all of this stuff as well. Now, also, I think we still have our organic. We do. Also, we've got some other resources over here we want to micro-organize, but we're just going to drag it over there and let it take care of business for us. Like this. All this stuff is going to get chopped up in the thing. Move that over there. Put those resources randomly on there. And again, it's kind of a great little sort table where you can just go like this and say, okay, anything in here go in there? Oh, yeah. Boom. Easy peasy. How about this? Any glass? Nope, no glass there. And that's what I'll use a lot of this stuff for sorting all of that. Okay, we got that done. Let's go ahead and move our aluminum alloy forward. And we're going to move all of our resources now over here. You got the gist of what I'm off to do. Right over there. And we'll go ahead and pull this out. Put that right there. All right, and the same thing over here. Now we can just go, and it grabs the glass. Easy. We got some hydrogen there. Let's go ahead and grab our gas ones. We do the same thing with our gas items here. Move them over into here. Now these ones right here, this is nitrogen and helium. Helium is actually the highest level one you can do. We have a bunch of resources over here. These are mainly gases. A little bit of titanium there. Put that over there. Let's just go ahead. We got some graphene. It's kind of a good mixture of stuff. Just going to move it myself so I don't have to pick up these mediums. Move those over there. All right. And we'll move kind of this equipment stuff back to this side. And we'll work on these gas canisters and stuff. We'll get all that stuff going. We'll just move all this stuff over here that I don't need right now. Medium canister. I could definitely use that later on. What we got here? Large platform. Eventually that's all going bye-bye. Back a little bit. All right, there we go. Cleaned up nicely. Looking sharp. Okay. All right. We got any more resources we can go ahead and clean up over here? I think some tungsten. Oh, it's our tungsten full. Where's our tungsten at? Where'd you go? Oh, I think I put it over here. Where did I put that sneaky tungsten? Where'd you go, sneaky tungsten? It's over here somewhere. Carbon? Organic? Oh, I don't know. Where the heck I put it? I put it somewhere. Somewhere I apparently can't remember. Copper. Zinc. Aluminum. Titanium. I know I got to think of tungsten here somewhere. There's lithium. Put that back there and take this out. This is titanium, so we'll put that over there. This is compound, so we know where that goes. Now, all of this stuff will eventually have like a home, like where it actually belongs. Way back here somewhere. Over here. There it is. Well, it actually has a home where it ends up, so we don't have it just laying around on mediums anymore. Now, this is more advanced stuff here. You got steel and whatnot production as well. Happy drink beer and strawberry cream pie day. Ooh, sounds tasty. What you building? Building a big old base, Fuzz. That's what I'm doing. I took my entire base, deconstructed the entire thing, took it all apart, brought it over here next to the monolith here, and we even powered up the monolith today. We just powered up just this one. We'll get back to the rest of them later. I usually do that at the end of the game. And we're readjusting our base so it's a bit more convenient. So when you're driving through, you can drop stuff off. We're going to have all of our power over there. I call it the Tower of Power over on that side. We're going to have all of our primary canisters along this side here so we can utilize those for the rest of our production. And we're making a whole bunch of stuff over here. Now, the question, the ultimate answer to that question, what you building, the ultimate question that's the ultimate question for the ultimate answer, which is everything. That is the end goal of what we're doing, is that we're going to be building everything. Oh, there's my iron I was looking for. Let's go and put that right there. And I know there was a little bit of iron right there. Now, I don't know where the heck my tungsten went. Aha! It's hiding over there. There's our tungsten. Get in there, little tungsten. There we go. We're just going to take the rest of this stuff out. All right, any other resources that we're looking to put away? Put all these kind of more advanced resources together. Rubber, actually, we can go ahead And put that back here. Now, if you notice, I haven't started this up yet. I'm going to show you here in just a second. What we're trying to do right now is just try to clear a little of these mediums off so we can use them for other things over here. Now, eventually, there is one that's even bigger than these. It's really awesome, and we're going to use it here in a bit. But we got some mediums, you know, instead of grinding them up in the thing for right now. We're going to go ahead and utilize those. There we go. One of my favorite things, by the way, in the later game, and I don't use the jetpack early on. I didn't use the jetpack till really late game. But is to actually grab stuff and then use your jetpack to fly it over where it goes. It's very fun, but it requires me to make a lot of hydrazine, so I don't bother. I typically don't bother doing it. All right, let's go ahead and turn our auto arms on now. They're at the ready, waiting to grab those particular resources. Now, do I have them lined up to the proper resource? This one is plastic. What's this one here? Uh-oh, that's on the wrong side. It doesn't really matter, though, because it actually goes over both of them. So I'm actually pick this one up and switch it just because that's the way I am. I like to know what side is what. So this right over here is, again, this side's plastic and the other side is rubber. Now, you need to have a way of getting it out of there if you want to make a whole lot of it. So I'm just going to literally tell it to say, hey, you know what? Make all of that you possibly can. And it's just going to sit and do that. Now, once it's done making the thing, we're going to watch our auto arms back here. And again, we're starting to automate a lot of stuff. There we go. It's going to grab it, put it in one of those things where it goes. It looks like I've got those on different sides as well. Go ahead and just swap these because that's just the way I am. That's just the way that I am. It's got to be just so, right? It's got to be just so. Now this is right here is extra in case it doesn't automatically grab it and put it into the canisters. Now one of the problems with this is it can't get to the canisters in the back, right? So once these fill, I'll go ahead and basically enable the output. So this will run all of this out and end up in the canister behind. Like that. Same thing with this one. Now it's a little dangerous because it could end up making it so it starts to put the wrong thing in there. Right? We want this one to go plastic. And we want this one's plastic, and we want this one to be rubber, and we caught it just in time. There we go. Now this is plastic, and this is rubber. There we go. Now it's going to automatically sort it properly, and it's just going to keep making those all day, every day, and we're definitely not going to have any shortage of plastic or that. Now, if I need that for something to make something, I'm going to be able to feed that into my actual 3D printers. Now, not only am I going to do every single item on its own separate line, but I'm also going to do every single item that can be made. That's right, every single item, like in the large printer here, that's going to be made, that's going to be fed its own resources. And that is a giant undertaking as well. We're not going to be getting that done today, but we are going to make big strides toward it, that is for sure. All right, let's go ahead and back this up just a bit, just a bitty bit over there. We'll take our atmosphere condenser out of here. This one as well. I could go ahead and just expand that now. Got a bit of trash over here. All right, and we'll go ahead and put this table down. Take this one out just a little bit so it doesn't hit it. All right, and again, we're going to go ahead and go in here. And now we got to use our new lock function because they made it now where all things are unlocked even when the cable's there. So we got to remember to do our lock every single time. And then we're going to go ahead. These actually are not going to go there. We need some more of our chemistry stations. Now, what I like to do also is to pair items that have stuff in common, but that doesn't necessarily have to be. So our next thing is going to be aluminum alloy. And then from aluminum alloy, we're also going to do tungsten carbonide. Now, tungsten carbonide shares carbon with this one right over here, which is plastic. So I could put carbon in there, and then it will actually feed both of those at the same time, which we will do that later on when we get into large canisters and stuff like that. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and just keep them separate and do them actually in order that we'll find them in the thing. So now we need aluminum and copper over here. So now, and you're going to see that all the stuff that I have over here will eventually have its own special place. So there's copper. And I know I saw aluminum here somewhere. I think I put it over here. Aluminum, there we go. Now we're going to make a lot of extra of these resources, of course, and we're going to actually have it doing a lot of auto extracting and all that. We're going to do this battle here in just a second as well. But you get the idea. So we're just going to feed those two into there and feed the other two in there. Now, if you notice, we haven't used any gases yet because we're not to that yet. But now on the other side, we need tungsten and we need carbon. So let's go ahead and get our tungsten that we know we were running in over here. We definitely need a lot more eventually. But we have a good amount for now. Tungsten there. Now, I put the one in the back that I feel like I'm going to use less of, and the one in the front that I'm probably going to use more of. In this case, actually, probably better. Aluminum is an easier one to get than carbon. Copper, I mean. Okay, what's the other thing was carbon. That was the other thing. Do we have any carbon? I don't think we do. There's aluminum alloy right there, which actually we're going to use in the long run. There we go. And then what else we got? Organic. Okay, organic is exactly what we're looking for. We're going to take our centrifuge off of here for a second. We got an empty canister here. We're going to say, okay, run out that organic. And so it's going to start to forge that up. Now I want to go ahead and actually pick this off of here. The reason why is I want to prime this one first with the output of this. So I'll just stop it for just a second. Why it goes ahead, and then now it knows that that should be carbon. Otherwise, what's going to happen is this is going to run this out, and it's going to start to put this organic into the other one, which is not what we want it to do. So now it'll sit there and just do that organic into carbon automatically all this time while we're doing something else. And then we'll need some carbon there. Now, again, what we did before, we went ahead and extended this out. And so we're going to do that again. If I can find my canisters again over here. I don't have any on me. I think I put them way off over here. I did. Okay, awesome. Where did our dirt go? There it is. I see it. I see you, dirt. Easy peasy. So we can keep ourselves some nice soil at the ready. So if we want to expand our base, we can do it nice and easy. All right, where was I going to extend it? Now, I've already forgotten. Oh, behind it, right over here. Again, we're getting close to our resin here, but that's okay. So I'm really only going to do these two right here, and then the other ones I'm actually going to turn long ways. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get our other tables that we made. And now, this is how I like to do it. There's a lot of different ways. You can use smaller tables, you know, whatever floats your boat, right? It doesn't have to be exactly the way that I'm doing it. I just prefer to feed it to behind. Because I don't use plastic and all this stuff very much. And when I do, it will be for a specific purpose. Now, I just actually ran all that out. We can see that it is stopped, which means that it's now ran out of a certain resource. In this case, it looks like actual compound, and this one's run out of resin. So we got to make more compound and resin. I'm going to show you another little visual trick that I use too to make this work. So we need some more canisters. Let's see if we've got any more empties. I don't see any more empties. I think we're at the point in which we got to make some more. But I feel like we're looking pretty good. This is aluminum alloy. I think this right one is aluminum alloy. It is. And again, same thing. Now this one I'm going to put way in the back here as well. And let's see. Got that going. What's our other thing? Again, our other thing here, tungsten carbonide. We're waiting for our carbon. Oh, it's already done. Look at that. Okay, already got it done. Well, thank you very much. Put that over there. Okay, now we're going to need some more auto arms and stuff like that. We need to find our small printers and our medium printers. I'm going to put those, our medium printers that way. And our small printers this way. That we're going to grind up. Where's our other medium? There it is. There's an empty. Small printer. Where are you hiding? I know there's another one around. Usually I make 2 of each. So I know if we go on a little adventure here, we might be able to run into it. And if not, I'll just make another one. Maybe I grinded it up. Could be. Possible. All right. Well, let's just keep going. Over here. Let's go ahead and unpackage this, actually. Okay, so we've done all the way to tungsten carbonide. Now, so we did to tungsten carbonide. Now, next thing is graphene. Now, graphene I'm actually not going to do in line with the rest of the stuff. And that's because graphene is the start of my higher level items. Go ahead and drop all this stuff down here. We'll deal with all that in a moment. Some power cells we could probably hide somewhere over there. We got some more trash. We're going to use all that in a bit here. It's going to be real fun. But really what I wanted to do is I want to run it along the outside here. Now my ship is actually in the way of the expansion of my base. So I'm going to go ahead and move my ship way down here. All right, I'm going to go ahead and take this up. And we can now move that over here. Now make sure you expand that back out, otherwise you won't be able to land your vehicle. All right, let me go ahead and get our battle going on as well. Let's do it. Boom. Kids, did you lock that table? I did not lock it yet. I will get to it here in just a moment. Got to lock both those back tables. Thanks for that reminder. All right, got those locked. I have to get into the habit of doing that more often. All right. Big expansion there. Big expansion. All right, open captain's chest. Grants and rewards. Bo and Jimbo, you guys are just rocking the loot today. Bo getting overall MVP with the 4 assists. Congrats, Bo. All right, more gold. Let's go. All right, gonna get, who are we gonna get? Paladin again? Yeah, let's get Paladin again. He's almost level 29. He's getting up there, bro. Let's say this side. A little Pally gonna come and lend a hand. Oh, he's actually got his scrolls. He's got his scrolls. Hold on now. Let's upgrade that Paladin. Let's get it going. Upgrade my warrior as well. Look at that. I gotta actually specialize these guys. I'm being indecisive. I've also got 1,778 scrolls for a secondary tank. We'll get into that. And lately, by the way, since I have so much cash, I've just been going into the store here and just straight up buying everything. I'm just like, screw it. I'm just going to buy it all. Burn up this cash. Because, you know, cash in and of itself doesn't really do you any good. You know what does you good? Really high level guys. That does you some good as well. Look at that. Oh, and I got an update for my rogue. And anything else? Nope. All right. Come back for that later on. All right, I'm going to really get in there now. I got so much cash from all these events and things I've been doing. I've been running battles so much. I'm going to just go start working on all my units as well. Try to get them all leveled up. Now, I expanded this a whole bunch over here. And the reason why I did that is mainly for my spaceship. And so this is going to kind of land over here on the side. Nice big area. Right over there. There we go. Now, one of the interesting things about your vehicle is you can actually tell it how you want it to land. So I'm going to move it right over there so I can get to it here. Again, with the jetpack, it's really fun because you can just jetpack your way across there with your item. And there we go. So I really want this to land in such a way that I can see the stuff, right? And so we'll leave it like that and see if it remembers. And you can also rotate the pad so that when it lands at a certain way, aiming in a certain direction that you want it to do. Now, there we go. So now this actual table is not going to be like this. This table, actually, I'm going to unlock, and I'm actually going to move it this way, in this direction. And it's going to be kind of its own little item. And that noise, that boop, means I'm running low on oxygen. So I need to get over here where my oxygenator is. And so we're going to run it in this direction because this is actually going to be our graphene. right there. Now we need to make sure we have enough room, and it feels like we're going to run into this other side over here. So let's move a bit of this stuff. I feel like we'll have just enough tables to actually go in this direction. So we'll go ahead and give ourselves, again, a bit more extra room. And try to get close there. And then over here, we'll go a little bit out that way. And this allows us to get around a little bit. I like to put these as close as I can. Oh, wait. Sorry, everybody. That's a screen. Thank you for the reminder, Bo. There we go. Sorry, my bad. 1,000 kids caps, everybody, for you guys. Whenever I screw up, you want me to screw up because you guys get more and more loot every time. I screw up a lot, everybody. Sleep apnea has that problem. All right, so basically what I did is I put my my landing pad up there, and I put the tables down, and that's really all I've done. So that's all you missed there. You didn't miss too much. Oh, I got that one going the wrong direction. I can see the arrow is in the wrong direction. There we go. All right. And I like to keep my arrows in a consistent direction so I can manage how my stuff comes out. Now I'm going to connect it in this direction. It's going to leave me a little bit of opening there, but not really because I'm really just going to run this straight over here. Again, we're going to want to extract stuff over here, but I'm actually going to extract this resin and have the resin run directly over here for a collection. It's going to be pretty awesome. All right, so there we go. So we got that pretty much good. We want to turn that around. Got that lined up. Now you only need 3 tables. Let's lock these now in place. You only need 3 tables to create nanocarbon alloy. Now the first thing in the line over here is going to be our hydrazine. Now you notice it's going to get out of order now, and that's okay. First thing is going to be hydrazine. Now we're going to also refine this as we go along later on, but we're just going to go ahead and put these in here. We're going to put some of these in here. This is why you see I have so many of these. And there's our other one there. And eventually we'll have them all, but for right now, we're just going to go ahead, put them all in a line. Okay. And we'll try to orient them all in the same direction. So we got hydrazine, which uses hydrogen and ammonium to make hydrazine. Then the next thing is going to be the next part of that, which is graphene, which is graphite and hydrazine. So the hydrazine from this is going to automatically feed into that to make graphene. Now you can probably guess what's coming next, and that's right, something that actually uses graphene, which is over here. Nope, there it is. Titanium alloy is going to use that graphene when it is necessary. So it's going to grab that, plus we're going to need titanium and nitrogen. Then after that, we're going to need some steel as well. Now, what does steel need? Steel needs iron and carbon and argon, which is none of those things that we're actually making in all the rest of this, right? So it's going to have its own separate feed that feeds itself all of this stuff. And that's why I left some extra space over here for that. And then the last thing we're going to be doing over here, of course, is our final step, which is our nanocarbon alloy, which uses titanium alloy, helium, and steel. So it uses the things from this over there. And then also it's going to make that nanocarbon alloy, which is actually going to help us make some stuff. Now I'm going to go and grab, if we have any of it left. It doesn't look like we do, none of this compound. So we're going to go over here, and we're going to go ahead and utilize our centrifuge. And actually, I'm going to grab this one. Actually move my small printer, which is where I'm going to use it a lot more, right over here. So we'll put it over here. I'm going to use those small printers way over there. We've got another table we can use later on. But you're going to notice that I'm not feeding those off to the side, because the reason why is they're going to be in a production line. They're going to actually help each other to production along the way, which is going to be awesome. And these are just feeding backwards the final resources. All right, and we also have some atmosphere condensers that we're going to need to do as well. And I feel like we'll take our atmosphere condensers and we'll go ahead and put them off to this side for now. We'll just set them in the back here. Now, these are like set it and forget it kind of things. Now, these really need to have their own separate tables. I highly recommend not putting them into the same thing unless you have some gas canisters now, in which we do. But I'm just going to go ahead and set them back here for right now and not really start them up because I do have plenty of that. I don't need a lot more of it right now that I have to go and micromanage. All right, very nice. So what do we need over here? We need some iron, and we need some... let's get our iron back. And we also need some resin. And so what we're going to do is just start switching out some of this. And we're going to be doing a bit of work here. And eventually I'll have these forges where they're actually running over here. And not over there. But right now we're just going to throw them back there. I don't know why that canister just went in there. That was weird. Let's put that in our backpack. All right, so we got our thing. Actually, let's move this over just a little bit. And now we've got this. We're going to go ahead and find that canister that we were using. And we want to tell it, you know what? Grab all that dirt back. So it's going to grab all the dirt back into the canister. And we're going to run over here. And we're going to put the canister over on this side. And we're going to say, never mind. Actually run that dirt out. There we go. Now also with this over here, we can go ahead and tell it to take that back in. And this one back in. And then we'll just take these canisters out and leave the one. Now what we're going to do is say, okay, wait a minute. What do we need over here? We need some compound, right? Now I go collect compound. Literally the compound is right over here. Where was it? Other side. Other side. This side. Now again, I moved my base. By the way, you notice my base kind of feels like it's going up at an angle. That's okay. I moved my base to pristine resources. There it is over there. Now I go over there and shape that out and get that compound. But you know what we're going to do? We're going to use the large extractor, so just literally feed it right to the base. Same thing with all this resin. We're going to extract this at a rate of, instead of getting 10, we're going to get 100. We're going to get a massive amount. And it's just going to feed it right into my main base. And we're going to do the same thing with the graphite, copper, every single resource we can find, and use the pristine resource as opposed to using the one that we shaped out. And that's going to get us a lot more in the long run. All right, let's go ahead and take a lot of these things off the back of my character here. There we go. Only need one. All right, so now we're going to tell it, okay, make us some compound. We're good to go. Go. And off it goes. Okay, what else do we need to organize over here? We've got some platforms and whatnot. And a whole bunch of stuff over here. I'm going to go ahead and put that trade platform right there at the end. I'm going to go ahead and take this off of here. We're going to go ahead and find the big boy. There it is. The big boy. There she is. All right. I actually wanted it to be the other way so I can see when it's extracting. And then one of the cool things, if this came off and automatically went on here, which it doesn't do, which is a huge bummer. But, you know, such is the way it goes. And then we also got our large shredder, so we might as well use that as well. And so to actually run this trade platform, I need it to be on a separate platform also. It just so happens that I happen to have an extra platform right there. And we're going to go ahead and just... Oh, or not. Let's go under here and grab a little bit of that. Just give it a little, right there at the end. A little extra, little something, something. Let's go this way. Okay, we'll put our trade platform over here. I've always felt this is a better idea to do it this way. And we're going to go ahead and chain it through this one. It's a little off. Hold on. Just a little crooked. I know, it's just a little nitpicky thing, but we're going to do it. Let's do it, if you know what I mean. We're going to do it. Let's do it. Get in there, you. Alright, we'll put that in there. Let's make sure we got all of our stuff now locked. This one's already locked, I think. Yes, okay. Those are all locked now. It's not going to move accidentally. And we're good to go there. What else can we do? What's this? Iron. Where do we put our iron? Way over here. Why do I keep finding this mystery iron everywhere? Lots of mystery iron going on. All right, looking good. Now we're going to go ahead and grab this thing right here, which is taking up some of our space, and say, hasta la vista, baby. You out. Bye-bye. How about these tables? Look at all these beautiful tables that we were using earlier. You could probably guess what I'm about to do with those. How about this over here? Not these batteries, though. We're going to use those. How about the small solar? I don't need no stinking small solar. Get out of there. In fact, get both of those. I don't need that. Look at this nice helium we got right there. We got some over here. We got a packager over there. What can we do with this? Guess what? We can put that in there too. Second this is done. Oh, I dropped it. I didn't put it in there. It wasn't done yet. Come on, hurry up. You get the idea. So we're going to go ahead and grind all this stuff up. And you want to put the big stuff in the big one. And I like to put the small stuff in the small one. There we go. Now that we're going to keep over here. There we go. And we got a lot of stuff here. We can grind up. We're just going to go ahead and line all this stuff up. Oh, turn the light off. Line all that up to be wiped out. What do we got here? Beacons and little equipment and stuff. All right. We'll keep a little bit of that. Oh, there's my other small printer. I knew I had a second one. Let's go ahead and take those. Run those right over there. Those are going to be useful. Over there, this is a hydrogen container. And so we're going to use that very, very soon. Right over here, hydrogen. So we'll put our hydrogen container in the back there. And more of these little guys. They're great at the beginning of the game, but later on, you don't really need them that much. Uh-oh. What happened there? Oh, ran out of space. Oh, we don't have our thing. Hold on. We gotta get to that. Let's get to that. We forgot to make our and we gotta make a couple more for the other thing over there too. Man, I got totally off. Graphite and aluminum. Now we need to go find ourselves some aluminum over here. Where do we put that aluminum? Good question. Copper, aluminum. All right. Now here's the thing. You just go ahead and run this aluminum out. Just grab a couple pieces. Nope, not that. Grab a couple pieces. Then tell it to stop running out. And then put it right back in there. And then we need graphite. That I probably don't have a ton of. Oh, this I'm not telling it to input. There we go. This over here can actually get off of that onto something that's not grabbing stuff. There we go. Put all that away. Let's see. What else can this make? Let's make some graphite. Not enough. Not enough dirt. Such is the constant issue. And not enough resources. So, let's go ahead and throw these out here. Wait, there's some in there. There's a little bit of something in there. What up? What up with that? Get in there, you. Which way are we going? There we go. It's got to be set to output. All right. And then we'll make some graphite. What are we making over here? Compound. Yep, compound. We'll go ahead and run some of that out. And we're going to grab a couple of those. And we're going to run... nope. There we go. Let's see. Organic, carbon, put the carbon back in. I forget what this was. Resin. So we need to make some more resin too. All right, and we'll get to that. We'll get to all of that later on. And again, I should show you my little trick. Here's what I like to do also is to run one of these out and then just remind myself what's there by putting in organic like that. That really helps a lot later on if you don't know what all the symbols are. I'll just put one down here, so I'll make a mess on purpose. And run this out. Oh, is there none in there? Yeah, there's one in there. And so also I'll put, you know, which is which. Normally compound, that's a good one to put in the back. Carbon's one you have to convert, so typically I'll put that in the front. And I'll just do that. I mean, that makes it super easy, right? And then in the front of this one, we need a little bit of resin. I see one right here. Let's go ahead and drop the resin. So visually, it just tells you what goes in there. Now, of course, you know what the symbols are, and that's no big deal. But I can see now that, hey, look, I'm out of resin because I'm missing the one that says the resin. I got the organic. I got those ones. But what am I low on? Resin, right? Very easily to see. At least that's how I like to do it in a lot of different ways. Is that a giant solar panel? Where? Where'd you see a giant solar panel? I don't see no solar panel. What are you talking about? What you talking about, giant solar panel? I don't see nothing. I don't see no giant solar panel. If I saw one, I go grab it. I go grab it. Actually, one playthrough I did, I actually brought 3 of them back. 3 of the giant solar panels that you could find and connected them all together, and it was like endless power, bro. It was great. Loved it. I haven't seen them in a while, though. Haven't seen those in a while, but that doesn't mean they're not around. I don't know if they took them out or what. But haven't seen them in a while. All right, we got to keep doing our job over here. Oh, God, that just scares me every time. What's going on with you little solar cells? I think it's because this thing can't run it out. That's why it's not grinding out. That's right. We were making a graphite. Did we get graphite? We did not get graphite. We got to get the graphite. We got to get this all fixed up. I got aluminum on me, too. I'll take 1 aluminum off. Graphite. All right, we'll automate all of this, by the way, to make every single thing in the entire game on its own, with its own separate resources. Graphite and aluminum. Let me get that aluminum back. And some more graphite. Every single thing. So I can walk up and just press a button, and it'll make that particular thing. I love building at that level. That's kind of like my ultimate level of building. And then have it all automated and just do everything itself. I feel like that would be the end game, for me anyway. But, you know, you can have an end game however you want it to be. I'm going to take this extra one right here, and I'm going to tell it very specifically to grab that and then turn around and feed it behind me here. And I'm going to say go. It's going to grab that, and it's going to go ahead and fire up this again. There we go. And then we're also going to tell it what we want it to be. Right now we're doing wolframite because we have a whole bunch of other stuff. And we'll let it fill all that up. There we go. Now it'll grind that stuff up because it has the ability to do so. I'm going to put a couple of these ones in the little one. And by medium. And we'll do the rest of those platforms and we'll have a nice tidy base. Alright, what do we got over here? Steel. We know what that's used for, right? We can just go ahead and put the steel, alright, over here. Another auto arm, which we're going to use back here. Okay, so what are we making over here? We're making tungsten carbonite. So let's go ahead and run out this. And let's run out that tungsten. There we go. And we'll just tell it to do 1 for now. And the same thing over here. We're doing aluminum alloy, which actually I already have back here. So I can go ahead and run that out. Grab one. Tell it to go back in again. You know what? I'll do that one first. Like this. And put that right in there. And we'll go ahead and make 1 more of these items. See what I got on me. We need some aluminum over here. Again, same thing with this over here. We'll go ahead and run one of these out. And we'll say copper. And we'll actually tell this to stop running out. There we go. We'll say copper and aluminum. So probably the thing I'm going to run out of first, I would say, would be copper. So we'll just go ahead and stack those right in front of theirs nicely. Oh, or not nicely. Either way. Whatever you feel like doing, dude. And then put those back the other way. And run that one out. And then stop it. Alright, there we go. Very nice. Same thing over here. We'll run one of these out. And we'll say carbon, which would be the thing probably I'll run out of most. And then run this out. Rotate it around and put it down. There we go. Another thing you can do also is you can turn it in such a way it's easier to grab, like this. There we go. Let's turn it that way. Same thing on this side. We'll just turn it so if we do want to grab it, oh, tungsten's running out. Which one? This one. Over there. Run that back in. I guess this one could go forward and that one could go sideways. I feel like I'm going to go with that. We just come around the side if we want to get it. All right, tungsten. Which is in the, oh wait, no, I need to put that right there. I almost picked those up because I knocked them around. Because that's just such a habit. I should actually put it on a little table, which will make a little table, which will hold those as well, which also tell us what that particular thing is going to be. I'll have some fun with that later on. All right, what do we got? Compound on us, and we're making another one over here. We need some graphite. That's what we needed. We're out of graphite. I see. I see that we're out, but we can make a little bit more. What are we doing on battle? 6 minutes. Some extra scrap there, I see. That right up there. Let's go ahead and grab this. Did this actually go yet? Oh, no, I haven't sent it yet. Off you go. Now, one of the things that I don't want it to do is actually to feed the scrap to the back here. So a good thing to do on the back here is just to put something there that's going to block that. In this case, I'm just going to go ahead and put a battery there. So it doesn't feed it forward unless there is actually, I'm going to turn it off, unless there's actually the item there. See, like that. And then when I turn it on, it'll leave that stuff there, which is fine. Fine by me. All right, let's go. Oh, okay, right when I click, that's when it decides to pop over there. All right, let's get rid of that. Shrink that down and put that in there. Wait for that other one to come back. What else we want to do? We got more scrap on us. Right there. And graphite. Graphite over here. And there we go. And aluminum. Right over here. So let's run out some aluminum. Let's grab it. And tell it to enable output. There we go. Okay, and then over here, one more for now. And we're going to need some more to go across here as well. But let's keep all this stuff rocking and rolling. Yeah, let's grab this tungsten. Just going to throw it over here so it'll make it easier for it to feed that. There we go. And big boy. And not enough room in my backpack. Okay. Over here. I'll go ahead and take care of business on that. This is graphene, which is going to need to be over here eventually. Let's go ahead and just move this forward. What else we got here? We got steel. Over here. And we got our arm. Man, we're really going to town on this, right? Going to town. Okay, now right over here. And we made one of these specifically. Oh, what did I do with it? Got more scrap on me, too. Sometimes it feeds the scrap into my backpack if I get in the way. Alright, so can't do any more. Off it goes to get more wolframite. And our last extra table there. Very nice. And what do we got over here? We got some titanium. No more. Wow, our titaniums are completely full. How wonderful. I love it when that happens. I love it when I have so much resources that I'm just styling. Alright, there we go. Grind that up too. Look at this beautiful, cleaned up base now. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. I know exactly where this ammonium could go. Right over here, it's going to utilize that. I know where this titanium could go. Right over there, it's going to utilize that. Looking good. We're going to keep a few of these mediums for right now. We're going to utilize all these mediums over here. Power cell, I can just go ahead and burn that up. In fact, let's put it over here on this side. Burn that up. Let's go ahead and take these mediums now. Move them over to this side. I'm going to organize all of these here very, very soon. So I'm just building up my tungsten with all this extra stuff for now. Whew, this is a beautiful looking base. Beautiful. We're going to deal with all that gas here in just a bit, but we'll just put it off over here. And we're just going to put that right up there. Like that. And take this, put this onto here for right now. Okay, and so this one needs hydrogen, which I've got a bunch right here. Interesting that it doesn't automatically just grab this one. That's interesting. Okay. And really only need that one. This one here is going to need nothing when it comes to gases. This one over here, we'll go ahead and drop it over there. There we go. See, it grabbed those particular items that it needs for that next stage. And then way over here at the end, it will go ahead. We got here, this is methane and hydrogen. We'll come back to methane later on. So there we go. So we grabbed that. Now the last one over here is going to need helium. We actually have a thing full of helium around here somewhere. We're going to do that right here. Thing full of helium right there. But we also have some helium, most likely. This is argon here. Where did our helium go? Put that back in there. The helium has a blue top to it. Huh, looks very much like argon. Why you make that look the same? Why you make it look the same as argon? This is nitrogen. This is all hydrogen here. That's okay. We'll go ahead and just grab it. And run it down here and pop it right up in there. All right, we'll grab the whole entire thing and we'll move this down there as well. Now we obviously don't want this to run all out, or it'll end up taking over the whole entire thing. So we'll put that there. And then this one is the one for this one. And we'll just have it stay in there until we need it, and then we'll run it out, and then we'll tell it to stop. Because we don't really need to grab a crazy ton of it. It's already full, completely full. So I can't even feed any more of this in there. Aha! I knew there was going to be a methane somewhere. Because it used to be... it used to be working on something with that methane. We just saw it a minute ago, but I'm just going to go ahead and move it over there. So we got argon as well. Definitely more gas canisters. Now here we got nitrogen. Now, where do we need nitrogen at? We need it right here. So we'll go ahead and put that one right there. You know what? Just to be consistent, we'll go ahead and put this one over there. How about that? There we go. Very nice. Now, look, we've already got a little bit of the process already ready to go. Like this one right here, we can do titanium alloy. So let's go ahead and let that run. Over here, we want to do argon, carbon, and iron. Now, we've been using some iron over here to make our large platforms. But we're going to go ahead and grab this iron and bring it over here, and you're going to see we're going to burn through a crazy ton of iron. There we go, our nice titanium alloy. We'll go ahead and just manually move that over there for now, and guess what? There's a nanocarbon alloy right there. We're ready to rock. Let's go ahead and make one. Let's go ahead and make one while we're doing a battle. Let's go. That's the highest resource in the game. Once you get to that, you're like, GG! You're like styling! Because you can make an endless power, and that endless power allows you to function all of your base stuff, meaning you can extract stuff and do all sorts of high-level stuff in the game, which is very, very cool. We'll get into that in a bit. And I'll wait till you guys are done with that battle first before I show you the next part. All right, let's see. Biochan, Rotisserie G coming in, getting some love, and Brychin, I think that is, coming in overall MVP with 5 kills. If I butcher your name, consider it part of my charm, because that's how it goes. I don't want to do 2 mysteries, so we'll try to get, how much time we got left in? Maybe 1 or 2 more in. And I feel like I might go long here a bit on Astroneer. I have a lot of fun in Astroneer. You know, sometimes, you know, it's streamer's prerogative. Sometimes I go longer. Now, my mods don't feel obligated to hang around if you've got a bail. I appreciate your love here in the channel. All right, we need to get this tungsten into the tungsten one. And let's just go ahead and do it ourselves. Eventually, we'll automate all this stuff. I forgot what I got compound out for, but I'm sure it was for some reason. Organic. We got tungsten. Oh, that actually grabbed tungsten. I was actually making something from tungsten. I didn't mean to put the tungsten there. I meant to put the aluminum in there. There we go. Sometimes they look very similar to me, depending on the shine. Now, see, we know where tungsten goes. We know it goes right here, so we can just kind of manually feed it in there. Very easy, because you can see it here in the front. Now, again, I highly suggest adding a table, even to the end of it if you want. Adding a table so you're not running around knocking it around all the time. But it does make it real easy to see what those resources are. Now, I don't have excess resources for all of... Oh, you're not even seeing any of this. Ah! Again with the screen! Another 1,000. Another 1,000 Kiscats for Kismet screwing up. You guys didn't even wait. You didn't even wait. You knew... I mean, you didn't even tell me. Well, he said it right after I did it. But you guys didn't even... You guys knew Kiss was going to catch on in a minute. I appreciate that. But I'll give you 1,000 Kiscats anyway, even though I did catch on to it. So as you can see, I was doing all of that. Basically what I did is I picked up the tungsten from over there where the forge were, and I put it in the thing. That's all I was talking about there. That's all I was talking about. And then we're running this out. Did I put my guy down? I did. Okay, just making sure. All right, so this is all looking good. Now, do I really need to have all of these in here? I don't think I need to. This I need to put back on me, though, because I like to carry one of those around. And then all of this stuff can come right out of there over to here. And this is just equipment and extra stuff that we don't really need right now. And so we'll go ahead and just, we're going to pile that stuff up there for right now. What do we got here? Titanium. Well, we definitely know we're going to need some more of that. Again, see, I'm just trying to get rid of a lot of this loose items. You know, I feel like actually these I want to be over here, and there's a reason for it here in a minute. More graphite and aluminum. Now, graphite is one of those things that I'm constantly trying to make. And so, instead of us wasting time doing that, how about we go and we make ourselves an extractor to go ahead and extract it for us. We're going to need some rubber, tungsten, and steel. Now, I definitely can tell you where the rubber is, right? We got a ton of it over here. And we can tell it to run out a little bit. And grab some over here. Or we can tell it to run out, then we tell it to stop. We'll try to grab that real quick. And we just take it and we can just set it right over there. Now it's going to automatically feed it in there. We got a little bit of extra iron over there too, I see. And then we can say, okay, we're going to go ahead and do that. You know what? Let's just go ahead and really take it to another level. Let's make 2 of them at the same time. So there we go. So now it's going to make 2 of those. And there I go. See, knocking that around. All right, we'll get that fixed later on. We'll make some little tables for that. All right, so we need some rubber. What else do we need over here? Again, I've already forgotten. Tungsten and steel. So tungsten, that's an easy one. We know we got tungsten right over here. Now, tungsten's going to be a lot easier because I can just run it out. And just grab. Oop, not the whole thing. Okay, not easier, apparently. Not going to be easier. Not going to do it. Why did that iron, why did that go right there? Huh. I don't know why that aluminum went under there. Very, very strange. There's copper. Why would I have aluminum there? That's weird. Okay, whatever. Right here, right? Aluminum alloy. Tungsten carbonide. Oh, see that ran out my... That's where that tungsten carbonide went. I was looking for that. This actually is aluminum. Alright, now we got to go ahead and bring our tungsten back in. Get our aluminum going here. Is my sound off? No. Oh, my headphones died. Headphones died. Double Norbert dance. Well, we'll do one Norbert dance right there for Atherin, who came in and needed a Norbert dance, and we'll wait on that other one because I don't like to run them all at the same time. I try to mix it into the stream. So all of those ones that you redeem, I have to manually do. Be right back. One of the great things about having multiple headsets is that you can let them charge in the case. In that case, I had to actually charge the case too because I've been using them a lot. So there we go. We'll go ahead and get our other ones in. They automatically connect the second I put them in my ear, but they don't automatically readjust here in OBS. So I have to go and fix that and then test it.
Wizard needs food badly.
The wizard needs food badly. There you go. Right about this time, it's true. Okay, there's that tungsten carbonide that I made earlier that I really need right now. Bam! There we go. Nice. Now we're going to go ahead and tell it to make us some more tungsten carbonide. Right over here. Let's get to it, bro. Make me that tungsten carbonide. Now, also, I'm going to tell this to run out. So that when it's done with that tungsten carbonide, it's going to go ahead and make more. That's why we've been making so much tungsten, because I knew I was going to need that tungsten carbonide. Now, I'm going to grab this one out of here automatically and go ahead and put this one back here. And you're like, oh, Kismet, you're going to use it for the thing? Nope. I'm going to use it to grab that straight out of there. Tell it that's all I wanted to grab is the tungsten carbonide. And so I'm going to go ahead and tell it this time to make as many of those as you can and just set and forget and walk away. I love doing that. I love doing it. Now, another thing we're going to be doing is making power as well. Save the wizard! Exactly. By the way, did you know I used to own an actual stand-up version of Gauntlet, the 4-player Gauntlet? I did. It was actually in my entryway, in where the where they greet people. I have a couch in there, and people, secretary and whatnot, who would greet people in, and also in there was a Coke machine and a stand-up Gauntlet machine. I saw it, and here's the funny thing: I bought it for like $600, and I had it for years and years and years. And I sold it for $800. So I actually made more on the machine itself, plus all of the quarters that I made as well. Now, on the weekends, when we'd have gigantic LAN parties, because I'm a cool boss, what can I say? We would go in and we would actually open up the Coke machine, and I would just open up the machine, and you could play Gauntlet as much as you wanted. Very, very fun. Love playing some Gauntlet. Gauntlet is my jam. One of the first kind of full-on multiplayer games as well. All right, so we got nanocarbon alloy over here. So we want to keep making a lot of power. We're going to really gear up our power. So we need nanocarbon alloy, and we need some lithium as well. So we're going to need some way of storing all of this. So we're just going to borrow another one of these over here. And again, we'll consolidate all of this off of here eventually. But we need a little bit of lithium run out here. I'll run out a couple of them, and then I'm going to tell it to stop. Now, I wish you could just turn it on and off versus telling it to go in or out. Because sometimes you just want to run a little out and then use that little bit and then go from there. All right, so this one I want to do some nanocarbon alloy. Except for the problem is the nanocarbon alloy is in there and it doesn't automatically recognize that that can be grabbed and put in there. So you got to kind of pull it out of there. I could use an auto arm to grab it, which I will eventually. Because we're going to make another auto arm right here. So we need graphite and aluminum again. And so we're going to run over here, run out some aluminum. I think that's why I needed that aluminum earlier. Aluminum there we go. And then graphite. I could probably tell you we're out of that. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. But we'll come back to that in a second. Okay, what else we got? Over here, we need some steel. Okay, so we're going to let that run. And over here, we need to look at our steel. What do we need for steel? Iron, carbon, and argon. Well, carbon's easy. Iron's easy. We got iron right here. Go, baby. All right. So we'll go ahead and just run one of those iron out. And we need carbon. Now, we've been converting carbon somewhere over here. What do we do with that carbon? I think we put it over here. Right here. See? And now it reminds me to put that carbon back later on. Oh, there's some carbon there, too. Open that one. Oh, I didn't mean to pick that up. I was just pointing at it. And then also I can run some carbon out. Right there, and I'll go ahead and just have it stop. I'll actually move this over here. Okay, now we need to make 2 steel. Go to it. Now, here's a little trick. If you run these out at the exact same time, it'll put them 2 over there, and then they'll run out in sequence together. See? Like that. And that works pretty good. And then you can go ahead and take that out. Steel. Now the cool thing is we need some graphite. And to get that graphite, we need to get this going over here. Which means we need to make a bunch of steel. Now, look out. We ran out of argon. We got nitrogen there. But no worries. We have stacks of this stuff laying around here. Right over there. And then way over here, we've got some argon. So we can put that in. Now, eventually, we're going to have it auto-feed in there. So anytime it runs out of argon, it's going to feed that forward in there. But right now, we're just kind of manually doing it just so we can get some of our resources set up. And there's another iron there. What else you need? You need some tungsten carbonide. Well, hey, we just happen to have some right over here, huh? And there we go. First extractor underway. And what do you need over here? You need 2 things of steel. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just tell this to just keep on keeping on. So make as much steel as you possibly can. Go. And another RTG. Nice, nice. All right. Let's put that way over there for now. And another steel done. We'll grab that steel. Now, I could have started these both at the same time, but I don't mind running back and forth a little bit. And there we go. 2 of them. Sweetness! How's your day going? Going great. How you doing? How you doing, Nikki? Hope you're having a good day. Just got out of school. Cool. Hope you had a great day of school. Hope you're having a good Monday. Thanks for coming in and chilling out. We're going to go a bit long on the stream today. We're going to try to get this all squared away. Now, I moved my entire base. That's right. Look, it's not even where it was before. It's right here by this big monolith thing. I went and moved everything from where I started. I packaged some of the stuff up and brought it over. Some of it I didn't package. I just brought it as is. And remade the entire base and made a platform for it here. Now, there is actually a way to make it more flat. There's actually a thing that does make it perfectly flat. I like it to go off of the edge here. So even if it does go up at an angle, that's fine by me based on the world. But actually, I feel like that is my my kind of flat. Now, the way you know is if you start to slide, then you know you're at an angle. You're at some steep angle, too. All right, we're making some auto extractors there. We're going to have some fun using the auto extractors here at our local starter planet. And one of those things we need is graphite. Now, look at what we just happen to have right outside the back door here. Now, I don't know how big of a node that is. We won't know until we put the extractor down. But we're going to get that going. We're also going to get some resin going and some compound, all of that going as well. We also want to keep grinding up all of our stuff. Looks like we did. Right now, the only thing I need is some wolframite. Oh, I got a bunch of rubber on the back of my character here. Hold on. We got to go ahead and get that off of me. Trying to avoid knocking that over. And then we'll go ahead and set this to enable output. There we go. Just put those right back in there. And that'll organize those for us. Nice. We got some tungsten on us over here. Look at that tungsten carbonide. That's some sexy stuff right there. Sexy tungsten carbonide. Okay, we got anything else over here we could go ahead and consolidate? Got some ceramic. Aha, an empty. Yay! All right, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for an empty. And put that over there. We'll make a bunch more of these here in a bit. I'll put that in there. What's going to do is prime that for input. So I'll put that over there and actually just pick it up off the table. And that can just keep feeding it onto the table. And I'll just keep feeding it forward. And making a lot of tungsten carbonide. Again, we're just going to burn up these resources. They don't do us any good sitting in a canister. They do us good in this final form that you might need. Ah, there we go. Speaking of doing us good. Let's go on over here. Now, where'd that other one go that I had? Okay, used it back there and then used that one back there. Okay, we'll come back to that later on. We are going to need another table. So I feel like I'm just going to pilfer this one back here because I don't need any nitrogen or hydrogen right now. And we'll go ahead and unlock that. They added a new lock feature, by the way. Someone, I forget who it was. I apologize. Someone was nice enough to let me know that they did actually add the feature that I've been waiting for forever, which is the ability to lock your tables manually without it locking. It doesn't lock when you use the thing. So here we go. We put this right over here. We take a look at this little green line. That little green line is telling us how much of a resource is under there. And it doesn't look like much over there, but you know what? It's less than what we have to collect. And it's actually going to collect a good amount. It's actually not going to collect, it's actually going to collect more than what would happen if we collected it as well. So I kind of move it around until I feel like it's in a good position. And then we're going to go ahead and connect it directly into our table. And then we're going to go ahead and give it some power. Now, the cool thing is I'm going to have plenty of power because I just made another RTG. We have plenty of RTGs over there. Drop that over there. And we're going to have it do a bit of extracting of this node. And we'll just put that in the back. Now, these big tables are really good for this because it can just extract all day long. So I'm actually going to start this up. I love to listen to this, by the way. The sound for that is really good. Now, we need to look at the power. And see how it's flashing a little bit there? It's kind of saying, hey, Kismet, you know, you don't got enough power. Now, there's another great way of finding out if we have enough power, and that's to bring a battery. Now, you don't necessarily always need the battery when you're running stuff, but it is good to have the battery. And the reason why is it's going to show you. See how it's going down? That's showing you that you're actually not at net power with that item, with the extractor. So that means that we probably need another RTG. So let's go ahead and grab. Now, I already know the answer, by the way. I'm just walking you guys down the road. I already know how many I need. But we're going to go ahead and put the RTG in here. Now we're going to put 2 RTGs in there. And let's look at the power. How's it going now? Ah, see, it's no longer going down. So we know that 2 RTGs equal perfectly our extractor. So it's not losing power. Plus, we also have the battery power as a backup. But really, all you need is 2 RTGs to one of those. Now, it's going to extract those compounds or graphites, and then it's going to stop. And we don't want it to stop. No, we want it to keep collecting stuff until it basically runs out of resources. So we're going to run way back over here again. And we'll put this stuff off to the side for a sec. And we're going to go ahead and say, you know what? I really want to make another auto arm, right? Now, the funny irony is that I need graphite to make an auto arm to get the graphite, which I always find fun. Is this survival? Yes. I never play creative mode. I don't play creative mode. I play the standard mode. With no mods, by the way. With no mods, standard mode. You know, you hit new game, play standard mode. You're good. You're playing the same as me. Now, normally I play on my server. I do have a mega server through my buddies at Nitrato. I have server number 1, by the way. Private server number 1, which I'm very proud of. And that's when we play a group version of it. But right now I'm just playing a solo game. Very, very fun to play solo. And I had such an amazing start on this one. We decided to see it through. And that's what we've been doing. Been having lots of fun. Kicking butt in there. But we'll also get into doing back to the server as well. Doing group play over there. That was very fun. Now I might just turn that server on. Let you guys just go to town and play on it. Whenever you feel like it, because right now I'm not really using it, so I might do that this week and reset that. All right, we need our arm here. I don't know why I'm carrying it around. I can just put it in my backpack. Now, what's going to happen again? This is going to let this run, and it's going to fill up 2 of those things on the top, and that's not really what we want it to do. We want to get over here, and we want to grab this stuff over here. Oops. Pressing a whole lot of wrong buttons right now. There we go. Unpack. We want to go and we want to grab. Now remember, the green side is the pickup side and the blue side is the other side. Now look at this. It's not quite far enough. It might be far enough. Let's go ahead and put the graphite on there. Let's go ahead and turn that auto arm on. Let's look at our battery over here. What's our battery doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Battery going down, bro. Guess what? We're going to need another RTG. Now, these are fairly expensive if you think about it. You need 3 RTGs to keep those running. Now, I won't have an RTG over here for my base, but that's okay. I just want to show you guys this. So if you're using the auto arm, you're definitely going to need at least 3 RTGs. Now, it's actually going to cause an excess. See, it's going to cause an excess. See my battery going back up? It's actually going to cause an excess of that particular item. Now, what I want to do is I want to grab this item. Now, how do I know if it's working or not? Well, I can see there's one up on the top, so I can tell you it is not working. So let's go ahead and unplug this. Let's move this a little closer. Oh, there it goes. See, it grabbed it already because it already has power. I don't even need to plug this into this unless I didn't want it to run. I mean, I still need that to run. But now we know it works because it went and it grabbed it and it did it. So you just need to move a little bit closer so the arrow is down below the auto extractor. Even though it's way up there, it'll actually grab it from the front and put it in there. And the most important thing is to watch it and make sure that it actually does work. Does the extractor give you free resin and stuff? It actually extracts at a rate of, it would extract 10, it extracts 100. Yeah, 100. So obviously much more efficient for it to have it do it than you do it, because it's going to extract and extract and extract. Even with that tiny little sliver, right up here, right there on that little green line you can see up there, it's just a tiny node, just a small node, but it's going to grab a lot of graphite from that particular node. I'm going to grab a few of these and take them with me. No, that's just set and forget. I don't even need to tie that in the rest of my base, though I could tie it in the rest of my base fairly easily. I don't even need to run this over here, though I do need to have the auto arm there. I could put that on a small platform and just run a line from over there to over there, but I like it to be kind of standalone because then I know I'm not slowing that down, and I want that to go at maximum speed. And so you'll see me actually put these remotely. Now eventually I'm going to have that auto run that all the way up and all the way back into my primary base, where I don't have to run over there and grab it. I mean, I know it's all the way over there. And eventually that one's going to be depleted as well. So we'll move on to a bigger and better node. Now, also around here somewhere, there's our other one. Also around here somewhere is another one. Now, let's go see the difference between that node and this awesome node right over here. Now, one thing that you constantly are out of is resin. That's the thing you're going to definitely need. And I just happen to have one right outside the back of my base. And that's why I ran my base right to here. So I can actually, notice I have not gone in and shaped it at all. And that's because I actually started way off over there. I started off on the side of the planet and had one of the greatest starts I've ever had in Astroneer. I had all the resources right there. I'm talking copper, graphite, clay, all the standard resources like resin and compound and organic. And then I went straight down, boom, there is quartz and aluminum and all that stuff, literally like in one little tiny little spot, including ammonium, which was really amazing. That's an incredibly great start, just having all those resources in one little spot right where you landed. And so I had the most incredible start. And then I tore the entire base down. We did just earlier today. We did in the last 4 hours. And then we picked it all up and we moved it over here by the beacon. I call it the beacon or the monolith. There's actually, it does something. Don't say what it is. No spoilers in the chat. But it actually does something pretty cool. Now let's go ahead and head down here. Now one of the things you can't do is you can't set it directly on top of the resources. Sometimes you have to kind of move it. Now look at where that green thing is, right? That's a whole lot of resin right there. That is hundreds of resin that it's going to extract, but we need to get the thing going. And again, so yes, this is the survival regular mode. Does the extractor give you free resin stuff? Yes. It's 15 times much, not 10 times as much. Well, you get the general idea. I didn't say 10 times as much. I said you extract about 10 and it extracts about 100. So right in there. So there you go. Roughly. If I put on top of a resin deposit, will it give me infinite? No. It doesn't give you infinite, but it sure seems like it. Because it does eventually deplete the thing, in theory, but in practice, you're going to get a lot of resin, bro. You're going to get a crazy ton of resin right there. No reason to really worry about it too much. Now, I want to go ahead and try something over here. I'm going to try a little something off the side here. Let's get our thing back on there and put that back in. There we go. We want to try something over here, but we actually want to get some more tables going. So let's run over here and fire up some more tables. We made a bunch of these earlier. Like this. And then we're doing tables. Come back to vehicles later on. There we go. Okay. So we need iron and resin. Now, it's already got some iron there. But we need a bit of resin. Now, do we have some dirt left? Kind of looks like we do. Let's get this off to the side there. Let that burn up. Let's go ahead and make some resin. Now, I don't have enough dirt right now in there, but I might be able to put my canister in there. Grab that. A little bit of dirt there. Let's just go ahead and feed that in there. But our soil canister, sadly, is empty. Let's go over here. What else? We got another sad soil canister over there. Now, on one of my playthroughs, and I played through about 20 times, by the way. I played through a lot of times here in Astroneer. Really fantastic game. One time I had all the trailers and nothing but these things up on those big stacks that you can do. And I took out so much dirt that I actually shaped up and I made a ring around the entire planet. Came right back to where I started. Don't believe me? Well, I have it in a saved file. I'll show it one of these days. I show it every now and again so you guys can see. I actually made a ring around the entire planet, so it was easy to find your way back to the primary base. You can also use it as a road, too, which is really cool. Now, I'm going to take this over here, and I'm going to go ahead and make another big hole in this mountain right over here. Avoiding trying to take out any resources, just trying to get a whole bunch of dirt. I try to keep it at level at the one next to it. Very hard to do to match level because you're always kind of adjusting and readjusting. I kind of feel like a lot of times you're over adjusting. He's dancing in his seat. Ah, always the wrong button. Now, this takes a good amount of practice to kind of master this kind of shaping. I'm always adjusting my camera in such a way so I can see what the heck I'm doing. I feel like this is really the only thing other than being able to see the bottom of solar and wind that they need to work on. Because this is really awkward. I love this game, though. Incredibly fantastic game. But this part, this shaping is awkward. Especially when you got, like, trailers and stuff behind you in the way. What I'm doing is I'm basically just drilling out the bottom of this mountain to collect a bunch of soil. And they're going in these canisters in the back. You can see they're... one's full and one's almost full. Up, always with the wrong button. I hit F instead of V a lot. There we go. And again, just shaping out the mountain some more. Again, trying to avoid hitting any resources, though. I'm trying to go down far enough and deep enough where I don't disturb any resources because I want to come back and put those big extractors in there later on. Now we're watching our little blue circle. It's just about to close, and we're done. Backwards driving. Now later on I'll come in and we'll do paving and all of that fun stuff. Whoa, 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 some bad backwards driving. Alright. Now that's the easy way to do that. To go get oil. There's no way to, or oil. Does it go to get, I was slipping into satisfactory there for a second. To go get dirt. And that is, that's a bummer. You can't just like make a drill or something and drill out the dirt. But that's the easiest way that I've found. And if I even had a higher level drill, I could do it even faster than what I'm doing. Just happened to hit the one that had the canisters. Alright, there we go. Turn around this way. I like to have the canister forward. Okay, so we need this to make us a bit of resin. So we're going to go ahead and tell it to make some resin. Go. Now, one of my favorite things in this game... Oh, I told you to go. Oh, wait. Oh, our power's off. We burnt up all of our power, everybody. Somehow, using something... Oh, our auto arms burnt up all of our power. Now, you're going to run into that problem quite often. How are we looking over here? Has this stopped? Ah, see... This is stopped, and the reason why it's stopped is the top is full, this is full. We need a canister for that too. Now we're going to need some power over here, and again, this is the whole purpose of what we're doing. Let's grab this canister here. This is the purpose of what we're doing, and that is to make more power and more power, so we can extract more stuff to make more power, and so on and so forth. So I'm going to go ahead and prime this with that. Maybe put a few of these in here, just to get it out of the way. And then go ahead and put this in the front. Now, why am I putting that in the front? Well, the reason why I'm putting that in the front is it can't feed it directly into there, but it can feed it into here. Now, I could just move it over here on the side, but this is just going to keep feeding it, putting it there. It's going to keep picking it up and doing its job. There's about 10 different ways of doing the same thing. All right, so that's now going to keep on running and won't stop until that canister is full. And then over here, we need some power. So where can we get some power from? Well, let's go ahead and head over this way, where we just were. We're going to run our vehicle up here, whoop, whoop, like this. And we're going to go ahead and take this RTG and put it right back on here. And that's going to go ahead and start back up our base. There we go. And now our base has endless power, but not a lot, but does have endless power. So very nice. Now again, our ultimate goal here is to make a ton of those power, so we have unlimited power, and we never have to think about power again. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. All right, what are we making over here? Resin, right? Yeah, making some resin. Did we make some resin? We needed the power to make the resin. Go. Go make that resin. All right, while we're making that resin, let's go ahead and do a battle. There's a little side gameplay called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. There we go. I remember that start. Yeah, the start was epic, bro. Epic. Wish there was a nav ball for the rover. I feel like if they even just brought it forward, if they brought it into a heads up instead of it being at angle with the vehicle, if they brought it as a heads up and then you did it that way, I feel like it wouldn't be where I'm always rotating around the stuff to see in the front, right? The navigation itself is in front of everything else, so when you're trying to do your navigation, it's blocked quite often, so you can't really see where you're going in the moment. I feel like the best thing they can do, because the raid, I'm not going to be doing a raid after this. No, I'm going to just peace out. One of the things that I forgot now. One of the things that they could do, is use a camera. Like right now, they have a camera in game. And so when you go into that mode, you can opt in for the camera, and then you'd be in first person. You'd be right there in the front of the thing and just use the camera as you're going through. So there would be your first person right there. You'd have to install a camera on the front, and then it looks like you're looking through the camera, right? Like, you know, in your car, sometimes you have like a rear view thing for backing up and whatnot. That helps a lot. All right, there we go. Get all that resin going on. And let's see over here. Let's see. Jimbo and Rotisserie G, more love for you guys. Everybody coming in with 16 kills as MVP. Nice, nice. How much time we got left? We're going to run long. So we're going to try to, let's just see if we can hit that boss today. Come on, we're going to run for the boss, everybody. Come and join us. You can join us and follow the stream. Or follow the, go to streamraiders.com right there. Find me, Kismet, your captain, and you can have access to the battle board. Come and join us. You can use like tanks, like I got a tank right here, right over here. Westface also got his tank down. Feel free to come and join us. We got Rotisserie G coming in with the Kismet banner. That's how you do. You rock that Kismet banner. By the way, a great way, if you are having fun in Stream Raiders and you enjoy the stream, do me a huge favor and consider going in and buying some of these Kismet skins. You can find them right in the store. You just go in the store here and you search for Kismet right over here. You see a whole bunch of skins like this, rocking the yellow fedora. You can get Norbert. There he is. Here I am, the Wasteland Tycoon, and a whole bunch of other units you can get or gift to other people, by the way. If you already have them, you can gift them to other people. It does help support the stream. Do appreciate it big time. Know that every penny goes right back in the stream in the form of giveaways and other fun moments of joy that we create here in the stream. So there we go. Yeah, no raid targets, Bo. No raid. All right, and let's go ahead and do another Norbert dance. There we go. We'll try to remember to turn Stream Raiders off there. That was for you, Rotisserie G. A little Norbert dance. All right, there it goes. Now, it doesn't have much power right now, so we are kind of limited on power. Now, I knew eventually over here that it was going to run out. Now, like I said, see what it did is it actually took out the rest of the materials around that and actually also into the ground. It has actually extracted all those materials, and that's why I wasn't too worried about the power. I'll move this over here and see if we can find Just a sliver more. See, I think it's just that little spot right there. But, you know, we do what we can do, right? And we'll do the same thing over here. We'll bring this over here awkwardly. And do this. And let's have it extract what we can. Now, eventually, of course, we're going to take this power back. I'm actually just grab one of them right now. It's going to be hurting for power, but that's okay. Because I would rather have it on my base right now. And that's going to speed up my resin over here. And I need to keep my resin running. All right, looking good. Now, what do we need over here? We need to make another one here. We need titanium alloy. We got helium already. What do we need for our titanium alloy? We need titanium, nitrogen, and graphene. And we've got a bit of this. Let's run that back in. And there is our steel. We'll move that over there. Now, eventually, we'll have a whole bunch of items that go ahead and run that. That's going to go ahead and make more steel. I feel like we go ahead and stop after that one. And now we need titanium and graphene. Now, titanium is easy considering we have 2 stacks of it over here. We've got lots of titanium, and you need a lot. You'll see why when I go to do the larger items as well. And we'll go ahead and run out some of that titanium. Oh, wait, wrong place. Wrong place. My bad. Not there, it's over there. Okay. Run out that titanium. There we go. And then we need one more thing, and that's graphene. Now, right now, we don't have any graphene. That's because over here is what's making the graphene. We need hydrazine and graphite. And we're getting a bunch of graphite from over there, and I have some on me right now. And so I'll go ahead and just feed some of these into here very nicely. Like that. And then we'll come back to that later on as well. Now, over here, same thing, right? If we want to start extracting all of that, we're going to need power to do it. Now, I don't need the resin right now because I'm making it in the centrifuge. But later on, we'll come back and we'll tap into that big time here in a bit. But we need to go ahead and get ourselves some graphene. Now, the toughest thing of this entire line of what I'm doing here is actually ammonium. Ammonium can be kind of a hit or miss when you're finding it, though it's on other planets. And we're going to go probably work it more on other planets than we'll actually work it here. Though sometimes you do find some good ammonium nodes in the forests. Some more of that. Tungsten, we'll go ahead and fire that up. You can find it in the forest. So if you got a forest like this, this is a good place to go look for it. And I do remember we had a little spot right along this edge here. I forget how far back it was. There it is. Okay, so we saw a little bit here. There might be another much larger node, or there might be a humongous node underneath here. We just can't see it. But what we're going to do is go ahead, when that's done doing the graphite, we're going to go ahead and run it over here as well. What do we got up here? Look at this. Oh, look at all this extra stuff we get to crunch up. More resin over there, so if we do deplete our other resin nodes, we'll have those. And the great thing is I'm just going to have it feed all the way back. And to do that kind of stuff, to do that large-scale stuff, you're going to need a large amount of each resource. And so that's what we're doing right now. We're scaling up each and every resource to auto-extract, so I don't need to. One example, we got compound there that we can auto-extract. We got a ton of compound out there we can auto-extract. You get the general idea that we want to go ahead and do as much of that as possible in there. All right. And we got all of those done, and we got those all tagged. We did a lot of tungsten carbonide. How much we got back here? 19 of 32. Nice. And again, we got to do ammonium. So right now, we don't have the ability. Oh, look at that. We already got our resin full. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, now we're going to get our resin. I'm going to move it over here. I'm going to tell it to run those out. There we go. Very nice. So we're going to go ahead and tell it stop. And then we're going to go ahead and actually go over here. Let's just manually feed it because it's just going to do it anyway. All right. And that's going to go there right now. And then I got this little thing called a button repeater. It allows me to start both of them at the same time. Allows me to do more tables. Now, I'm going to make a lot of large tables for us to use for our extractors. And if you notice, I'm going to put 3 RTGs and then some canisters on there. Now, eventually, we're going to be making the very large. There we go. It's done. Now, that's it. It extracted it. You saw it go away. Here's a little trick, though. Just kind of walk it around a little bit. See, look, there's a little bit of there. A little bit there, right? And so you can just kind of walk it around a little bit to see if there's anything more of that particular node underground in that area. I feel like there's just a little bit there. Now, I don't even know what that is. I don't know if it's graphite. We don't know. We don't know until we fire it up and let her rock. Let's do it. Let's see. What's it extracting? More graphite. Ha ha ha. How are we doing on our graphite right now? 10 of 32. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad for just a tiny little node, and I've already grabbed a bunch of them already. So I'd say we probably extracted 25 out of that, just that little sliver of stuff, because we have a bunch over here that we're going to use too. Now, the other thing we need is ammonium. So let's go ahead and work on that. Now, this is going to be a huge waste of my resources, but I don't really care because I can make a whole lot of it. Go. We're going to go ahead and grab this resin. We're just going to set it over there for now. Compound. We know where that goes. I've got this compound out for some reason. I can't even remember what it was. We got more tungsten over there. Put that away. Again, we'll have this all automatically do all this eventually. But for now, that over there, leave that down. See, it makes me want to clean that up every time it sits on the ground like that. Even though I'm the one that put it there, it still makes me want to pick it up. Compound over here. Tungsten. Very easy. Notice that all my resources have a place now. They actually have a spot, or at least most of them, have a spot to go. That's where they're going to be most of the time. And again, all I have to do is look down here visually. That's how I like to do it anyway. And see exactly where my resources go. Not by the symbols themselves. And I'm a visual person, and so I guess I could learn the symbols, but I'm not going to. That's just the way that's going to be. Oh, where'd you come from? Aluminum just sitting there. I was running out up into there. Yeah, tungsten, empty. Okay. And this one, we go ahead and tell it to stop auto running. This one, we can tell it to go ahead and run without auto running. There we go. All right, and there's our other tables that we're going to use here in a bit for our extractors. And here comes our ammonium. Now, let's see. Do we have a little bit over here? Yes, we have a little bit over here that we were doing earlier. So let's get that, put all that in there. And we're going to make a lot of hydrazine here in a minute. So that's just going to run that out. Now, here's the thing. I could actually put multiple of these on here. Where's my other one? I think I put it on the side here. Yep, right here. I can put multiple of these canisters up on here. So it'll just keep running that out. And this is so great about the big table is that you can put multiple on here and you can actually stack them very vertical and a whole bunch of stuff as well to run all this stuff out. There we go. Very nice. And I would keep just one canister on there. The other canister I'll keep on me for now. Now that's just going to keep doing that until it runs out of dirt. That one's already out of dirt over here. So I can just do a little switcheroo there. But that other one will just keep going until it runs out. There we go. All right, let's run over here and see how we're doing. I think this is all depleted and ready to move. All right, big boy. Time for you to come with me. Right over this way. And And while we're waiting to move, let's go ahead and have our batteries get charged back up again. Right over here. Let that all charge up. Turn the auto arm off. Get that graphite out of there. Put it into there. That's it. So if it was a huge node, we could just let it go and go and go and go. But since it's not, we're going to go ahead and utilize it for something else. There we go. We're going to put that right over there. We're going to go look in our equipment here. I think it was way over here. And this is really useful for these big items. Is to go in and basically package this baby back down again. There we go. And we're going to stick that right on the back. All right. And we also have a big table we can use here too. And we already got a battery. We can go ahead and take some of this organic off of here. Let that go ahead and charge up to some carbon. Like that. And put that on the front. And now we can bring our table and our extractor and use our vehicle. Let's go. I can also put trailers and stuff on there. I find that in my recent playthroughs, I don't use the trailers as much. I feel like it's easier to get around without the worrisomeness of the trailers getting stuck on stuff all the time. Though it's a lot less than it used to be. All right, now this is an okay area. Now normally I would put a beacon down to see where this is, but we're not going to bother. We'll put that over there and then put this here. Let's see how big of a resource do we got. Oh, actually, that's not bad. That's not bad. All right. That's okay. More than I expected. That's always a good thing. When it's more than you thought it was going to be. And then we'll go ahead and turn this around. I like to have the red part forward so I can see if it's coming out of there. And move this a little bit more back. Run that power into there. All right, looking good. We'll be right back with the rest of our stuff that we need to make that work. Now, ammonium is actually the thing we need more than really anything else. Ammonium and graphite. Those are the two main things that you really run out of if you haven't really found a great spot to tap those. Now, we were lucky enough right at the very beginning to find a crazy ton of it, for sure. Do you have any advice on finding ammonium deposit on Venetia? That is a tough one. I will tell you that it is underground. At what level, I'm not going to tell you. So this way you have that moment of going, oh, there it is. But there are some deposits in the actual worlds, too, of more rare or unique resources that are actually normally from other planets. Ammonium actually is better on another planet than Venetia. I'm not going to tell you which one. But there are other planets that do ammonium way better, and they have huge nodes of them, where, like this resin that I have over there, there's like a ammonium node like the size of this resin. That's the one you want, like this, right? You find an ammonium node like that, which is pretty awesome. Those are actually multiple nodes together right there, which is pretty awesome. All right, let's go back over here. Let's see. Put that in there. We're coming back for our auto arm over here. And put that back in there. And then grab this. Like that. And we're going to use a good amount of that. Let's just set it back there for right now. Now we need another canister. We have a bunch of canisters here going. I'll go ahead and tell this to stop now. And we'll run this over this way. Now this is what we really need, and that is a lot of ammonium. So we're going to run that out, and we're going to tell this to just go to town, bro. Now, one of the problems you're going to have, though, is it's just going to keep running that ammonium out, making it very, very difficult for you to basically run the hydrazine and the graphene at the same time. So we're going to go ahead and just tell it to do graphene. So now we got graphite, we got ammonium, but what's going to happen is the graphene is actually going to slow us down. You'll see here in just a second. That actually, hydrazine and the graphene, they're going to try to switch. And then when the graphene comes out, the graphene is stopped. But if we do it just right, we should be able to see the graphene switch out and put the ammonium in there, and then the hydrogen keep on going, but it doesn't do that because it prioritizes what's up here versus what's down here. So watch out for that. So I'm going to pull some of that ammonium back so those things can keep going. Like that. And that's why it's often awesome also to put these on separate tables to make it a bit easier to run that stuff and not have it stop. So it'll keep feeding it in there and it'll keep running it, because as it uses up the ammonium, it'll keep running. But I'm going to run out just a little bit of ammonium. Here's what I like to do. Run it out just enough to where you still have a little bit of a slot, and then you just take it off of there to keep it from doing that. Now the same thing with our graphite. We'll go ahead and run a little bit of that out. Like that. That's good. Now eventually I'll have it feeding and doing all of that. Speaking of feeding, we got to go ahead and run over here and create another auto arm. We're going to need some graphite. How convenient we just made some. Right over here. Very nice. Graphite, and then we're going to need the other thing, which I've already forgotten, aluminum. Right over here. Oh, we actually are out of aluminum. Let's just grab the one from up here. And I prefer to have it in my backpack because I feel it's like that's the easiest thing, and it just pulls it out of your backpack and does that thing. Now we're going to make an auto arm. Now that auto arm is really going to help us a lot. Now gases, normally I put the gas behind and I have the gas feed forward. I feel like that works pretty great. Let's have that go back there. I feel like that works pretty great. And let's let that finish. Let's go over here, take this out. Come on. Unpackage it. And then we're going to turn it this way. Remember, green is input, blue is output. We're going to tell it just to grab graphene. And we're going to tell it to feed that graphene into the next stage. So there we go. So now that's automatically going to go ahead and feed that graphene and make us a whole lot of titanium alloy. Now, the cool thing is I have a lot of titanium and I have a good amount of graphene. And this graphene just keeps getting fed and fed and fed. The only problem is I ran out of some hydrogen. Luckily, I just happen to have some right there. So I can go ahead and let that run. But usually I keep that behind and only feed it when that runs out. Because that runs out every fifth one, where the other one does not. This one does not use that. It just uses graphite. So we're going to go ahead and put graphite in there. Let it feed. Let's say 4 of those. And let this feed 4 of those. All right, nice. And then, see, this is kind of waiting on this now to be fed. And again, now we need, again, to move our items over to this. So again, we need some more graphite and aluminum. I feel like aluminum is going to be the thing I'm going to run out of here in a second. Oh, wait, actually, I wonder if we can do some trading for some aluminum just to be a little lazy and get our thing going here. Now, I always forget which one aluminum is. It's the coins one, as I like to call it. But that's okay. I went in. See, I'm old school. I like to actually write stuff down as I... Oh, you got streamers. Awesome, Nikki. It is free to play. Everybody can play. You can play in your web browser. Actually, they came out with the mobile version now. If you want to guys try it out on the mobile version, they did like a soft launch to test it out. Now, if you have any problem on it, give them some feedback. Nice feedback, though. Respectful feedback on their Discord. I'm sure they will do their best to see if they can integrate it in there. All right, laterite is aluminum. And again, I write it down. I'm the type of person, I play old school. Where I'm playing a game, I will write stuff down instead of looking it up on the internet or cheating or shortcutting. Any of that stuff, I'll write it down as I go along. Now, it's going to take all that extra scrap that I used when I was throwing all the stuff away. Oh, speaking of stuff, throwing stuff away. We got some stuff right out here we could go ahead and clean up a bit. Right over here. That right over there. Very nice. Take this. Grind up some more of that. Get those going while I'm running back for the big one. That's the first one of those I ever grinded up, by the way. I don't typically go and pick up all that stuff. Great way to get a ton of scrap, though, to get the thing that you want. Now, at this point, I have basically an infinite amount of resources, if you think about it. I can make all the basic resources with a centrifuge, and I can go around and collect all of the extra stuff. And there is just so much you would never need resources again. I could run around and keep grabbing all the scrap and keep getting the scrap from all over the world, which does help a lot. And so if I just don't want to be lazy and I don't want to go down into the ground and get some aluminum, then I could just have it go trade that scrap for aluminum. And then come over here and then fire it up in the forges, like so. And then we'll have a little bit of aluminum to get our stuff going. Now what we want to do is we want to get this to bridge its way over here. Now I'm just going to help it out by just manually moving it. But we want it to bridge its way from over here and feed it up into here. Now one of the things I'm going to do here too is turn my stuff. Oh, there's a titanium in the way. Turn these in two separate directions. Oh my goodness. All right, come on. There we go. Put those in two separate directions and then use a medium right there as well. So let's clean up a little bit of this. Take some of this off of here. We'll get some more gas canisters for that later. And so what I wanted to do, oh, actually I'll do this. No, I'll do it this. I'll leave it the way I had it. Yeah, like that. And you'll see why I need that like that here in a second. We need to work on our auto arms, graphite and aluminum. That's what we're doing. Grab some graphite. Back, let's get 2 of those. And then let's go get our 2 aluminum. And that is going to be perfect. All right, run that out. And run that out. All right, let's going to make 2 auto arms. That's going to get that going. We need a lot of auto arms, by the way. You're going to end up with a whole crazy ton of them. For sure. How we doing here? How we doing? Up, out of hydrogen again. Make a couple extra hydrogen. There we go. Extra hydrogen, extra graphite. There we go. Get that out of there. There we go. Now it's in the production mode. And it's running. Now one of the problems over here is the fact that this graphene has nowhere to go. And neither does the titanium alloy. It doesn't have anywhere to go either. Plus we need all of our basic resources and whatnot. And I feel like when you're feeding stuff, you can actually put a table in between, which will help. Or you can put all of your front-facing resources, like your iron and all of that, facing just toward these items here. Meaning you can face them forward from the back. So you're basically feeding it from the back. The same thing with your nitrogen and all that stuff. You could be feeding that stuff forward into the back of it without affecting the sides, which are feeding stuff through to the next area. So that's what we're going to try to do. We're going to go ahead and modify this a bit for sure. But we're going to tell it, all right, we want you to go ahead and grab this titanium alloy and this steel. First we'll do titanium alloy. And we want you to take that titanium alloy. Oh, we're running out of titanium. There we go. Take that titanium alloy and then feed it automatically over to here. All right, so any titanium alloy it creates, move it over there. So now what it's going to do right here is it's saying, wait a minute, I'm waiting on something. It's waiting on some nitrogen, which is back here. Put that in there. What I can also do is just kind of put this in the front for now, too. Until we get the arms to feed that in the back. Same thing with this. We can just tell it that it's there, and then I can just grab the helium when I need it. I'm actually going to just set this down here. There we go. So first one has been fed forward. Now, more and non-stop nanocarbon alloy. Okay, now what's the other thing we need to feed? We need to feed steel. Now, you're going to see a problem with this already is the fact that we're going to have not enough spaces to have both our resources and our items going. So here's steel. Right there. And then feed that forward. We don't have enough resources to do this. Now, again, we could sit here and manually do it like this. And like that. Except for that kind of defeats the purpose of the automation, right? Then up here, we're waiting on iron. But we're going to go ahead and test our stuff out, make an endless amount of steel. And you make an endless amount of titanium alloy. We've got graphene up there. What's the other thing we need? Titanium. So we're running out our titanium. And now it's going to start cranking. Except for, again, it doesn't have all the resources that it actually needs to feed in there. So we could go ahead and use with some more auto arms over here. We need more graphite and aluminum, as always. I feel like that's titanium there. Is that titanium? Yes. Clean up this titanium a little bit. Up there. And more steel over there. All right. Right now, steel is the one that's having problem. It needs argon, which is around here somewhere. What did I do with my argon over here? Put that up there. And then this needs iron and carbon. So I got to find some way of feeding that in there. But first, let's get our graphite over here. There we go. And more ammonium. That's almost out of ammonium anyway. Grab some of this graphite. And then we need more aluminum. So let's go ahead and send this off to the sky. And we'll get back to that ammonium here in a bit, that ammonium extraction. I haven't forgot about it. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, and I forgot to turn this one on. There we go. Turning it on is much helpful. Now, I feel like when it's not doing anything, it shouldn't be using any power, but it does drain power when you have a lot of those auto arms. I mean, a lot of power. So watch out for that. Now, over here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell it titanium, not titanium, but the thing, RTGs, if I can find it. It's all the way to the other end. And then lithium. All right, and then I'm just going to tell it to make as many as it possibly can. And now we've got a whole assembly line of RTGs. By the way, right there, we already got 2 RTGs running. All right, so this is going to be annoying here. So we got another table here that we're going to go ahead and utilize. We're going to push our vehicle back just a bit. Over here, do we got any dirt? We do. Awesome. So we'll take our vehicle, move it over there. Put that down there temporarily. And we'll go ahead, move this back here. And actually we'll line it up like this, like we did in the other ones, except for this is going to be different than the other ones. This is going to go in the opposite direction that we're doing. So this is actually going to feed the resources forward. Like that. And then again, we're going to need more aluminum. So we'll wait for our aluminum to come back. Oh, already back. And one backpack full. Oh, a bunch of graphite. Let's just throw it down here then. Now again, I go underground and extract all this stuff and do all this stuff. But what I really need right now is I need power. A lot of power. And so the more power I create, the more resources I can have it automate. More power I create, the more automate. There you go. Let's go ahead and take our iron and carbon. And take it back here to the back. And so we're going to put our iron, carbon, and we're going to tell it actually not to run out. And then we're going to grab, what else do we need here? We need our argon and nitrogen. So this is our nitrogen. Right here. And we're going to tell it not to run out the nitrogen. Nope. And then we got a little bit of argon, I think, laying around over here. We definitely need to go get our argon, or a bunch of our other stuff. We'll just go ahead and put this over here for now. There we go. And I think we have some argon right there. We do. Awesome. Definitely going to need some more. And we're making our auto arms over here. Look at this. Mama. Merry Christmas to us. Look at that. More RTGs. Nice, nice, nice. Should have probably left those packaged, I think about it. Should have left them packaged, but oh well. All right, we ran out all of our lithium. We're going to definitely need some more of that, too. What else are we waiting on? We're waiting on steel. We got to make some more steel over here, so we need more iron and carbon. What we're actually waiting on is aluminum over here. Let's take this extra canister off. Right there. We could take off our generator. Not really using that right now. Graphene. We don't need graphene on us. How did that get onto our character? Must have fed there by an auto arm. And there we go. All right. Back over here we go. Have to make another auto arm, and when that one's done, go ahead and grab it off of there. And we'll make another one. Actually, make them two more. Actually, we'll just tell it to make as many as it possibly can. How about that? Make as many of those as you can. Go. All right, RTGs. Now, I should have left these RTGs packaged because that would have been way easier, but my bad. My bad. And this is what I was waiting to make, was these RTGs. And so we're going to go ahead and throw that over there. All right, where'd my vehicle go? Whoop. Over here. Now, this vehicle going to have some serious power. Right up in here. Okay, nice. Let's go ahead and see if we can find an empty canister. I'm sure I've got one right here. Definitely need to make some more canisters. We're going to make some really nice canisters here soon. We don't have to bring our dirt for right now. I'll leave that. Dirt canister, soil canister is actually what it's called. And let's go tooling around the edge here. Right over here where we left our extractor. And here we go. Boom. Power, power, power. Begin to extract. Turn it on. Grab my auto arm. Make sure it's hitting it. Not going to let me go. There we go. Okay. We're going to let it extract one first. What you can do is just, after it's done extracting, is just move it around a little bit to try to find those extras until you've extracted the whole thing. Now, I've never seen the green line go all the way to the top yet. Hopefully, I see it soon. I don't even know if it goes to the top. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring out if it does. Oh, man. I've just realized I didn't take any breaks. I didn't take any breaks today. All right. We're going to stretch it out then. We're going to stretch it out a little bit. I'll have to take a break here in a second. Go around and stretch my legs. All right, did we get one? We got one. All right, cool. Now, I haven't turned on the thing yet. But we're going to go ahead and make sure... yeah. Can you lock this thing too? No, you can't lock the extractors. Gotcha. Okay. We're going to limit it to this so it doesn't grab anything else. All right. Now, is it close enough to grab it? Let's find out. That's what we want to know. Now, in theory, it's going to grab the thing and then run it into that canister. Now, last time, this was the first one I used my auto extractor for, because ammonium, you need a lot of need for hydrazine. That would be a yes. All right, set it and forget it, everybody. I'm out. That's it. I don't need to sit here and babysit it. I'm going to come back here and the whole canister is going to be full. Going to be awesome. Let it run. Now, it'll run for like an hour. I mean, it'll run indefinitely, but it'll run usually about an hour or so before it fills up for those medium canisters. Whoop, whoop. I call them actually the small canisters because there's only one canister. So, they say they're medium resource canisters, but there's no small resource canisters. So, so really. So reasons. Okay, we got two of these going over here. We got our auto arm and auto arm, and we have one more auto arm over here as well. Okay, now this is going to be tough because we got to get 3 auto arms to aim at this over here. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to actually turn it this way, and we're going to tell it to run this out. And these auto arms here are going to grab just what we need them to grab. So first I'm going to run out some iron, and then I'm just going to take it like this. I must say just grab iron. This one, run out, just grab carbon. Now, carbon here, iron there. Now it's going to run out, right? Now I'm going to go ahead and tell it to feed that forward where it needs to feed it. Now here's the thing, is it may not be able to hit the thing that we want it to hit, right? I put that iron in a weird spot. So I'm going to go ahead and just cut this off here, move this over just a little bit, so both of these are actually aimed at the left one, not just the middle, but the left one, like that, and there we go. And now that is going to go ahead and just straight up feed that stuff forward. Now, one of the things, again, you want to make sure that you do balance both of these, so I would run these back in again, like this, and let it do that. And then I would run them both out at the same time, so that they are balanced in the way that they run out. So that'll just keep micro-feeding that forward. Now, the only other problem we have is with our chemistry stuff here, like our nitrogen and our argon. And we could try to feed those with the other one here as well, but we're going to have a bit of a problem with that. We'll run these back in for a second, because that's going to be pretty tough to run that far away, because it doesn't quite reach to the thing, right? And we can move a little bit closer. Try to pick this table up. Come on, table. I didn't lock you. Oh, I did lock it. Huh. Well, I did it without even thinking about it. That was like automatic lock action. So let's just see if that's close enough. And we're going to tell it this one is going to be argon. And I think we're actually out of argon. Probably using that right there is not a good idea. But you know what? Hey, let's go on a journey, everybody. Let's go. Now, one of the things we got to make sure we do before we get too far into this is go ahead and extend this out again. And make sure we have our landing pad. Otherwise, we won't be able to land here when we come back. Put our landing pad, say like that. And we'll grab our ship. You don't have to put ship up there, but I did anyway. And off we go. We're out of here. We need to get some argon, everybody. You're like, whoa, Kismet, I haven't seen you leave the planet. Well, you saw me go up and down in the atmosphere today. But you haven't seen me leave the planet since last Friday. Or last Monday, I mean. So here we go. Now, while I'm going planet to planet, I'm going to first show you the planet, and then we're going to do a battle. But let's go ahead and check out what planet we're going to go to. We're going to go to the purple planet, Venecia. We're going to go and click on that. Off we go. Now, while we're flying to that planet, let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle, everybody. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's try to get these battles in. We're going to try to get you all the way to the boss. Let's do it. Hey, little fox, how you doing? How you doing? Thanks for hanging out. Oh. All right, here we go. All right, let's see how you guys do. Oh, this is an even match right here. This is an even match, but I think it's uneven because I got the best crew. I got the best crew. Rotisserie G coming in with the Norbert. Look at Norbert. Look at him healing. Look at his wings. His wings glow when they heal. It's awesome. Go get him, Norbert. Heal those little buddies. We're blowing it up on the side there as well. How could you resist not getting that Norbert skin? Come on now, everybody. Get that Norbert skin. He's so cute. Now, by the way, if we do get to 100, we get to add another skin as well to the game, which is awesome. Let's see, Rotisserie G, Bo getting some love. Rotisserie G over here with 26 assists. Back to the map. Let's see, go path of least resistance. Yeah, we got another hour to go. Okay, well, that's okay. We'll go another hour. I do need to break in about 15 minutes, though, because I got to let my kids in the actual house. All right, so we're wandering around Venecia. We're not paying attention, though. We should have been watching, because then I could have clicked on wherever the heck my base is. So we're going to wander around Venecia here and try to find where our base is. Oh, well, you can't see it. That's okay. All I did was rotate the camera to see the planet. So we're going to wander around Venecia here to try to find our landing spot. And no moss. I always feel like I always land on the optimum wrong side every single time. I don't know why that is. Just unlucky, I guess. Now, I like my bases to be along the center line, so you know you're going to run into them eventually and be able to see them from far away, like that one right there. Bam. Off we go. Now, we're actually using a pre-existing bubble. We don't have a landing pad there. We're using a pre-existing spot, which allows us to land there, which is why you'll see no landing pad. All right. Now, while we've been away, guess what it's been doing? It's been doing us a lot of work. Look at it. It's got a whole gas canister full of argon. Oh, nice. All right. Well, that's it. That's all I needed. Bye-bye. And I'll let it make some more argon while I'm gone. Go for it. Do my work for me while I'm not around. That's what I like. I like that a lot. All right. How's our hydrogen looking? We've got plenty. And now we're going to wait for this to go. There we go. Hit C. And we're going to look for our green planet, Sylvia. And back there with some argon. Now, again, you get the general idea of how you can feed this forward. You can make separate tables for it and all of that. Some of these, like steel, I actually feel like having a separate table is a good idea because you start to run into a problem you're getting blocked all the time. You're getting blocked by the canisters you're trying to run stuff out or whatever you're trying to do. It's constantly getting blocked and not able to feed the stuff forward into the next stage. And we'll optimize it even more later on. I think that was running out while we were... That was actually running out of there while we were flying. What are you doing, crazy thing? Put all that argon back in there. All right, there we go. Okay, so we need argon as well. So I was leaving a nice little spot right here for the argon. And then this is going to feed this way. Now let's see if we can tell this to feed that argon and get it to go in that thing. All right, and we'll go ahead and run out the argon. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's not grabbing it. There we go. Now I grabbed it. And can it feed to there? No, it cannot. It's too far away. It fed it to me, though. It's too far away. So how can we make that work? Well, again, we could do a whole bunch of stuff. But I feel like the thing to do is actually say, you know what? Never mind. Never mind on this. I'm going to take this, and I'm going to turn it this way. Like this. And run that across there. Now, it's going to run into the way of this other one. But that's okay, because we're actually going to angle it like this. Because this is my end result. This is where I want to end up. Now, instead of having these here, what I'm going to do is actually move these resources to the other side. Like this. And I'm going to angle these just enough. Oop, this way. Angle this just enough so it actually angles to there. Like this. Now, one of the problems is, if you have this running out, the titanium is going to run that all the way out of there. And start putting that in my backpack. Stop putting that in my backpack. Stop putting graphene in my backpack. One of the problems is it's going to have trouble running that out and then for you to grab it because the titanium is just going to keep running as well. So you can probably guess what I'm going to do next. And that's right, make another table which is double feeding all of this. Right? So you have a table that's running this way. Actually, we can connect it from the end. Table that's running this way, aiming at this chemistry lab. And then you have a table running that. Now, again, the other problem also is that you don't want this to hit this. Right? So you want to move it over just a bit. Maybe even get it right up in the zone. And make sure it doesn't hit these. Because otherwise what it's going to do is it's going to feed the... feed that stuff forward right here. There we go. Now that's just close enough to where that's feeding, but look what it's doing. Right? You don't want it to do that. You don't want it to feed over to there. All right, so not good, not good. No. Okay, a little bit this way. Let's try this. All right, how now are we looking? We're looking good? I don't know. Let's find out. All right, stop feeding that into my backpack. Steel, we need iron and carbon. So we need to feed that forward. We need to feed iron and carbon forward. Let's bring this back. Put this back in there. Let's actually take All these out. Okay, now this is really tough. You ready? This is going to be a really tough one. We have to go... let's see. All these are enable outputs. You have to do all 4 of them at the same time. Ready? Don't do it that way. You're like, oh, Kismet, you totally psyched me out. Yeah, we're not going to do it that way. You know a much easier way to do it is to actually use our button repeater, which is right over here, and to actually do it with a button repeater. And so we got our button repeater. I'm going to tell it to do all of it at once. Over here, hold on, I gotta create a segment first. The segment thing's a little awkward because I always like press the wrong button. I don't think it's not the game making it being awkward. I'm just awkward at it, just to be clear. Because I don't want it to adjust my auto arms over there. I just want it to adjust the canisters, so I can turn them on and off as needed. Okay, there we go. All right, so I want to turn all these on at the same time. Bam. Now what they're going to do is feed those up together, but look at that. See what happens? These ones feed way faster than the resources feed. So a little bad there. Now this one I feel like didn't work. Right here. Why did that one not work? I don't know. I feel like we're going to remove segment, branch. Okay, that one looked like it didn't work. All right, so we'll go ahead and turn it back the other way. Oh, wait. See, now it's out of sequence. So now I got to manually do this one. All right, let's try that again. Here we go. Go. There we go. Okay, now it should be fairly in sequence where it can try to go, but what I've seen is that because these ones feed so fast that the rest of it gets screwed up, right? So even if you did it perfectly at the same thing, which is why I did the button repeater, so you can't say, well, Kismet, you didn't do it all exactly at the same time. Well, this overfeeds. This way overfeeds. So what I do is I go ahead and back these up. And my suggestion would be to actually take these and run them off to the side here, like this. For right now, and we'll go ahead and just put 1 argon and 1 nitrogen here. Argon, nitrogen. Actually, move this back just a little bit. See if we can still hit it. Yep. Move this back over there. So the argon and the nitrogen are on the back. So the auto arm is just going to grab the argon from there. And we need another medium, which we've got one over here, somewhere over here. And we're going to clean up this mess here in just a bit. And so, again, we get feeding it into my backpack. And so we can go ahead and mess around a bit with this. So let's take all this out. Our goal is to automate the entire thing. And however that happens, that's our ultimate goal, right? Is to make it just auto-run. Based on, we put some canisters on the back there, and it just does the rest of it for us. Or we actually have it feed all the way to the canisters, and then it just right from the node, and the node actually runs it to it. Now that is the ultimate. That eventually, I'm going to try to get to that stage. We'll try to get it going on. All right, argon. We'll put argon on the argon side. We'll put nitrogen on the nitrogen side. Argon. Argon. All right, there we go. Now, oh, that's empty. These are both empty. Okay, well, we'll have to make some more of those resources and gather more of those resources. But you get the general idea. And then we'll go ahead and run this over to here. And again, this thing now is going to grab all of this. Now, how can I make this prioritize putting it right here and not right there? The way I do that is I actually use a container, a medium, to do that. So let's go look for another medium. We're going to make a big mess over here. Just dropping stuff on the ground, or really I just want to put it on this thing right here. And so we're going to prioritize where we tell this stuff to go. Right there. All right, so, stop putting that in my backpack. Keeps putting that graphite in my backpack. There we go. So we're going to prioritize that. Nope. What's this? Iron. Put that there. So that's going to prioritize putting it here first, which is going to make it easier for this to grab it over here and then feed that forward. And how are we doing over here? We're out of helium. So again, we need our helium from over here. And again, we'll have this all optimized. But again, the biggest problem right now is our resource. I wish there was a way you could set that where it doesn't put it in your backpack. That would be awesome. But we'll go ahead and just put some extra helium on here. We got here. Oh, we got extra argon on that side. That's where my argon went. Over there. Let's put some extra helium here and let it do its thing. And there, look, it automatically making that RTG. Second it can make an RTG, off it goes. Now, you have to kind of waste one of your RTGs. You got to waste one of your RTGs by limiting what it's grabbing. Now, I can just tell it to grab everything, but that's never a good idea because it will eventually get all messed up. We got to make a bunch of carbon. We got to make a bunch of stuff. But yes, more power. Let's do it, baby. More RTGs. Okay, what else do we need? We need a lot of steel production. We need a lot of that other stuff going. So we need iron. We need all of that. Now, I say we go ahead and this time, instead of making this, so we're going to turn this off. We're going to make something else really fun. Let's see how much we got. 4,700. I don't even think we could make it yet. We'll have to get some more research going on. But let's go see anyway. Where are you hiding? I think it's in medium, actually. Right here. All right. The resource cancer. We're literally about a couple hundred away from the resource cancer. So let's go ahead and get that. Oh, we were going to make a diamond thing first. Oh, hold on. We're going to make a diamond bit first. Did we unlock that? I think we already did. I think we unlocked that already. Yes, we did. Okay, so diamond and titanium alloy. All right, let's see. We've already got some steel. So we need some titanium alloy. We're just going to snag it from right there and just let that grab that for now. Titanium alloy and a diamond. Okay, so we're going to run way back here to this first one, which we know is rubber. And we're going to say we're going to make a diamond. We need graphene and more graphene. And luckily, man, it keeps feeding that graphene into my pocket. So I'm assuming we have enough graphene. Oh, I got an AFK for a second. Hold on, I'll be right back. I had to take care of the children. All right. These ones back in there. These ones back in my face. Or in my ears in this case. All right. And switch over to those. You can always catch when it logs in. Give it a second. Come on, OBS. I ain't got all day. Okay. Not giving me the right thing.
Wizard needs food badly.
That sounds terrible. There we go. OBS is very slow on the draw.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Do it! Do it! Do it! All right. I'm telling OBS. All right, so we got that going on. We got all that going on. Let's see. We got our thing. We're going to make this drill. We got to make some diamond. We need 2 graphenes. I have the graphenes on me. We're going to run over here, and we're going to make a diamond. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Let's do it. How we doing on this boss battle? Actually, I think I have one more until the boss battle. We do. All right, 14 minutes left on that one. All right, diamond. Yay, diamond. All right, I totally forgot we were working on this last time. I'm glad I saved at least one of those. So we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a sweet, sweet drill strength number 3. Oh, that's going to be awesome. That is going to be awesome. And you're like, kid, why do you need a drill strength number 3? Oh, to get a bunch of research. You're like, well, wait a minute, that makes no sense, kid. You use a drill to get soil. True. But the way I do it, it gets me a bunch of research. I'm going to show you how here in just a moment. Now, let's go ahead and grab our oil or canister here. We'll make some more later on. But we want to go for a little bit of, we've been working very hard on our base now. We deserve a little research R&R. And so off we go. Now, we gotta make sure we got enough hydrazine. We do. And off we go. That's all I need. All I need was a diamond drill and a canister. And that's, we out. You're like, kidding me, what the heck, bro? Well, I'll see you in here in a second. Some of you already know what I'm doing because you've been watching me do this playthrough. Some of you have not. So you're like, have no clue what the heck I'm doing right now. It seems quite odd. But you'll see here in a minute. We're going to Aatrox. We're going to the hardest planet in the game. We're going to get in some trouble. Now, I don't think I made this thing before. I think that was something we're going to come back to it. And this today. And so we've got to find our base, though. Here we go again. Ring around the rosies. I always land on the worst part of the base every single time. I always come up to the wrong side of the wrong side of the world. I'll put my base in the middle, so I know eventually I'm going to run into it. But I would rather use up some fuel to go faster to around the thing. All right, there it is. We got some ore node there. We probably don't want to click the, we want to click the one with the green. The green equals my base. The red means ore node, and purple means vehicle. Notice there's no landing pad here either because I used a built-in landing area. And here we are. What's up? Oh, I didn't make the other thing I wanted to make. Oh, okay. We'll have to come back to that. That's okay. That's okay. We'll come back. Let's go ahead and put our drill bit in. Now, the best one to bring, you can do it with a drill bit too. It takes a while. But the best one you want is the drill 3. And I didn't make the other thing that I wanted to make. Let's put our canister back here. Put that back there. We've got a small printer going. That's funny. Small printer and a medium printer going on the side there. We'll take all that stuff off for now. Resin, we can keep a little bit of extra of that. That's no problem. Keep that. Extra canister? Sure. All right. So we need 2 more things we need to bring back that I just thought of. My bad. No problem. 2 more things to make. Let's go. Well, one thing we already made. The other thing we just need to make. I could have sworn I'd done it last time, but I can't remember. It might be sitting around somewhere. But such is the way it goes. I always forget something. Fun fact about spaceships, going faster always increases the amount of time one orbit takes. Well, not in this case. I'm not trying to orbit. I'm trying to get to the other side of the planet as quick as possible. I would think you could go faster. Look at that. We ended up right over the top of it. Now, that's a lucky spot right there. I like that spot. Coming in for a landing. Boom. Look at this beautiful mega base. Oh, we're going to tap all those resources like crazy. But we got to get our research fired up. What do we got over here? Well, how convenient. Just the very thing I'm looking for. All right, and what else we got? Over here. God, I could have sworn I made one last time. Maybe that's where we stopped. What I want to make right here is the paver, which is one of my favorite. Oh, that's right. We needed aluminum alloy and silicon. That's right. We're working on silicon, but aluminum alloy, that we have right there because we got that in spades. And this one I changed at the end, but eventually I'll have these to make everything. We need resin, quartz, and methane. See, methane we didn't have. Resin, I know we got tons of that, so let's just like over here, run that out. All right, resin good. And what was the other thing? Quartz. Oh, that's going to be the tougher one. It's actually less tough to get the methane than it is to get the quartz because I don't have any quartz and I probably don't have enough dirt right now. But let's grab this. Oh, that's helium. My bad, my bad. Nope, wrong thing. What do we do with that methane? I know we had one sitting around. I think I threw it on the ground over here. There's where you're hiding my methane. We went and got the methane and I brought it back, but I didn't finish making it, I don't think. All right, quartz. The quartz is something I'm always kind of melting down into glass, though I should really stop doing that because then I end up with no... Where am I going? Over here, centrifuge. Then I end up with no quartz when I need it. But we'll eventually make gigantic sums of all of this stuff. We'll be making great amount of all this stuff, and we'll have it for days, for sure. Yay, all right, there's some quartz. Let's try not to forge it. Let's try not to forge the quartz. Okay, over here, we're going to go ahead and tell it, let's do it. Make us some silicone. Now, the paver is one of my favorite things in the entire game. It is so incredibly fun. Again, if you missed it earlier, I was talking about the fact that I went and collected so much dirt that I actually shaped my way up into the sky, all the way to the atmosphere, not outer atmosphere, but the inner atmosphere, and I shaped an actual road all the way around the entire planet, came back to where I originally started. It's actually in my other playthrough. I'll have to show it to you guys one of these times, maybe next week. We'll check it out. All right, we got that silicone that we needed. We'll just throw that right over there, and then paver is on lock. We're gonna put the paver on my other vehicle. Nope, I guess we just never made it. Oh, look at this. Look at this just sitting here doing nothing. We'll use that one later, too. Actually, we'll bring both of those. You know what? We'll bring both of those. Yeah, and this. And you know what? Let's just bring another one. And another one. And another one. Eventually, we'll have a bunch of these. Just laying around on all the planets. Endless power. Endless power that we can use. And we out! Let's go! We off and running. 6 more minutes on this battle. Quick, put down those units, everybody. Put down those units so you're going to get the epic rewards via Stream Raiders there. Make sure to be dropping those on there. All right, get ready to launch. And we're going to launch back to Aatrox. Now, Aatrox, once I get this set, that's it. I win the game. I mean, I already won the game like first 5 minutes of the game, but still. I win the game in such a huge way because I have unlimited research at this point. And you're going to see why in a moment. That's really awesome. So basically, I'm going to show you unlimited research once you get to this stage. I mean, you really already have unlimited research, but still. It's just a lot easier. All right, I'm here. And we're going to go ahead and grab this RTG. And that's going to be for our vehicle. Oh, not there. Why is my light not on? Light got turned off. Weird. Okay, we got that. And then paver. Now, for some reason, sometimes it goes upside down, which is kind of weird. And we have 2 more RTGs, and I'll show you why I have those. Now, right down here, whoop, whoop, backwards driving. Right down here, we've got ourselves a little area. We're just going to go full speed. Whoop, doo, 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 doo. A little area down here that has been running off this one RTG to run all of this stuff. And we can really scale it up, as we will do. But one thing we need to do right now is, and we also got a centrifuge here in case we need it, is we actually need to back this up just a little bit. Now I'm going to go ahead and unlock. Look, these are auto-locked from before. It actually locked it from before you could lock it. That's pretty smart. See, it this way, you come back to your game later, and you're trying to work on your stuff. It doesn't screw up all your stuff you pre-existed built. That's awesome. I like it that people think that stuff through. Now, for some reason, this area gets me really glitchy. I always know all the tricks. See how I got out of that? I got out of that by jumping into my vehicle. And it was like it thought I was falling to my doom. Now, I still got a level 2, I think, on my thing here. Yeah, level 2. I got to make another diamond mod for this one. But we'll get into that. Need a little bit of dirt there so I can flatten that out. All right, so I want to widen this out a little bit. And so I'm going to need a good amount of dirt like this. Now, actually, that's the harder way to do it. And I'll show you why here in a minute. But I'm going to go ahead and do that just for now. Run this over here. And maybe a little bit turn that way. I like the fact that it stays connected now, too. That's cool. I mean, at first it's awkward, but it's actually really cool if you think about it. Your stuff will stay connected without getting disconnected all the time. And I don't think I really need this. Oh, God, I got right in that spot again. Get out of there. Like I just want to shape that out. Don't need the centrifuge, so let's put that back there. But good to keep it just in case. Keep all that stuff back there. And I can go ahead and consolidate this. Consolidate this into this. Actually, even better. I'm going to actually move it away from that spot I keep running into. Let's put it out here. It doesn't have to be super pretty, but we're going to come back and scale this up big time. Okay, we'll do that. And then back here, this is where we'll have our power. Now this power is actually going to come in handy later. We don't really need to on this planet, but you can actually go and extract resources. There's not much resources here that's worth you extracting, except for actually the most important resource, which we're about to tap into here in a minute. All right, now because I have the diamond drill, it's going to allow me to drill. Now I like to go at this point when I have the highest level drill and the paver, is I like to go perfectly straight from where I come down my ramp. But let's say it's right here. Now what I'm going to do is press the wrong button first. I've also got this thing on the wrong side. This onto me. There we go. And so I'm going to start to drill. Now I'm actually going to control the angle of the drill and also the paving and the extracting at the same time. Now the problem is I don't have a lot of dirt. So I'm just going to go in this direction and just pave and cut out at the same exact time. So I'm paving a road and I'm also extracting the dirt out of my way, which is just awesome. When I first got to do this, I thought, oh, now this game is the best. Because you know you're not going to fall down any hole if you have enough dirt. And you can just go perfectly straight and build a nice straight road. And so, well, at least as straight as you can go. Sometimes you're gonna get a little wonky. It happens when resources get under you. But literally I'm paving a big giant road straight forward. Okay. So you might be thinking, big deal, Kismet. You're making a big giant road. What's the big deal? Well, out here somewhere, and I think it's over that way, are these right here. Now, these are worth 5,000 research. 5,000. Just that one is worth 5,000 research. Now, the smarter move would have been to bring a whole bunch of packagers. Where are you? A whole bunch of packagers, but I didn't, and that's okay. That's okay. I can keep it going. Now, another thing I can do is take the beacon off. I can try to find one more. But now I have a perfectly straight road that I can just turn around and head back on. We're going to go ahead and do this battle first, and I'm going to look for another one while you guys are watching that battle. All right, open the couch chest, grant you guys some rewards. Nikki and everybody getting some rewards there. Clicked too quick. And whoever was MVP, congrats. Sorry, my bad. I clicked it too quick. I just meant to roll over it. All right, we got some dragons here. Whose dragon is who? Dragon. Oh, man, what side we going here? I feel like the side that's heavy spiders, probably over there. I'm going to bring in the tank, too, for this one. This is going to be painful. We should go high side. High side over here where the most spiders are. Spiders slow you down. And so there's 2 spiders here. There's the dragon with 1 spider there. We could have went high side here. But I feel like this high side over there. Now, we're going to need every unit. We're going to need every single one. So put 1 down every 5 minutes. We need every single person to put a maximum amount of units down so we can try to kill the boss, which is going to give you a boss chest, give you epic loot to upgrade all of your peeps. Follow that link in the chat. Also use those epics. Use those legendaries. We're going to need them. We're going to need them big time. All right. Now, while I was running around, while you guys were watching that, I found a medium generator here. I'm going to fill this in over here. Medium generator. So I like to leave it along the road in case I come along and I'm just like, okay, I'll grab that medium generator. I also found some power right down here that we might be able to use. Now, there's actually a little trick with these. You can go ahead and shape it up a little bit. You can kind of shape it out like this. And you can try to push it back up out of there by just doing this. I'm trying anyway. Whatever works, everybody. Whatever works. So you can try to push it out of there. And then what I'm going to do is actually take my vehicle. I'm going to run it right toward it. But not over it. You don't want to go over it. I'm going to run my vehicle right up on it here. Now, I don't know if I have enough power to sustain it, but we'll see. Now, I need to take my paver and my item off. You want to definitely take that off first. And I can't see whether it's enough power. Seems like it's not. Let's go ahead and try to shape it in again. All right, there we go. Now we can see it. Yeah, RTG, just not enough. Just not enough. So it's just basically burning my stuff. Good to know, though. Good to know. We're going to put that back onto there and say, oh, too bad we can't open that one. Now, what do we got over here on this one? Is this fill it up? Have to do a sustained, or is it just fill it up with power? This one over here is the good one. At least the one that I like. This is the one that just fill it up with power. Now, you can't pick this up. Even if you dislodge it, you can't actually click on it and pick it up, which would be awesome. But I could tow it, by the way. There is a tow thing that you could try to tow it out of there, which is also fun if you guys have never thought of that. I've thought of that many a time. I just never did it. So let's go ahead and again make ourselves another little side road. Again, be careful not to accidentally do it. And we're going to use our vehicle again. Tie that into there. Oop, tie that into there. Oh, just a little too far. A little too far. Turn it up that way a little bit. And there you go. Now, see, this one's different, where all you have to do is just power it up. You don't have to actually have a sustained power. You just need to power it up over time. So we just sit here and wait. When it's done, we'll be good. And since we have an RTG, we actually have unlimited power. So even if this took 10 times longer than this, we can just set it and go have a sandwich and come back. I guess we got 25 minutes left in this battle. Remember, put down one every 5 minutes. We're going to need a lot of peeps. Put down as many total units as you can. Again, one every minute. Now, here we go. Oh, that was very... Normally, it fires the heck out of there, but this one was very much less. All right, we take that out. Now we got another one of these research items. Now, I want to show you the difference between these two type of items. So that's why I grabbed just two of those. Whoa, look out. Turn this around. Now, here's something I highly suggest you do. When you make a side road like that, you want to go ahead and make sure that you shape up like this. And you say, nope, nope, and up here. And create a little bit of a barrier so when you're coming through here, you know that this is not the way you want to go. Right? I just do that to say, look, I've already gone that way. Don't accidentally go that way. If I'm coming back and I think it's that way and I get confused as to which way I'm going, I like to have a single road, which takes me where I'm going. Let's go. Ah, look at this. More power. More research we could grab. I'm going to actually come back and get those other two here in just a second. We're going to go ahead and run all this stuff back first. And the reason why this is so much nicer is because now I'm not going to fall down in a hole, which is usually the problem. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot that bad spot. Get it out of the bad spot. The bad spot there. I got to watch out for that. Speaking of holes. Clean that up a little bit. All right, so now we put this into here, and we go ahead and say run. It's about 5,000. Now, these ones you get out of the canisters, those ones are really awesome. That's, oh, okay. Feel free to be really awkward there. That's 7,400. 7,400 research in that one. So, obviously, those ones are better, but they require more effort and whatnot to do. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to go ahead and grab these RTGs off of here, and that's going to stop. And what I'm going to do is go ahead and grab this battery back here, which is being awkward right now. And run it over this way. And we're going to watch that battery go down like that. And then I'm going to put the RTG in there and look and see at what point it doesn't go down anymore. Just one RTG is running that just fine, running both of those. So let's go ahead and take all these RTGs with us. And canister is good, but we don't really need our canister. We can go ahead and leave that here. Do we need 3 RTGs? Do we need 4? How many do we need? Do we even need our shaper? We don't even need our shaper. We don't even need our paver. You know why? Because we already got a road. So let's go ahead and go in. No, actually, I don't want to put those in the front right now. Let's go ahead and go in and see if we can get some more research. Easy peasy. Now that we've already established our road. Oh, well, look at that. I see you down there, Carbon. I see you, Carbon. Make you want to come down here with one of them scrapper things, too, and scrap the heck out of everything. All right. Instant. Instant win. We'll put that on the back. De nada. You don't even need to connect it. Just drive away. Don't do that at the gas station. Don't do that at the gas station for sure. Alright. Now I just happen to remember this is right here. I'm not going to bother to take this thing back out. I'm just going to go up and over. Get the front of this right in there. Easy peasy. Boom. GG, baby. GG. This is 1,400 research right here. Easy. Now, by the way, if you're really good, you can do this at the beginning of the game. Pretty close to the beginning as well. Using just your generators. You just need a lot of generators and a lot of what you call it? Organic. Now, the top of this thing now is movable, but the bottom is still not movable, by the way. So if you want to move it out of there, the best thing to do, make a big hole. And say bye-bye. Now you never see it again. And we out. The bad spot might be time to turn around. Have you tried burying it and digging it back out again? Yep. I have tried to do that just a minute ago, but I will go back and fix it some more when I go back. We'll give it a shot. Because this whole area at the bottom was already dug out, as you can see, because of my ramp. Let's go ahead and dig it out. Like that. Fill it in nicely. And maybe now... I really feel like it's where the two terrains meet. There we go. Yeah, working good now. Yeah, nice. Nice. Okay. Smooth that out a little bit. Alright, then we got our big boys over here. The big boys going. Alright, oh, our medium printer is upstairs. I forgot to bring all that stuff down here. My bad. I forgot. Let's go. We got our 3 RTGs on here. It definitely ain't running out of power. Red one means my exit, too. I use it for both. And you can see I started my base with the small tractor. Very, very useful. Put that in there. We've got power up here. How are we looking? Oh, our methane is full again. Nice. Okay, we're taking that. Taking that, letting that run. Now this one up here, we're just using some power to let it do the methane. Because eventually we'll have RTGs for all of that. Right now, we want to have our RTGs for our research. I think the most I've ever had over here, I think it was 12. 12 of these research things running at the same time. That might be a little excessive for what I'm doing, because I'm already in the higher tiers. I've already researched, I don't know, 200,000 or 300,000. Easy. Easy. Okay, we're going to go ahead and use our thing back here real quick. And we're going to tell it to make some resin. Then we're going to also put our power back. Over there. Take these off. Take our mediums out. Alright, what else? We made some resin. I'll turn this around. Actually, we can do it right over here. Oh. What if that feeds... What if that, when it makes the centrifuge, does it feed... Ah, God, I didn't lock all these. Lock. 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 Wonder if that actually feeds it right into the thing. Into the 3D printer. I can't remember. Alright, we need one more table here. And we'll go ahead and extend this out a little bit. Maybe I should flatten this. Even this out. Here. That's really dangerous to do because it always ends up where you send your stuff flying a lot of times. But they kind of fixed it. Now, by the way, these research here, watch this. Boom. That's 44. You're like, what's the big deal, Kismet? Well, those are normally really high level here because those ones are 44. But watch these ones over here. Boom. That's 417. 400 for just that 10 seconds of, or 3 seconds of me running it there. I feel like that is pretty epic. All right, let's put this stuff back on our vehicle so we don't find it lost somewhere. There we go. All that looking good. Thought I saw something right here. Perfect. I was locked as well. Thought I locked it. Maybe it wasn't locked. Thought it was locked. Just me. Kind of like that you can connect it. Reminds me very much of Fallout where you can connect it and then move it how you want after you connect it. That's pretty cool. Another thing I need in here, Auctionator. We'll get around to it. I haven't even unlocked it yet. I haven't even unlocked it. All right. Now, the reason why I'm creating another one is so I can just let all these run, and then don't have to be around. Now we've definitely unlocked the 5,000 we need for our next item. We're gonna get that going here. We got 14 more minutes on the battle. Let me go ahead and send a note here. Send a little note there. All right, this is done. All right, this is going to be nice. Get in there, you. All right, that's off and running. All our RTGs going. Now, how are we looking on our power? Look at that. Power, no problemo. That's why I have the batteries. The batteries just give me an indication. So 7,500, let's just call it 8,000, 8,000, 8,000. So you got 16. You got 24,000 plus another 5,000. You got 29,000 research just going in those ones right there. And that's why I love the paver, because you can just, and you're just picking up all the things. Now wait till I put a whole bunch of things on the back with a whole bunch of trailers on the back with also a whole bunch of graphite converting into our packagers. Really feel like I want to move this thing. It's like right in the way. Get over there. And we out. Okay, research underway. And now it's time for the fun stuff. Whee! All right, we're just going to leave that there. And we're going to take our methane and we out of here. Now we got to make a little pit stop on the way. Let's go. They do. The plug sockets do have a little indicators on them, but the battery's really easy to see from really far away. With the little indicators, you got to be right up on it. Yep. I like to see stuff. I call it the tower of power. So I'll put it up on a tower. You'll see me do it later with the big cylinders. You put it up on tower of power, and I can just glance over there and see how's my power doing. Power's doing fine, and then I keep going. Or if I see that all my power has been drained from that, then I know my power is diminishing. That's what batteries show you. Batteries show you whether it's going up or whether it's going down, whether it's gaining power or whether it's diminishing power. And that's their biggest advantage of using those batteries. Just so you can see whether you're at point or if you're too much or not enough. And that's basically what they do. Now, there's actually a whole nother table you can do that with, a whole nother thing that you can do that with, which we'll do with later. We got to make a pit stop here. Where are we at? Where are we going? Where are we at? There it is, Glacio. God, these planets are jamming. Those things are on high-speed jammeronian. Hey, let's go right through the planet. It's like a warp speed through the planet. All right, and I always end up on the wrong side, so I'm going to have to wander around the other side here, as I always have to do. Try to find our base. Now, these are the main planets that I established bases on. Venetia, Glacio, and Atrox, and of course a little bit on the second planet, whatever the name of that planet is. I always forget what the name of that planet is. It goes right out of my head. DeSolo. And so those are the only planets I typically go to get resources, though you can get resources from other planets as well. We got lots to do. We got lots to do on this planet, too. We're going to come back to a lot of graphite on this planet on top of the other stuff that we're doing right now. And we're going to check in on it and see how it's been doing while we've been off doing other things. It's been over here doing a lot of things for us. And this is a planet I find really in this stage that I spend the most time extracting resources. Before they had the automation, you would spend a lot of time extracting resources in this particular area. There it comes. Again, just happened to just miss it when I came in. Let's go. And notice I don't have a landing pad because, again, I'm using what already pre-existing. And here we are. Now, we've got this high-tech, massive vehicle here that we're using. It's massive. It's up on a massive scale. And then we got 2 places to go and do our thing. Let's go. I always love putting a big battery on the front of that. I think it's the funniest thing every time. And we're going to come back and power all this up. Oh, well, look out for that small printer. We're going to come back and power all this up like we've been doing. But while we're here, you know, we're out and about in the world. Let's just go ahead and head right down here. And head right over here and see how we're doing. You can see I've come in and shaped all this out and made it so I can just drive right through here. Well, this been at work. But we don't have a canister here, so all we have is this titanium here. But that's okay, we'll grab it. And you're like, Kismet, you can't put it on your thing. Nope, can't put it on there, but I can drop it right there. Because it has the arm here and this over here, you can go ahead and just pick this up just a little bit. Give it a little nudge. Boom! Back to work, bro! This ain't no nap time. I got all these things here too. So we're gonna go ahead and let that run. Actually, we can go ahead and put that in there. But we're not gonna do that. We're gonna turn this around and be like, Kismet, you're dropping your thing. That's okay. That's okay. We got this. We got this. That's how I got it over here in the first place. Now we're going to come in here with a very large table and the large vehicle and all of that stuff. But you get the idea. So we're just trying to take this stuff with us, right? God, I can't take it with us, right? So I always find that super funny to try to run that. But you know what we can do? Just do this. Now I've also got some other resources I don't need. Organic, whatnot. I got another canister. I got an extra beacon somehow, which is probably from the vehicle at some point. Actually, I was thinking from my other vehicle. So we'll put that back over there. We'll put this on here. And actually leave those off. And run this back again. Now, the ultimate goal is to use this, this thing right here, to put a bunch of canisters on here. But since we already grabbed the canister on the way over here, we just threw that on there while we were doing a whole bunch of other stuff. And that's okay. We'll just grab a little bit of titanium while we're here. And not that I really need the titanium. I actually have 2 full canisters full of it. But the other thing I do need. And that we're going to go and get some of that too. Let's go. And I love this progression in the game that you're constantly scaling up and scaling up and scaling up. I really love that. All right. And here we are. So what would be an easy way to do this? Well, guess what? We got a bunch of junk on here. Let's just go ahead and use these mediums. Now this will be the last time I use these mediums because we're gonna trade up for something much nicer. Now we're gonna take this medium with us for another reason, as we're gonna scrap it. We're gonna scrap it here in a bit as well. So I'm gonna put all this titanium on there. Rotate my camera. There we go. And we'll put that back on our ship so we don't forget it. All right, and we got that all cleared off. We got a bunch of beacons on here for no reason. Organic, off of there. This we'll put on there with one organic. Turn that off. Put an extra organic there. Again, I don't know why I have so many beacons on here. I really need to take those. Really need to take those beacons back wherever they actually should be. All right, off this way we go. That'd be a real great time to have a paver right now, too. Now, wait a minute. That doesn't seem right. That's actually not where we're going. That's the other one. See, now it's weird I can remember this stuff, but I can't remember people's names or nothing. You're welcome, Nikki. Thanks for hanging out, man. You're welcome. All right, I think actually I was going to bring this for this other one. Okay, see, I remember. Wait a minute, it's not that way. It's this way toward the monolith. Because I remember shaping this out. And we want to go to this way. That other beacon, that is for down below. That's what that red beacon is. Let's see what this has been up to over here. Look at this making just messes everywhere. Alright, just been collecting a little something something over here. A little something something. Definitely needs more RTGs though. Now the whole point of what we're doing is to really scale this up. And we're going to massively scale this up here in just a moment once we go back. And I thought, hey, you know, while I was out and about, running around the universe, I'll go ahead and grab a little extra resources. I'm also going to start to eliminate all these smaller vehicles and just use the larger vehicles. We're going to start making a bunch of trailers for all of them. We're going to start establishing huge bases at these different locations, along with bases that we can just land to grab the particular resources at that exact base. We can have them in different spots where we feel like having them. All right, and then we'll go ahead and say, you know what, we're taking this medium as well. Oh, and I forgot to put the beacon down. You know what, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it over here. I'm going to put it right over there. And that's going to remind me to go that way. This one actually belongs on the vehicle. This one actually I'm going to put into here. And this way we'll remember that for next time. Any more? Yep, a little bit over here. Like this. Anything else? A little bit of clay. What the heck? Let's take it. We got a little slot. We got an extra slot for it. Alright, good enough. Didn't want to spend all day here. Alright, how are we looking on that fuel? Ooh, getting low. Getting low, but we have enough to make it. So we out. So we'll make a little, see, I've already got full extractors going there, but they need RTGs, and they need, of course, an ability to collect a lot more. And a lot of the ones that are on this planet, on Glacio, the nodes on these planets are huge. They're massive. So you can let them run and run and run. I let them run before, and it literally collected hundreds of resources, which is great because you need hundreds of resources. Because now we're going to go into the titanium burning stage, where we're going to be burning titanium like nobody's business. And you'll see why here in just a moment. All right, we'll go ahead and land. Where's our base? Oh, it's right there. Grab it quick before we go over the side. How do I know? Because that was where I originally landed over there, which is like the greatest landing spot of all time. And then over here is where I moved my base today, to the beacon. And there we go. Very nice. And more methane, which we need a lot of that. We're making silicone later on. And a little bit more of this. All right, just a little bit. Not that we need that much of this titanium, but we do need a good amount of iron. All right, let's go ahead and let it do its thing over here. We're gonna go like a bada bing, bada boom. Do your thing. And you go do your thing too. All right, we got that done. All right, we got the resources that we need to do the thing and the stuff and the thing. So we're gonna do the thing and the stuff and the thing in just a moment. Gotta take one of these off here. Yeah, just take a couple off just to make sure. All right, and so we want to go ahead and work more on our steel here because I think we're out of steel, right? Out of steel and out of carbon. Set that back up again. Out of steel and out of carbon. I want to make more canisters. Want to make more and more and more of everything. But we want to definitely get into making some more glass canisters. Or gas canisters. Medium gas canister takes glass and silicone. And where did I just put that? Right here? Nope. Nope. Where did I put it? Put that thing back where it came from before we all die. Argon, nitrogen, methane. Yay, methane! Da 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 da! Charge methane! Alright, more methane over here. Put one over there. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and make more silicon using our methane here. And nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Silicon, there we go. We need quartz and we need resin. So we got organic here right now. I'm going to take that out. We made a bunch of resin over here. Yeah, that's max resin. In fact, let's just put an extra one in there. Let's see, methane over there. Methane back in there. And then the other thing is quartz. And we have a little bit of quartz. Right over here. Like this. Alright, nice. Let's run that out. And we'll tell it to do as many as it can do. Go. Alright, that's going to make some silicone. While we're waiting to do that, let's go ahead and work on our thing we wanted to unlock all this time. And that is the large resource container. Yay, there we go. That is going to be a lot of fun, everybody, right there. Glass, titanium, and nanocarbon alloy. So we got to make another nanocarbon alloy. What are we waiting on? Over here on steel, we're waiting on some carbon. That's easy. We've got some sitting right over here. We've also got some iron now. So looking sexy. Go ahead and fire up some of that steel. Is it steel we're waiting on? I think we're waiting on titanium alloy. Why are we waiting on that? Oh, because it didn't feed the... It hasn't fed the... Oh, I didn't make a thing for the nitrogen yet. That's why it hasn't fed the nitrogen forward. Is that I haven't fed it. Haven't fed it forward yet. Dude, stop feeding that into my thing. Stop feeding that argon. Every time I run by there, that thing tries to feed it into my backpack. Alright, there we go. Grab it. Make that nanocarbon alloy, bro. Now, instead of making this one, which is RTGs, we're going to make something else. And we're going to need our medium printers. And I'm going to snag one of these medium printers over here. Just been lollygagging. Over here. There we go. And we're going to have this do our very first large resource canister. We're going to turn this off of RTG. And what else we got up here? Tungsten can get out of there. Carbon can get out of there. Carbon can go over here, as a matter of fact. Nanocarbon alloy. We need titanium and we need glass. Titanium easy. We got so much titanium it's coming out of our ears over here. Right over there. Just manually grab it out of here. And what's the other thing? Glass. That we have a lot of too, sitting right over here. Booyah. Booyah! Okay, what else we need over here? We need more graphene. So more graphene means more graphite. Gonna put that graphite in there. What else are we out of over here? We're out of ammonium. That's a tragedy. All right, we're gonna let that run. We're gonna go check in over here. Now again, while I'm busy doing this, it's off doing a whole bunch of different stuff. And that's what I like. I like it to do as many different things as it possibly can while I'm doing something else. Right? I'm doing all the stuff that it can't do while it does all the stuff it can do. Like one of the things it can do is sit over here and grab me so much ammonium that it actually filled this entire resource canister with it. Awesome. Give it a little nudge. See if you can find any more. And let it go back to work. Have fun. I'm out. And so now we just fill that up. Now, I should have brought a replacement canister. That would have been smart, and I just thought of it for just a second. That would have been way smarter. Now, while I'm on my way back here, I'm going to run this canister in there. Let's go ahead and do this final battle for the day. This boss battle. Let's hope we got enough peeps. 74 to 180. Holy mackerel. This is going to be a tough one. $44 to 85. Oh boy. All right, watch out for that support, Kismet. Watch out for the support. Turn around. Get him, get him. Oh, somebody down here keeping him busy. Who is that? I don't know, but great job, great job. Oh, we got to look out. We got to look out. We got to take this out over here. If we can take this out and turn before they get to our support, we might have this. Come on, turn toward him. Turn toward him. Look out. There we go. Range. Do your thing. Come on. I believe in you guys. I believe in you. Woo, 25 versus 60. Come on, everybody. Let's get those heals in there. We got our heals. Oh, that is a good line. Good line right there. That is a good line. Cutting through. Let's do it. Keep bringing those heals. Lots of peeps bringing them. Kismet not giving up. Never give up. Never surrender. Not even when it's against us. Oh, one more dragon to go. I think we got this, everybody. The upset. The upset for sure. Oh, man. That was 180 to 70. That was twice as many peeps. Oh, you guys are epic. You guys are epic. I'm going to give you 1,000 Kids Cats for that epic teamwork action. Nice job, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat. Let's see them. Let's see, Nikki getting some love. Subi and Bo all getting some extra love. Subi coming in with a massive MVP, 31 kills and 38 assists. Right now, you see U2O, not a slouch at all with 29 kills and 31 assists coming in number 2. Fire Cares, 52 assists. Wes coming in at 22 kills at number 4. And Bo coming in number 5, rounding out that top 5. With 21 assists. That was pretty epic, everybody. That was an epic battle. One for the ages, for sure. We're going to come back later tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to play some more Stream Raiders as well. Always have a great time. Playing some Stream Raiders. Always have a great time playing some Astroneer as well. So, we got to finish this up, everybody. We got to get this going on. Again, I can play this all day, every day. It is so incredibly fun. Let's run that out. Have that. Go ahead and make a ton of that. Now, again, this is why I typically like these to be on separate tables. And that's because it will fill up the entire table with the thing. And then, like, all of a sudden, boom, you don't have enough room to put your hydrazine in there or your graphite or whatever. So I'm going to take that off of there. And I'm actually going to put this over here and that over there just so it goes to the right. You want it to go to the right and not to the left. All right, we have an extra resource canister right over there as well. So let's go ahead and replenish. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on now. Hold on now. Over here. We got something done over here. Come with me, my little friend. We're going to go on a little journey. Now, it's not worthy of taking it to where we're going right now, but I'm just going to put it on there so I remember that in a minute. Because this over here is just going to be a small node. It's not a really humongous node full of stuff. Right? And I think it's probably going to be finished up here by the time we get over here. Yeah, I think it's pretty much grabbed as much as it can. We're going to go ahead and grab that out of there. Maybe a little more nudge closer. Oh, yeah. Go, baby. Still around it? Yep. And nudge that a little closer. Nice. Now we got one more thing to do, then I'm heading out. Let's go. Always one more thing. One more thing and one more thing. All right, right over here. Boom. Now we're going to go ahead and take this platform that we were using over here. Oh, look! What the heck? It's back! Did it regrow? What the? I'm confused! We extracted that already. Somehow it came back. Well, hey. All you peeps over there at System Error, guess what? I just found a problem. Alright, we're going to keep rocking this way. Very awkward. I could package it, but I'm not going to. Alright, we're going to go ahead and just run this right over here. And we're going to run this very awkwardly at whatever good angle we can find here. Try not to hit the bottom. Okay. Or we can do that. Don't do that. Alright, we're going to try to aim it at the thing. There we go. Alright, very nice. And then we're going to go ahead and utilize the power that we already have. Oh, it's just too far. It's too far. That's okay. We got something we could use. What can we use? What do we got? We need a little something, something. I know, trade platform. You're out. Fix you up later, bro. Fix you up later. Unlock. Move it. Put that in there. Grab this. Alright, we're going to improvise. Later on, we'll make this more permanent. Grab this. Put that right in between there. Create a little bridge. No! Why did you move? Why did you move? No moving. I didn't lock it, that's why. Kismet did not lock it. Tell me these are all locked. Oh, lock that one. Lock it! I forgot to lock it again after I moved it. Alright, we got all the power running through there. We can see the yellow going through there. I feel like we're going to snag one of these. We're going to snag this one. And let's turn that off. And we're going to put it right over here. And we're going to test something out. Let's move this a bit closer. Geez, that's one humongous node. Not hitting it. Closer. Yeah, let's try that. And we can see if we can reach the power. We have the power at Grayskull. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah! Alright. We're definitely going to need a ramp over here somewhere. Nice steep one. Ah, not enough dirt. Oh, too steep. Too steep. Worth a shot. Close enough. All right, now that's starting to extract. And we've got one. It's just going to get that. I think it already worked because I see it's already there. Now, way over here. Which I refuse to. That battery on there. Which I forgot to bring with me. Right over here is the pièce de résistance. Right over here. Unpack that baby. Now that is one ginormous thing. Now what that's going to do is that's going to extract that. It's going to grab it. It's going to put it over there, and it's going to put it in that canister. Now that canister holds 400. The other one holds 32. This one holds 400. So that is going to just extract until the end of time, bro. And just do that. Now imagine how many of those I could put on there, though. Look at that. I can put a lot of those on there. Plus I can connect a whole bunch and run it all down all the time and whatnot. So we're going to go ahead and let that just run and run and run and have a good old time. And that's it for me today, everybody. We'll pick this up next time. We'll be taking even more of a next level. Now, the thing you want to do before you go, though, is you get in your car like that to save the game. I like to get out, take a little bird's eye view of my base. Oh, man, what an amazing amount of stuff we got done. We'll hide in here. You'll never find me. You'll never find me in here. So we'll actually probably not good to log out right there. So we'll pick it up next time. Next Monday, we'll be going even more so. We'll get all the rest of our stuff in. We'll have our back feeds, and we're going to start doing our very large canisters, in which we will run and fill that up with resin. We'll fill it all up with ammonium. We'll fill it up with iron. We'll fill it up with titanium. All of the resources, as well as a lot more gas containers and whatnot, in which we're making a bunch of silicon over here for those gas containers. Like we can just throw it over here real quick. Little sham sham real quick. There, sham sham. Come on over here, you. We need a little bit of glass right here. Put a little sham sham. Like that. Now, the great thing about that is I can then consolidate all of this stuff I have laying around on the ground over here into those gas containers. So we'll pick that up next time. We'll just do one gas container and then extract it. Maybe it'll remind me. All right, now I got to go save again. It's over there. We'll come back for you, gas container. I just want to sit and play for the next 20 hours, but I got 8 million bazillion things to do. I got to go to those. All right, let's go to my office. I'll give you guys some love, and then we're heading out. All right, in the chat right there, you guys are going to find my schedule, 9 a.m., 9 p.m. on Mondays. Also on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, 9 a.m., 9 p.m., 9 a.m., 9 p.m., 9 a.m., 9 p.m. Then on Friday, it's 9 a.m., and then on Saturday, Sunday, 9 p.m., and 9 p.m. again. So there we go. Pretty easy to remember. And if you get any confused, you can go ahead and check it out on all my social media there. Go up on the Twitter, hit the follow. Go over to YouTube, hit that subscribe. You can also check it out on the website. It's up there along with a bunch of unboxings, guides, and all sorts of other epic stuff on the website and also on the YouTube. As well as you can check out the Discord, which has just about everything, including the entire community. You can go in there, introduce yourself, say hello, go read the rules, hit that check mark. It will allow you to get access to the other areas of the Discord, including you can do all your pet picks. You can go ahead, put your favorite memes in there, maybe some mega builds that you've done in Astroneer that you want to show off to everybody. Feel free to put those in there. Always a cool time. Always cool to check those out. Now I'm going to give you guys a bunch of kiss cats for staying all the way to the end of the stream. See all those people who just bailed? Oh, they missed out, bro. They missed out. How we doing on retweets today? I have been totally slacking on it. I totally forgot. Oh, we crushed it. You know what? I'll give you 2,000 kids cats for that because you guys are crushing it today. You guys are crushing those battles today as well. Awesome, awesome. Now that's it for me again. I'll be back 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is about about 5 hours from now. 5 hours from now, we're going to be playing some Fallout 76, getting some more scoring some score. And trying to level up, maybe firing off some nukes, getting into some trouble. All right. We'll see you all then. Thank you for being here. Love each and every one of you. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.